fashion options for robots are also on sale.
The final version is for parent and child?
Manor themed special photo sticker machine for couples. The video is not sponsored by Bloody Queen. If the product has quality problems, Bloody Queen won't be responsible for this.
Heard that there's an amazing mirror in Olita's Manor. It is not a funny mirror, but it will make you look slimmer. Of course, it can make you look bigger. Changes across species aren't impossible as well. That is not the mirror that we should use willy-nilly. News story still goes on. Look through the Olita's Manor mirror to see the other side of you.
Lettuce Bar's grand opening. We have a special barmaid who can make famous Dublin drink. The bar has a warm and welcoming vibe.
Hey, don't drink weird beverages in my bar.
It was never a ruse. This is a requiem. For peace in a chaotic dreamscape. Even if it amplifies their fear, requiem for an exercise to extend the enigma. Extracting every last drop of that crystal dew. Cast their memories into the abyss again and again as they stand on the border of truth and vanity, mourning them.
Don't look back. Is this place really haunted? Who's there? The Crystal Palace was once where art and science collided. Some reminisce about its former glory. Some long for its splendor. Now, you're here too.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Miss Keo, how was your childhood?
Well. At the dinner table, Father said with a smile, "You sure love playing judge, don't you?"
And then?
Then they wanted me to pursue my own happiness. Of course, so did my brothers.
Your brothers?
He was not qualified to represent justice. And I won't allow that to happen.
Something happened, I suppose.
I did what I had to do. Justice needs obedience. Justice needs sacrifice.
Take it over to the Fat Lady Sings. That's all.
The arrival of the first letter was the prelude to a change in tone. An accentuated sign of fate's shifting course appeared on the night the second letter arrived. Those fragile wings flew in with the dying light. Who forgot one simple truth. The purer the light, the deeper its shadow. My nightingale, never chase after illusions of hope. Looking back with longing eyes, this is just his unfailing bait.
All that remains upon this throne is nothing more than a fragile, incompetent heart. After the embers fade and die out, our homeland ripped asunder by the flames of war. At the height of my desperation, I finally saw the light of a star above. She was the one who brought the light of dawn back into my life. But when the sun sank below the horizon, I saw the flames of war burning without end. Flesh torn and blood spilled before me. The illusion of my utopia had lost the favor of the sun. I have to get out of here. I have to...
Why do you wish to escape, my dear king? In this everlasting Colosseum, you will forever be my gladiator. Anna, night. Girls' school. To discover the truth about what happened to Anna, I disguised myself as a maid at the school. After the incident, someone was still the center of attention. Someone was still beloved. Someone seemed to be hiding something. And the odd thing, someone was trying to look for answers in those ancient legends. The truth may not be what it seems. Everyone is under suspicion. Things were not as simple as I imagined.
踏过荒谷和大漠，肩负着族人的使命，去往异乡。阴谋与命运交织着。当星辰落下之时，毒蛇露出了尖牙。忠诚与背叛的戏码拉开序幕。火光将反叛的计划化为乌有，刺向毒蛇的弯刀，在烈火间把双手灼烫。然而，救命的稻草不过是又一场狩猎的预谋。而若不甘心成为猎物，只能自己勇敢伸手，触碰飞鸟与神鹰。
Last night, I dreamt of returning to that place once again, trapped in a trance, the scent of the soil leaves, and the chimes of midnight were beckoning me. No matter how many times you found salvation within your own creation, you could not escape the nightmares of your memories.
Stop it! End all this now!
I remember now. It's all coming back to me. When the nightingale sings, the mansion gates will open for me under the starry sky. Tonight, the truth will be revealed.
The islanders often say the wayward sons will eventually return home, just as migratory birds always come home to roost. Yet, fewer and fewer have returned. Fear has gripped the island, and strange rumors began to take hold. Overshadows the shore. Some also say resentful soul lies beneath the waves, luring voyagers to their doom. While many claim, even in a storm, the swallows will guide you in the right direction. However, is this calamity wreaked by disgraced deities? Or perhaps it all stems from greedy hearts? Stay a while. I have an interesting tale for you. Sergey, once the backbone of this circus, he brought numerous joy and laughter on stage. But he was a slave to the bottle off stage. His mistress began to fall for a more considerate man, and after a heated argument, she sought refuge in that man's tent. Sergey couldn't stand for this. He destroyed that man's wretched face with acid and ruined his life forever. The truth was finally spilled.
Welcome back to the Identity 5 IVC Southeast Asia 2022 wildcard stage of this tournament. I'm Chocho, and right here with me, we have a very father figure for me. We have Mello Mello over here.
I didn't realize I'm such a father figure, but thank you so much, Chocho. And guys, this is day 2 of wildcards stages, like what Chocho has mentioned. And yeah, I believe this is Chocho's second appearance. Guys, those of you who have not known Chocho yet, she is also known as Ducky. As you can see from her microphone there, it's a duck. It's not a chicken, it's a duck. So yesterday, we had amazing matches yesterday. Ikun versus Merc. Ikun has already moved on. TMX versus Love. TMX has already moved on. So today we're going to be spectating SKG versus Rifernan and Sugar versus Adams. And what a match we are going to spectate tonight. Any thoughts about how things are going to turn out? Because I believe there's a celebrity in some of these teams.
I mean, for sure. I mean, we've seen the lineups already, Nell, and I think SKG, MS Yoon will be coming out for the first BO, and it'll be quite interesting. I mean, we've seen her club, his or her club, in the preliminary stages, yes, and it is really outstanding. I mean, against very professional survivor players from GH, and he still managed to 4-kill them very. I mean, it was really impressive. I was watching the match during that time.
Absolutely. Like Clark, who would have thought the off-meta hunter can manage to get 4K? But you know what? Before we dive further into that, just a word of hello to everyone in the chat here. I'm seeing a few names. Mr. Sexobi, welcome to IDV, this official IDV tournament of IVC. Yuki IDV, Zuzana, Hanako, Guji, Mani, AJ Rose, Daisy. Just a few shoutouts to you guys. Silver 1MD. And of course, we are going to be seeing SKG versus Rifernan first. Like what you said, MSU on the Clark, definitely a sight to behold. But again, before we go further into discussion of that, I believe we're going to see some promotional videos, which is going to be queued up pretty soon. Yesterday we actually saw the promotional videos. It was very it was very enticing because it made me want to spend money to get the certain costumes that weren't that I had no chance to get, especially the 1 series though. The Antonio skin is just so, I have to say, so sexy. I would say Antonio there. But yeah, speaking of which, Ivory Tower series costumes back to game. We have the Coordinator, Doctor, Machinery, and Perfumer. They are back for a limited time, available for 60 echoes. I've got the Machinery, I've got the Coordinator. What about you, Chocho? Do you get any of these though?
Yeah, I got everything except for the Doctor. And
everything. Oh my god.
I intend to buy the Doctor, but maybe not because I don't really play Doctor, so yeah, maybe not.
But it's okay, you can always get it, as a collection. But definitely, these items are going to be back to the game for a limited time, so don't miss out, guys, because you do not want to miss this. It's so cheap, and it's 60 echoes, and you know what? If you can't get it, get your best friends to get it for you. Yeah.
Okay. And right now we have the 1 series costumes. Honestly, I haven't got any of this yet. But I do see a very many people having the Gravekeeper and the First Officer skin. Yeah, I mean it's really cool, and but it's more expensive than the 60 Echoes one. How much is it now?
I can't remember. I think it's similar to an A skin price, 1,388. But I believe you can use fragments. I'm not really sure. I think it's echoes. But there's another cutie waiting for you to pick up. The Exploit pet, which is available in the store on July 21st. That's definitely a pet you do not want to miss out, because Mini Exploit, who doesn't like cute, fluffy little stuffs?
Yeah, I mean, personally, I already bought it, so...
Oh my god, I haven't bought it yet. Yeah, I wish I had it, but I haven't bought it yet. I haven't had time to farm the fragments that I need. Yeah, but you know what? If you don't use echoes, you can always refer to use fragments. But speaking of which, the next event that we have, Ever Sleeping Town Fireworks event. Again, I've talked to Entity about this. It has started on July 21st, but we both haven't attended it yet. It's going to end on August the 3rd. Have you entered this yet, Chocho? Because it seems like it's really cool.
I haven't touched on it, and every time when I want to try it, it's not available because of the timing. So
All
yeah,
the timing, I see.
yeah,
Yeah, but it's going to be available from 6 to midnight every day. So, well, if you're watching now and you decide to hop in your game while watching the IVC stream, you can always enjoy it in Ever Sleeping Town because it's going to be available only until August the 3rd. And you can get the event rewards. I believe it's a lollipop right there. So, if you haven't got into the game, haven't got into the events, well, don't miss this opportunity.
exactly. And I mean, it's quite an interesting matchup today with SKG Refornan, as well as later on it'll be Sugar Team and Adams. So
Yeah.
now, like, do you have any possible predictions, or like, are you anticipating anybody of this Survivor and Fantasy?
I mean, I try not to do predictions anymore because I don't want to sing. I mean, Posh, yeah, the team likes to make this kind of predictions, and then the loser has to sing. But you know what? All of these teams are very deserving. For example, in my hands here, I have the information. Just to refresh our minds, okay, ladies and gentlemen. Team SKG, there's a celebrity like what Chocho has mentioned. There is the the Clark on MSU, and even Edenshi plays Clark. And they got a 5-0 against GH, which is the former IVC champion of 2021. So definitely one of the things that you have to pay attention to.
Exactly. And right now, this is the brackets. As we've mentioned before yesterday, Icon and TMX have already advanced into the group stages. And right now, today, we'll be having a matchup between SKG as well as Refornan, and as Sugar Team with ADM.
Yeah, I mean, just 2 spots remaining, man. So it's really high stakes here. They definitely want to make it into the top 12 group stages, because in group stages, at least they'll be playing for points to advance. So it's do or die here, SKG versus RN. It's going to be starting now. That's going to be the match that's going to start next after this. And followed by that will be SG versus Adams, I believe. SG is the final Vietnamese team for this wildcard match that is yet to make it to the group stages. So definitely a lot of things are at stake right here. But all eyes are on SKG versus Rifernan, because I believe Rifernan, in the last week we have Crocodile, so 2 celebrities right there. MSU, Adenshi on SKG, and Crocodile, former GH team who was playing for Rifernan last week. So I have to say, definitely the Battle of the Hunters. It feels like Battle of the Hunter tonight.
Definitely, but we can see that the hunter for Refinanza wouldn't be Crocodile, it will be LL975 with SKG's Dreamish main with a 44.2% win rate, and LL975 on Refinan's team with 6.2% on Clut, which is a very high win rate compared to you.
Yeah, it really is higher if you want to compare it that way. But maybe it's because when you take certain round wins and all, it does contribute to the win rate overall on average. But looking at this is a very surprising thing, because on the lineup of the survivors we have Adenshi. Adenshi was a hunter last week playing the Clark for Team SKG, and now Adenshi is stepping in. And you can see it's the mercenary there versus Chloe Home on the patient. So Chocho, very interesting thing we're seeing here. Is Adenshi a dual faction member? Because he's definitely very strong on the hunter.
He was really strong. I mean, he played the Clark as sculptor for BO2 and 3 in the previous match. I mean, it would be really interesting to see if he's really dual faction. But I mean, we can see that it's a mercenary, so maybe he's just more of a rescue character, which is very stable for a dual faction hunter survivor player. So, but we will still be expecting it a lot from him, though, because to have the dual faction this match.
Yeah, that's true. But next up, we have Yazen on the Prospector. So that's definitely one game that I want to see as well. A Prospector in the team, especially in BO1, BO2s. We haven't seen the Prospector quite yet on Yazen, but we have seen Miso on the Priestess a lot of times. Miso has consecutively picked Priestess on the Chinatown and Ever Sleeping Town versus Team ZT. They actually lost to Team ZT in the previous rounds, but Miso has been seen getting that clutch escape, enabling the draw against Zeta Kuga's Bonbon. So definitely one character that you do not want to miss out, because Miso, we might be bringing that Priestess annoying portal support into the game versus SKG.
I agree with Nell. I mean, Miso's Priestess was actually very, very memorable for me. I mean, that match seemed like it was gonna be a 3-kill, 4-kill, but it suddenly Priestess managed to kite through all the way to Fake Gate and went to Gate with Mercenary, so it was kind of interesting to see it. And right now we can see SKG Nyan with the Prospector as well, and the Refonance Nook game, Patient. So
Yeah, I mean, Nayon, you can see Nayon's playing Prospector here, but surprise, guys, for those of you who are not here last week, Nayon actually played the Gardener not once, but twice, and a lucky guy as well. So that's a lot of things going on with SKG, I have to say. A lot of surprises gonna come out from SKG.
yeah, and I believe this will be another Prospector from
So
SKG.
many Yeah, I know.
And Mel Fenty with the Psychologist. I mean, just now, Nell, you're talking about the Gardener, right?
Mm-mm.
It was a very interesting thing. On SKG Survivor side, they really have very strange non-meta character picks, such as the Weeping Clown as well. So, and Lucky Guy also during BO2 in the previous match. So, I'm wondering whether they're gonna bring in other non-meta characters to really just, show their abilities, to show that they can really be played in this current meta and just push for those objectives and try to get the escape. But according to statistics from last week, they haven't been able to do so. But I'm expecting to see them do something really crazy this time.
That's true, especially since they're bringing in Idenshi into the Survivors faction. I believe it's replacing Miminato, because Shane-san, Yazen, Nayon will be seeing 3 of them from the previous original roster. Miminato, I believe, is the one playing Weeping Clown, the one that you mentioned earlier. So we're definitely going to see a lot of change-ups here. And right now, below there's the screen, ladies and gentlemen, Arms Factory is going to be banned by SKG, and River Nun is going to be picking Sleeping Town. Well, what can I say, Chocho? I believe you know what hunter is going to come up in Ever Sleeping Town.
This time it is the competition server, so there isn't Flying Will. LL975, we're not too sure who that hunter is yet. Not sure what kind of characters he play, but this map is very strong for Pollen mates, so we might be able to see a Pollen during BO1 this time.
Yeah, we'll probably see Pollen. I totally agree with you, because, I mean, River Nun picked Ever Sleeping Town, so they probably want to showcase Breaking Will, or even if it's not the Breaking Will, they probably feel like they have the advantage in Ever Sleeping Town. So, well, we just have to see how Miso, Chloe Home, Mellow 20, and Noob Gabe from Team River Nun is going to be able to accustom to Ever Sleeping Town, because, like what you said, LL, that's a new hunter I haven't seen as well, because last week it was Crocodile, this week it's LL. So, you know what? I don't know what to expect, honestly. But I bet you that it's definitely a very strong BW possibility, Breaking Will possibility there.
Yes, definitely for sure. Also, I mean, we, like you mentioned also, Priestess, that Team Miso Priestess in this map, really crazy from Refonan's team. I'm really expecting to see a lot of support from this Priestess also. Like, kiting-wise, definitely no problem. We could really see that during that day. Support-wise, I think we haven't really seen too much of it, and I'm hoping to see that a lot, because this is the current meta. It's really support-based. So, that's really, like, I'm hoping to see quite a bit here.
Okay. I just want to build on a little bit about what you said. Like, it's a very support heavy meta this time of Identity 5 competitive tournament. So just to give you a little bit of statistics for everyone at home as well, they played Team SKG. They played non-meta characters. They in round number 1 they got 0-5 against Gotche's Galatea. Round number 2 in Ever Sleeping Town, they also got a 4-man kill. They got 4-man killed by Gotche, by Galatea as well. And the only round that they got a draw is in round number 3, Arms Factory against Violetta, which is all GH needs to win, take the series home. Whereas for Team River Nun, they have also lost 0-5 in round number 1 and a draw in round number 2. So I just have to say, I have a feeling it's definitely going to be very, very hunter-sided, unless if, like what you said, they make use of all these support characters forward. Entomologists, because we know that Mellow 20 from River Nun plays Entomologists. We know that Noob Game plays forward. We know that Yaten plays Prospector. So they have to bring all this support characters to come in and help extend their teammates' kite. Otherwise, I have to say, hands down, I'm just saying it's gonna be a hunter's night, Chocho.
Exactly. So I feel exactly the same as you're saying, because last week they got both sides for Survivor side in different matches. They keep getting 4 killed, so it really depends on how strong the hunters are, and see if these hunters are gonna give some chance to the survivors to really make maybe like a 1 escape tie, 3-run if possible. And we can actually see that SKGU will be first for this BO1 stuff. We can see the ban on the forward at Ever Sleeping with the Mercenary and Priestess pick, not trying to get the Seer first.
Well, I mean, who are you really afraid of when you're playing as Hughes Clark? He's just getting rid of all the harassers. You can see, like, batter's gone, forward's gone. We all know what this is gearing up towards. He doesn't want to bring excitement. He's just going to be bringing the Clark because, hey, I mean, 5-0. 4K against GH. I mean, you might as well do this against Rivernan and secure that early advantage before they take out your Clark. So I believe you is also gonna get rid of the little girl. Very okay, I would say that's also a very wise choice, because with the push of the paper, it's just gonna disrupt the Clark so much. So all in all, a very good 3 survivors ban. And what do you think though should be the last pick, because they have Machinery, Priestess, Seer? What do you think should be the last pick, Chocho?
Definitely Entomologist. But they have picked the Acrobat as well. I mean, Acrobat does do pretty good kiting, but I don't think the distance will be enough for the survivors to really go too far. I mean, Entomologist bees, you can really just let go, and the hunter will have to hit the bees, or really have to take their time to walk through the bees, which is gonna be much of a hassle. But we can see that you has already picked the Clark, as what we've all expected. It just
yeah, it's really.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, he just makes us speechless, right? Because we've seen how well he multitasks with his Clark, and even we all know and love you from MS, from Money Sweep, where he utilized the Mad Eye so efficiently in Ever Sleeping Town, and now with the addition of the new hunter, the Clark, this is gonna be a nightmare for Rivernan. I have to say, the first kite has to be really strong, otherwise it's gonna crumble.
Definitely, and I mean, against a Clark, definitely the first kite should at least be a 3 cipher kite, and that's where really the net control by the Clark is going to be so crazy, especially for you.
But without the support of forward, the batter, and just the sole support of an owl and a priestess portal, can you really foresee that this 3 cipher kite is possible? Because I just don't see a lot of harassments going on right here. And even if that really happens, like they can do a 3 cipher kite, who do you think is the one that should take the first kite against the Clark?
Definitely Seer, because if it's an Acrobat, then it can have the birds support, and then the priestess support as well for the portals. I would say Seer would be the best choice for sure.
Best choice, I see. So you should go for Ear for sure, like 100%.
Yeah, but what do you think now? What do you think?
I totally agree with you. Take out the bird, like what you said. Take out the owl support, and then yeah. I mean, once the owl's gone, basically the only support left is the priestess portal, right? For me, I think it can go either way. It can be the Seer first, it can be the priestess first, as long as it's not the scenery first, because we all know what happens when you chase the rescuer first. Sure, you might force the pats out, but we all seen what happened. You're gonna allow the ciphers to be decoded.
And we can see that the hunter, with entering knife, we can see that the hunter has spawned at Fake Gate and will be moving towards the center cipher. Seeing this, I'm trying to see whether the shack has somebody over there. He's not going towards that, he's gonna go towards center, and we can see that it is Nuke Game over there, the mercenary that we have been not wanting for the first chase.
That's true. But I think he's just gonna he's not even gonna proceed. He's just gonna use his CCTV skill. You can see that Clark is so efficient. Chocho, like he's just rotating here. He's gonna find Kim very, very soon. I just have to say though, like what do you think the rotations should be right here at this moment? Because he's just constantly doing that. Oh my god, the CCTV recording just, yeah, it's really annoying playing against you here.
I mean, if that's the case, then the priest can kite pretty comfortably, because if he is controlling the map, then he can't really record. But he is trying to record. Oh, he managed to.
He
Oh.
did, and he's just gonna remove it just like that, and that's so scary. But fortunately, Miso
Oh,
is gonna use the last remaining portal, gonna try at least buy some time here. Oh no, blocking it! My God, Chocho!
Yeah. Yes, very unfortunately, the bird came kind of late, by like a millisecond. It's just really unfortunate on Ripple Nan's side. But we can see that the priest just trying to prolong the kite with her portals right now, and this might be her last straw already. I mean, he does have a recording of her, and we can see the blink on you side. Very harsh play,
I
the
know.
very harsh play style for you.
It is, and you can see on the bottom left as well. Seer is just standing there. He you just did so much with that play right there. Not only did he blink and get the priestess hit, he also managed to record Melo 20. And right now, Melo 20 couldn't even finish that one cipher. 5 ciphers still remains. It's pretty close though to completion, but I have to say, priestess down at 5 ciphers right there.
I mean, we can actually see that it was actually quite a decent kite with 2 minutes in. However, the ciphers are really
Oh my God!
Yeah, it's gonna be a double down, I believe. Yes, you managed to get the double down on both Acrobat as well as Priestess, but we have to see whether Priestess has portals to really prolong this kite after tide. If she managed to, that would be great. It buys more time for the service to decode. However, you is not gonna allow them to just decode peacefully. It's just gonna keep controlling, map control them, and we can see that the Priestess do have one portal. Will be moving towards the 3 palette area at the center, but I believe that this might be her down already.
Yeah, I mean, very, very unfortunate. Getting that hit right there, like what you said, Chocho, everything's happening according to what you said. The acrobat's down first, got hit during Titana. Priestess is gonna go down for the second time. 3 ciphers remains, but again, the 5th cipher is fairly new, and we all know what happens when you is on CCTV duty. He's just gonna be looking, constantly stopping the decoding, and you can see as well. I don't think anyone will be able to come and rescue. Machinery still has a tide, but I mean, if they really want to push this cipher, they should probably sacrifice the acrobat right here. But Noob Game is gonna come really, really soon. Gets that heal, but the priestess getting cancelled.
Yes, exactly. And in all honesty, just now I was talking about like the ciphers actually was really like the time into the match was actually really long already, almost 4 minutes. However, the ciphers is really slow because you is trying to map control them so much, especially trying to control Seer Cipher, which is one of the fastest decoders in the entire map. So kudos to you. He managed to get the first kill already. Right now, it's gonna be a crazy map control for you right now, trying to control all the ciphers. But we can see that Mercenary and Acrobat is healing up right at the front gate actually.
Yeah, but at least the saving grace is all ciphers are being decoded at a certain extent. 3 of the survivors are still up. Acrobat has been healed. I just have to say it's really it's not over for Ray Fernand. Like if you see in previous games, they might have problems, but right now look at what Yu's doing, just baiting the red light there, moonwalking, and while chasing Noob Game, has the time to CCTV and try to monitor with the bling hit. That's gonna be a down mercenary very soon, Chocho.
Exactly. You was just trying to find her second target as soon as possible so as to connect the time that the people are on the chair. And it seems that it's working really well. Mercenary will be on the chair right now, and we will have either Seal or Acrobat coming for the rescue, which means that there will only be one person that's decoding in the entire map where there's 3 ciphers left, which is not very ideal because right now, if somebody's going to come and rescue and the only person decoding, which is, I believe, the Seer, Hunter's just going to map control. He's not going to let him decode, which means that there would be 0% progress for the ciphers right now.
That's true. Melo 20 has to feel very, very sad right now. He's like, please let me decode. Why do you keep watching me? I'm shy. But Yu is not having any of that. He's just controlling the ciphers like what you mentioned. Still 3 ciphers remaining. Here on the bottom left screen, you can see, getting that hit right there. Beautiful dodge there. Managing to rescue before half. Machinery is just going to use his last pad to gain distance, but Chloe Holm is gonna be the one to be the casualty, and and he's going down right there in place of the machinery.
Definitely, and right now, I believe Seer will be coming for the rescue right now, and Mercenary will be decoding a new cipher somehow, even though there is 3 other decoded ciphers outside. Quite an interesting choice on Ripple Nun's side. Oh, I thought that they would just go decode original cipher that they already have. I mean, the least cipher out of the three that was decoded is 50%, and we see
That's
a late hit on U side and a very clean rescue on Seer side. But I believe that Seer might be downing right at this moment.
Yeah, he's just gonna get Mellow 20 down. He's like, yeah, Sierra's probably feeling really sad now. Not only does his decoding get stopped a lot, but he's gonna be the next victim now. You was just doing a great job of rotating there, Chocho. I mean, what's the
Mhm.
logic behind this though, Chocho? Like rotating from the machinery, then not chasing the machinery, going for the acrobat, and then from the acrobat to the seer. What's the logic behind this, Chocho? Can you let us know?
I mean, Seer doesn't really have a bird anymore. Mercenary doesn't have pairs. I mean, it was okay to continue chasing Mercenary, but I mean, out of all, the Mercenary is one of the slowest decoders. To put him out there is not going to be too much of a fear for the Hunter side. And we can see the rest.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Oh my god! That
You
a
need to use
recorded
that skill.
attack, right?
Exactly. He actually, you actually has been doing the exact same trick for all of the rescues, and this time it managed to successfully cancelled one of the rescues on Mercenary side, and it's that. I mean, it was looking like a 4 kill, and this is pretty definite right now. With even though ciphers are a lot, unfortunately, this is use match. He's
Oh.
and I believe it will be a soon to be 4 kill for you side.
Yeah, I mean, there's still hope. Clay Holmes still has to kite for a period of time, waiting for the machinery to at least stand up. We know that you has already used up the blink, so at least Clay Holmes can have the ease of mind to try and kite this two floor. Is really, really strong. Can see that you is trying to rotate, getting Clay Holmes right there, but my god. The balls are gonna help. The acrobat bombs are gonna help him to try and extend the kite. Machinery is already up and running, trying to touch another cipher, but I have to say though, even though all of the ciphers are almost done, it's really, really hard, especially when you're just gonna constantly record you.
And right now we can see that the mercenary is already up. It's going to be decoding the fake gate, and we're trying to see if Acrobat is really able to. Oh, we can see the pallet stand over here. However, I think we will be able to catch up really fast. He has already recorded him putting down the pallet. We'll see if K Home is able to make use of the balls to really try to bring some distance and kite a bit longer for mercenary to decode. It's not looking too good.
Yeah, that's true. He used up his final bomb, and without the flywheel effect, like we mentioned before in the global server, without the flywheel effect, that's not gonna help him gain that distance away from you. And even though Machinery Noob Game has been able to pop that third cipher, two ciphers still remain, and we all know it doesn't matter if your cipher's close to completion. You's just so crazy. He can just make your decoding go to like 1%, 2% per minute per 2 minutes. He's just so good at playing Clark, delaying the decoding of the survivors right there.
Yeah, and we can see you moonwalking once again to try to bait out Mercenary, which he successfully did. And Mercenary using the magic wand, not able to successfully stop the hunter and allowing Hunter to just walk past through his magic wand. It seems like it's gonna be a not it's not looking good for Nan's side for sure, but we can see Mercenary trying to pull on the kite as well. But Mercenary no longer has self heal already, I believe, and it is really
Yeah, it's just a matter of time before the machinery goes down. He already has that hit Noob Game. It's just gonna be a moment before he goes down, and Acrobat has to make a dash away from you because he knows that he is the last person standing. But Chocho, I have to agree with you. Finally, it definitely leads towards a definite full sweep because there's no more self heal on the machinery and Chloe Home as well.
I think he's gonna blink this time. He's gonna blink. Oh, no, he didn't need to blink. Just down the pallet. Very nice, clean 4 kill on you side. I mean, Priestess did manage to kite for a long time. However, while kiting, Yu was really map controlling with his skills, making Cypher progress much slower as well. And also the field built by Sio, so quite kind of unfortunate, and it was just a series of events. It was really a fast moving match with that Clark also. What do you think now?
Yeah, it was fast moving, but the Clark made it so slow for the survivors. Like you definitely do not want to start a new cipher against the Clark. I believe the one thing that happened just now was during the attack where Acrobat Clayholm tried to rescue Nuki, and because of that recorded animation, it slowed him down to rescue. He didn't want to risk getting that chip damage. It slowed him down, and he became the victim instead. So I have to say, it was the start of the end at that point, because you just wanted to finish, dwindle all of their resources, make the machinery use up everything, make the acrobat use up the bombs, make the seer. The seer obviously had no opportunity to get another owl. So I have to say, it's really just waiting for the survivors to run out of resources and then just going for the kill by you right there.
It was actually a really good, kind of good team com against a Clark, but it was just really unfortunate. Like, I mean, like I've mentioned just now also, like at Fake Game, when the scenery was being chat, Acrobat came for the rescue, and Seal was only decoding, but couldn't decode because Clark was like having the CCTV over him. So it was kind of like kind of sad to see. I mean, it was so intense. Clark was having full control of them, literally like a Dream Witch player on the map itself. So yeah,
That's
it's
true.
just amazing on you side.
Yeah, I mean, you can see on the match stats yourself, ladies and gentlemen, 133 seconds on the Clay Home, on the Acrobat, 111 seconds on Noob Game. They definitely kited more than the average time, but it's just very unfortunate because with the Clark, you can never, your first kite has to be strong. You can never expect, even though you only have 2 or 3 ciphers remaining, you can never expect the Clark to slow down, because he will slow down your decoding, if not block your decoding. And we just saw how powerful the Clark is, constantly chasing, switching to CCTV, monitoring the ciphers that are being done by survivors and recording. That quick action is definitely what made you pressure all of the survivors into not being able to even finish their own ciphers at that point. But you know what? You actually talk about this team com is the perfect com to counter Clark. But what could have been done differently? Like there's a priestess, there's a mercenary, a seer, an acrobat. Like what could have been done? Or if you have a choice to change certain characters, which would you want to swap in that sense, though?
I mean, I will try to include either a enchantress or entomologist. I mean, entomologist is the piece. Enchantress can come in OB also with its curse, or like, I mean, kiting wise, Enchantress is really strong with the curse also. Like each time you want to, like pellet, if you put on a pellet, he's gonna put up the pellet, you just stun, and you'll be able to, high chance of you going into another pellet in the area. So yeah, I believe that there could have been more thought throughout the BP for Riffleman's side. However, I think the entire match was it was, yeah, actually I didn't quite understand also why Mercenary actually went for the center cipher also. It was actually a completely new cipher, and they had 3 other decoded ciphers also. Yeah. I doubt that it's gonna change anything, even if he went to decode the 3 decoded ciphers. But maybe there was some communication issues, and he decided to decode another cipher, which was interesting choice, I feel.
Yeah, but even though he started a new cipher, I believe even if he went back to his original cipher, the cipher progress would still have been stuck. I mean, definitely would have been better if he completed it. But we don't seem to know like how we can deal with this Clark that constantly blocks the cipher decoding progress. Like, is there any way that we can counter this sort of strategy, this advantage that Clark has, like monitoring anyone who's decoding the cipher and just blocking it? Is there a certain survivor or strat that we could use against this Clark strategy, or if there's anything you want to share, like your opinion about how we can do this, though?
I mean, Explorer could be a choice, but I mean, as a ex-Explorer, I mean, not very ideal in the Eversleeping map because of how the map is so big, so you really have to run a lot to just grab those pages. And also, I've also seen situations where explorers accidentally use their pages when Club is looking at them with the CCTV. So the entire progress got recorded, and that progress can be used to really cancel one of the ciphers also. So it is risky, but may be effective if used correctly. So Explorer could be a possible counter for Club for sure.
But yeah, maybe that's why maybe Riff and None shouldn't really pick Ever Sleeping Town because there's no terrain exactly where they can use the Explorer in any way. I'm pretty sure they see this Clark pick come from a mile away because we all know SKGU and it has used Clark so brilliantly last week, and this week he's definitely gonna bring it into the mix. And just seeing how he's so dominant in blocking all these ciphers, would you think, like apart from the Explorer, would you think like having a prisoner or even a mechanic, do you think that would have helped at least to like go with the cipher? Because I believe with you, even if he's chasing, he will constantly be monitoring cipher, so that's his strength. He can constantly multitask. So I have to say, we cannot say we cannot really counter in a conventional way. So apart from the Explorer, do you think there's any other way or tips or maybe some loopholes countering this kind of strategy by Clark? Because if they don't ban Clark next game, he's definitely going to use it again, and it's going to be nightmare for Team Riverland.
Prisoner, you did mention Prisoner. It's possible. With a connected cipher on Prisoner's side, it's going to receive a additional decoding buff. So it's totally possible. But I'm definitely still leaning towards the Explorer. Because of the 50 pages,
For sure.
150 in total. If you dig up all three, so
that's true.
It's totally covered already. 1.5 ciphers.
Yeah, we definitely got bamboozled by the Clark gameplay here. But you know what? If they are going to go into round number 2, Riverland is definitely going to ban Clark because I don't think so far there's exactly a way to counter Clark yet, unless if your early kite is really, really good with multiple supports and, basically playing Tarot, 2 people guarding the person and only 1 person decoding. So maybe that could work, but you know what? I think they would definitely ban the Clark and take that headache away. But, all is not done yet because it's going to be round 1, second half after this, and it's going to be Riverland's Unknown Hunter. We haven't seen this hunter in action before against Team SKG Survivor. So, Chocho, we have Yatsen, Shanisan, Nayon, and Aidenshi. Do you think we will be seeing another Gardener pick in Ever Sleeping Town? Because it's sort of like Nayon's go-to non-meta character.
If I'm not too sure how strong the Gardener really is. For her, it's not a meta character for sure. But if she manages to pull off, and it's totally possible. But I believe that SKG may not know who LL975 is.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be difficult. I think they will have to really try to predict what hunter is gonna be through the hunter's ban picks. So I'm kind of nervous. If I'm SKG side, I'll be kind of nervous. Don't know what this hunter is gonna bring out. Is it gonna be a Pollen, or is it gonna also be a Clark? So
also a Clark. That's gonna be surprising. They're like, yeah, we have a Clark main here, but we never expect to meet another one. I totally understand.
But to be safe, for sure, they should really pick characters that are more meta right now. Acrobat, Patient, Enchantress, Mercenary, Priestess, Forwards here. So all these are really normal meta characters that you can use to be really, really safe. So I'm hoping the SKG would do that because the hunter did have an advantage right now with the 4-kill, right?
Yeah.
4-kill.
Yeah.
So that's a big 5-0 side. So SKG just needs to aim for at least 1 escape to really gain advantage in BO1.
That's true. SKG has not seen, based on past records, they have not been able to get all men out or even 1 survivor out in the past round 1 or even round 2. So we'll just have to see if they are going to come up with a strategy that allows at least 1 survivor at the very minimum to escape from Riverland's LL975 in Ever Sleeping Town, because that's all they need to win round number 1 against Riverland. So band picks are going on here. The audience are cheering. Ladies and gentlemen, front row seats still open. Make some noise because you never know when the bouncer allows you to come in and get the front row seats. Yeah.
My gosh.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be front row. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yesterday I was watching the stream also. I was just trying to get the front row seats as well, and I still don't know how to get to the front row seats.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Did you say please?
know, somebody keeps commenting, like asking me to comment Luca, and I don't know if that is the magic word to really enter the front row seats though.
Yeah, you probably have to comment. Please let me in. So guys in the chat, AJ Rose Chuzabin, hello, and Manny, Lemonly, nice to see you again. Ayana, welcome back. Easy as well. Posh isn't here, Easy, so it's okay. Posh will be seeing you next week. Trisha Mary and Brian Adam, Nia, KR, very nice to see you guys again, because if you're just joining us right now, it is the second half where LL975 Rifernan is going to be playing for Rifernan. In round number 1, first half, they've already gotten the 4K on SKG, so Rifernan right now needs to get that 4K onto SKG as well. So the bands here, Little Girl again. So are we seeing the rise of the Little Girl band? Because
I mean, right now it's really meta. So, but we can see that the Hunter may be taking a Dream Witch, not locked yet. But we can, it's locked. So we have the Dream Witch over here, and we can see that Stars have picked really meta characters, like we've mentioned previously. And I mean, this decom actually seems to counter a lot on Poland, but the Hunter has picked the Dream Witch. This decom against Dream Witch is pretty good. I would say with the Entomology speed boost from the Beast, Seer's Bird, and Acrobat's Boss to give distance, it's gonna be I believe Severus is gonna have a slight advantage in terms of kiting.
Yeah, that's true. But looking at this team comp, I definitely have to say it's definitely a totally different approach from what happened against the match with India match against GH last week, because they picked the Weeping Clown, the Gardener, first pick in the third and fourth pick in round number 1 against GH. So right now we see a 360-degree change where they have all these meta characters ready. I mean, it does counter. I totally agree with it. It does counter Dream Wish as well with the Owl support and the Entomologist with the Beast pushing away. It's definitely gonna be a lot harder for the Dream Wish to catch up. But yeah, I just have to say this team is looking like the optimal team right here. But who do you think should be the first target that 975 has to focus on? Because if you chase the wrong target, like the Machinery, like the Acrobat, they're probably gonna kite you at least 2-3 ciphers.
Definitely, and like we I mean, until now we still don't know who this LL975 is right now, and we don't know how strong this Dream Witch is. We have no idea whether this person has a badge, if not an S badge on Dream Witch right now. So really curious to see what this Hunter is gonna bring to us with its Dream Witch, whether it is gonna be a Blink or the usual Patroller. So I think we really have to wait and see what LL975 can bring to the table today.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that most Dream Witch players are going to bring the conventional Patroller. I mean, we've seen Blinks on players like the ones in SST. Silk, he is very well known of bringing Blink with the Dream Witch in Ever Sleeping Town, round number 1. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. 975. Commentary is brought to you by Nolo and Chocho. We are going to start right here. Round number 1, second half. We're going to see Tomie in the middle of the church, in the middle of the town, looking for the first survivor. I believe he's going to the second floor. Got a spot out Aidenshi straight away. Not really the target you want to focus on. It's the Machinery, but he's just rotating away right now, Chocho.
Exactly. Like he saw the Machinery and was like, no, I'm not gonna chase this guy. Yeah, and when she Fake Gate, like he spawned at first thought and he's going back to Fake Gate, and you can see that the Entomologist will be having the first chase over here. We can see that the Patroller has been picked for its first skill as well. So right now with the Leech, Entomologist is gonna pull all the way to Shag, I believe, because I mean it's not very ideal for.
Oh, that pallet stun didn't work, and now LL975 is gonna bite, unleash the Patroller and the spawn. Fortunately, the spawn though is not gonna make it in time, but the Leech will be tailing Shani-san. The bees are gonna block the stairs, so allowing Shani-san a little bit of time. Right there.
Exactly, and we can see that the person that was decoding at Shack has already rotated away just so for Entomologist to really kite here where there's no basement, and I believe Entomologist is going to stay here for now because, I mean, there's no way she's going to rotate out anymore especially because when she rotates out, Hunter is gonna take the chance to really down her this time and really
Oh,
keep her at the side. We see the mind game on the Hunter's side with the entomologist. Managed to get the lead sheet though, and it's still looking kind of it's not looking too bad for the survivors. You can see the survivors decoding process is actually quite fast, even though it's already affected. I believe it was Acrobat Cipher. So the hunter will be trying to chair at Geisha right now, or trying to chair near center, I believe.
yeah, I mean, definitely wants to. I think he's just gonna be sharing the same place. Probably might have to take the time to break those two pallets. Gonna unleash the patroller in the middle. Doesn't want Idenshi to gain that distance as the mercenary. Gonna drop that pallet, but unfortunately, the doggo strikes first. Gonna bite the machinery. Has to be careful with how he dashes, otherwise the patroller's gonna cancel off. Gonna get that hit straight away. Yeah, it's gonna be before half though. But at what cost though, Chocho? Because that's gonna be 2 hits onto the Idenshi, and it's gonna be going down very, very soon and getting leech right here, right now, Chocho.
Exactly. We can see the double down, or most likely double down soon on the entomologist as well as mercenary side. However, the ciphers are progressing really fast right now. With Seer is spectating entomologists right now. Oh no, Seer is not spectating entomologists anymore. We can see that the entomologist is trying to kite out here and probably will be wanting to eat the lead shit right now. And no, Hunter is trying to really get the hit on using the main follower, and it seems they have given entomologist more time to cut at Shed right now. Hunter has no choice but to really chair mercenary at the Geisha right now. So it's suddenly all of a sudden it's not looking good on L975 side. I mean, right now he decides to abandon entomologist, let her live, and chairing mercenary where the ciphers have already been decoded already. So definitely is leaning more towards the survivors right now. And we can see that the survivors have also decoded a new cipher.
Ooh. And that hit instantly. Yatan's gonna be able to rescue at the very least, but it's gonna be going down very, very soon. As the 3 leeches, I don't know, Chocho. It looks really, really dangerous for SKG because 3 ciphers there, gonna change to Bling. Entomologist gonna go down, but then she's gonna be safe. Fortunately, Nyan still has the owl, I believe, was spectating, but not able to use it in time. So I just have to say right here, even though ciphers are looking really, really good, one cipher is about to be done really soon. Gonna be popped right here, but Shani-san gonna be seeing the chair here. Ah, my God, they have to make sure. Yeah, they just have to make sure that the seer will be able to support with the next rescue with the owl at the very least, because otherwise it's gonna be so hard because acrobat, entomologist, both of them are on the chair, and even Idenshi got that hit though. Oh my God, Chocho.
Actually, it was okay. It was looking like 100-sided, and suddenly survivors and 100-sided, and right now we see the field thing on LL right now, and we can see that the.
Oh my God! The owl on the machinery!
Yes, it was really fast paced. Like we didn't forget what happened just now. Why did the mercenary had the bird dress now, and suddenly Sia dies right now, and it's not looking too good on the server side right now. Even though the last cipher is at 70% right now, and someone's just not having the lead, even though he's last player. Nobody can take this rescue now.
Yeah, things were looking so good for SKG a moment ago, and Nyan, I believe, was trying to give herself the owl, but instead giving it to Idenshi. Idenshi is gonna be chaired right now, gonna be seeing the chair for the second time. Even the seer is gonna pass the halfway mark, but the saving grace is at least all 4 of them are still alive. They have to be able to touch that cipher soon, or if they want to play safe, they want to just go for a 1-man escape or even a 2-man escape, they should definitely just let Idenshi fly. But the seer though, the seer still has a leash. Yatan is gonna have to try and force that cipher, force the Tomie to get an action up, because the cipher is dangerously close to being primed. Gonna get that second leech up. I just have to say that rescue is gonna count. Machinery has already flown away. Nyan is gonna be the only one left. Yeah, the strategy is definitely leaning towards just sacrificing these 2 and just getting at least 1 person out. Seems to be the strategy going on right here, Chocho.
Yes, definitely. Right. They sold the mercenary and seer away, and right now we have 2 half-bloods in the match right now. Not looking very good for SKG side, definitely agree. But SKG does have 1 goal in mind, which is for that 1 escape. They just need that 1 escape for the BO1 win. And we can see Yazan is trying to pressure the cipher, but Hunter knows that that's gonna happen and went back to Shaq right now. Yaza probably has the Mother Mount right now, and we'll be trying to force the Cypher. However, Hunter has already come here, so he has to rotate away right now. If he dies at this Cypher, Hunter might just leech and just leave already. But we can see that Entomologist has decoded a new Cypher at Fate. That's about
Yeah.
14%.
They're really playing with fire right here, Jojo. Like they're not even trying to deleach. They're not even trying to heal each other. They're just going for it. It's like, okay, we trust you. We trust that you can kite. We trust that Yaten will be able to kite long enough for Shane-san to at least finish the other cipher. And even if this hunter switches target to Shane-san, it will give opportunity for Yaten to at least move on to the other survivor that's
Yes.
not doing anything right there. So I just have to say, two ciphers at both ends. 975 has to be really careful not to let the cipher pop, because when the cipher pops, all it takes is just one person out. And
definitely, I believe right now the Cypher is almost prime at 96%.
Wow.
I believe Acrobat is trying to delete first, and Entomologist might try and steal the Cypher. Both sides have to give pressure on both sides though, because that's the only way for this match to really, I mean, for them to pop the Cypher and go for that one escape. This is not. We'll see. We'll have to see how the survivors cooperate right now. And we go. Oh, the blink. We can see that.
Oh my god, I saw the blink too. It's like he just went over. But right now, 975 looking really, really good. Yaten is already down, has the two bombs available, as you can see on the screen right there. But oh my god, Shane-san has to kite long enough for Yaten to at least stand up and prime the cipher. The blink going on! Goodness. Yaten has to stand up now, otherwise he will be leashed again and he'll be brought up. Yaten knows what's going on. Spawn follower is already been sent by 975, but Yaten already stood up. Has to buy that time though. Has to buy the time for Shane-san to at least heal up, use the self-heal, touch the cipher, because Jojo, the cipher, is so close to being primed. And
exactly.
They just have to last a little bit longer on each of the side. This next few moments is going to be so critical right here, Jojo. Shane-san is already close to standing up, but he knows that the mother host is in the middle, trying to buy some time more. Yaten just trying to at least gain some distance, run away, but it's going to get leashed by 975 again. What can they do in this situation?
Entomologist has to run to the cipher and try to pop it though. She shouldn't try to kite this leech anymore. The cipher is at 96%, and Hunter knows that right now and is trying to rush back to Entomologist, trying to not to pop the cipher. But we can see the distance between the Hunter as well as Entomologist. Can Entomologist make it to the cipher and try to pop the cipher for that one escape? You can see the Entomologist.
Oh, he is. He might be able to make it because Shane-san right there. Oh my god, she's actually running away from the cipher on the bottom left. Yeah, he's just trying not to play that mind game. Yaten is already moving towards the middle. He's trying to go back to his old cipher, trying to provide that. But 975 knows what's going on. He's just patrolling this area. But fortunately, he does not have a blink. Otherwise, Shane-san will be. Does Shane-san know though that he does not have a blink? Because here is actually a pretty good kiting space for Shane-san. Drop both pallets, and at least he'll be able to force a 975 to break the pallet and rotate to another area.
Excellent mind game on Entomologist's side, and Hunter is really trying to still make control between Entomologist's leech as well as the main follower as well as Acrobat's leech right now. Not even trying to let her go close to the cipher, but I believe Acrobat needs to try to rotate to Shep right now. I believe he is right now. You can see that the Acrobat on the bottom left trying to run to the cipher right now, trying to go for that. The 90% cipher, and Hunter is not aware of that right now. Hunter is still on the Entomologist right now at Fate Gate. Can the cipher be primed and popped right now?
Oh my god, it can, and it's gonna be primed. And the good thing is Yaten has already primed his leech as well, so there is no leech on Yaten. Very, very strong possibility that he'll be able to run. But 975 knows what's up. He knows where the cipher has been popped. He's just going towards, and the trap claimed the victim on Yaten. My god, Yaten. But he's not getting chased though.
L doesn't know that she got hit by the tram, and right now both Entomologists as well.
Charge attack blink there, but it's not all. SKG is still in hot soup right here because Entomologist has already used up the self-heal. Yaten has already used up the self-heal, and right now both of them are down. 5 has done the unthinkable 4K comeback right there. Oh my god. Jojo.
That was a really intense match. At the start, it seemed like it was Hunter sided, then Survivor, then Hunter, then Survivor. It was very messy. good job to LL975, definitely managed to really cipher map control and control the cipher so much, even though the cipher was prime and pop, and also the MVP by the Trem also really unexpected, but still give. Oh, it was just amazing. Now, what do you think?
Yeah, I think I totally share your sentiment. It was amazing. I just believe that because they've exhausted all of their tide turners, for example, the Mercenary has exhausted the tide turners, Acrobat has exhausted the tide turners. There was one point in the middle of the game where the Seer, the Mercenary, no one rescued them at all. They were sacrificed right there. I believe that was a turning point for 975 because it made the game so much harder at that point. And even people in the chat, they're talking good luck to all the teams. There's a chance for one man. Yeah, we are definitely here. We're seeing why wasn't the rescue done. But during that situation, they had to make a very decisive decision. On that spot, they have to make. It's either they try and rescue and force it without tide turner, and risk getting hit as well, or even fail rescue. That's the decision they have to make. Or secondly, sacrifice them and try to go for the one cipher pop, because when the two ciphers were when the two survivors flew away, Mercenary and Seer flew away, the ciphers, as you can see in the screen, it was already 96% on one cipher and more than 80% on the other cipher. There were ciphers that were almost popped. They were gambling on that decision to get at least one person out, but fortunately for 975, he kept his calm, just patrolling so well, keeping the leeches up. And the bling was so beautiful. Charge attack bling got the entomologist down. After that, going for Yatsen. So ultimately, that was a gamble, a decisive decision that they made that moment, which they gambled on. Didn't pay it out, but that's what they went with. And unfortunately, it didn't work out this time.
Yes, definitely. And also, right, I was thinking about it. What could have been done for the match to be slightly better? Actually, right, when there was two-person chat on the chat at one at near center 3 pallet, and one at shack. Actually, Sia could have gone for both rescues instead. He could have eaten a basic hit, rescue the person at center, and because that Sia still has a bird, he can actually just go for the rescue at shack. So one
That's
person can
true.
rescue both instead of another person with half blood going and ending up with like a down right afterwards. So. That's one. Second thing was that the ciphers were actually in one half of the map. We have two ciphers at Shack and one cipher at Fate 8, which means that this is very easy for the Dreamwitch to map control. You just need to park his body at the center, and the leeches can go his main follower can be at any one of those ciphers. So
Yeah.
that too, and also and SKG having only one objective, which was to one escape. Maybe
Maybe they were saving the owl for later use, right? But it didn't really pay it off because finally the owl landed on Ideshi. I can't really pronounce that.
Idenshi.
Ideshi, okay. It didn't really. Nayeon didn't really use the owl for himself. So the seer didn't use the owl. And he decided that, you know what, I'm gonna die, so I'm just gonna give it, because he loved the Mercenary too much. So he actually gave it, and I think that was the turning point where everything started to. SKG lost control of the lead that they have, and I just have to say, it brought them ultimately. It brought it like what you saw on the screen just now, 5-5. Refernan team has managed to get a tie. So right now we are definitely gonna see a best of 3, because round 1 is gonna be a draw. So what matters now is the next game, where Clark, you know that they're definitely gonna ban use Clark. And knowing SKG, they're probably gonna ban LL975's Dreamwitch as well, because so much pressure from 975. So the question is, if use Clark is banned, what can he go for? Because we all know that he does play Bloody Queen, he does play Mad Eyes as well. So would it make sense, and what map should they choose? Refernan chose Ever Sleeping Town, so now it's SKG's turn to choose the map. So which map do you think should they choose to benefit you as a hunter?
Okay. Talking about Bloody Queen, definitely I would pick Arms Factory. Arms Factory is a very strong map for Bloody Queen. However, I wouldn't really recommend the Mad Eyes. I mean, with its recent nerf, or I mean, not its recent, but it's been for quite some time. It's nerf also. is not ideal for Mad Eyes, especially because right now is the global server, 20 server. So I believe you might be kind of lagging. So Mad Eyes wouldn't be an ideal choice for him. So definitely Arms Factory BQ.
Arms Factory BQ, yeah, for sure. But it's gonna be so hard though. Like in round of 2, trying to force a technical hunter like you to play a single hit mirrored hunter Bloody Queen. Definitely gonna be really really hard because the survivors they wouldn't be afraid of the cipher block anymore by Clark. They definitely can play much better. Ciphers can definitely progress more at a normal rate. So it's definitely going to be quite challenging for you if he does something like a Bloody Queen. But if they go for Arms Factory though, 9975, we don't know what he can play yet, but let's just assume that 9975, since he plays the Dream Witch, he might be able to play the Galatea as well, might be able to play Bonbon as well. So if he plays the Galatea in that map, Galatea, I have to say, Galatea versus Bloody Queen, there's definitely going to be more risk facing a Galatea instead of Bloody Queen in Arms Factory, especially if he plays Bloody Queen. But you know, so many speculations. We will just have to see what's gonna happen right there because you know Yu is famous for his Mad Eyes, and of course, right now Clark. So, well, you I know you mentioned that you don't recommend Mad Eyes, but well, what's another map? Let's say he wants to go to Mad Eyes. Okay, what map do you recommend that SKG choose for you if he wants to go for the Mad Eyes if the Clark is banned?
Lakeside Mole.
Lakeside? Oh my god. I mean, we see Clark on Lakeside as well, and Mad Eyes on Lakeside. The logic behind it, Lakeside, isn't it a little too big for Chad Eyes?
I don't know. I mean, because I mean, we back in the days, as in like many seasons ago, maybe like 4 or 5 seasons ago. I mean, there is this Mad Eyes player. I think many of you know in the SEA region. One of the top Mad Eyes are Night Owl from Nor. Yeah, his Mad Eyes really crazy lah. Like the time I remember very hard to counter him, and he played Mad Eyes very well on that map. I mean, actually, the thing about the Mad Eyes in certain maps is that they can actually block out ciphers. Block out, not just block out ciphers, but trap you in that area, you know. Like, for example, Arms Factory in Tree Palette, right? He can actually just slide a wall and then you're stuck with the cipher and he can just crazily just kill you off right on the spot using the walls. So, very dirty trick, but very smart.
Okay, so there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Chocho is recommending the Lakeside for SKG to pick in case if they want you to bring out the Mad Eyes, because we all love to see a Mad Eye. Who doesn't like to see a Mad Eyes dominate in this tournament? So, Chocho, tell us what you're thinking right now, because
Okay, can I just say something? Like BO1, it was like an intense tie match, especially the second half. I still haven't recovered from it, but I mean, with that tie in BO1, it means that definitely there will be a BO3.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna see a lot from these hunters and survivors. So I really hope that if hunters from either side gets the 4 kill, I hope that the survivors will be able to really focus on objectives. Just stay with that one escape, because if they weren't so confident in the rescues or anything, right, they could just sell it. And that's the part about selling, especially against a Bonbon or Sculptor. You just sell and you try to go for the tie, and there's a higher chance of a tie and the less chance of fit rescue because you decide not to rescue. So hoping to really see survivors really go for objectives if their hunters really do get the advantage.
So what you're saying is hunters go aggressive, survivors be defensive and go for the one-man escape, right? Am I right? Like, yeah, just settle for the objectives, get that one-man escape, you know. Yeah, you know, we don't need 4 people back for Thanksgiving. We just need 1. So that's probably the strategy that's best used by both SKG and River Nun, because seriously, both hunters are outstanding in their own rights. So, like what you said, go offensive with the hunter, and the survivors just focus on getting 1 escape. And let's see if round 2, first half, let's see if River Nun is gonna employ this turtling defensive strategy and focus on rushing ciphers, because Speaking of which, if you want to get that defensive moment, you want to rush that cipher though, what kind of composition would you want to have to at least rush that cipher and ensure that they'll be able to prime it in time for at least one survivor to escape?
We have to know which map they pick first, because I mean, based off the map, we'll be able to see. Because I mean, certain maps, certain
Looks like
characters-
Lakeside. Is it Lakeside?
We're not
or
too
is
sure
it-
whether.
Or is it Arms Factory? Yeah, but regardless of which, we already know that Seer and the Machinery has been banned. So, just have to say, no more all support. You doesn't want to deal with all support, doesn't want to deal with Machinery anymore. And no surprise there, gonna ban the Clark because the game shall never end unless the fat lady stops to sing. Is that? Is that the correct word? I didn't memorize it. But yeah, the Clark is definitely so very annoying, and taking it off from you will be optimal. At least right now, the ban fix is in favor. Sorry.
Definitely looking at the Mad Eyes with the Dr. Ben.
Mad Eyes.
You gonna bring out Mad Eyes this time? Because okay, from past seasons, right? The only counter towards Mad Eyes at that time was Doctor, because it was so annoying. It kept healing itself, and we see the Dr. Ben right now, and I highly doubt it's gonna be a
Joseph?
this time around.
It would be funny if it's a Joseph though, because they're taking away the heals, like taking away the doctor, taking away the barmaid. I mean, okay. Joseph players might do this ban, definitely will do this ban. But of course, Dreamwish can also do this ban. Like they don't want to get that heal in this. But the Dreamwish, yeah, I was thinking about the Dreamwish just now. And okay, so he's not gonna settle for Mad Eyes. He's gonna go for the Dreamwitch, and it seems like he really has bad experience dealing with Emily. Emily as a doctor and the barmaid as well. So yeah, very interesting bands there. The doctor, not one that you see a lot, but the full lineup of the survivors forward: acrobat, psychologist, and finally the little girl. How do you like this lineup, Chosho?
It's looking pretty good for the survivor side, especially because I mean, you will bring out Dreamwish at the Arms Factory match. So map control wise, it's going to be very important. Survivors have to focus on objectives. Try to escape as much as they can, and also decode the center cycle first, and don't die at center for whoever is kiting. We can see that the acrobat can actually pull distance. The little girl can actually, if she eats one hit, she can actually go to somebody, and any of those people are actually good kiters. So, but forward may not be too good of an OB, because the leech as well as the main followers is not gonna allow the OB to happen. I mean, it can harass, but not too much, of course. So both sides do have an equal chance. Not too sure what you is gonna like, how who is gonna chase, and what kind of skill is he gonna bring. Is it gonna be patroller as usual or a blink?
Yeah, patroller or bling, that's the question. But knowing that, we all know that the conventional Dreamwish players will almost always bring patroller. But who knows? You might pull one out of his bag of tricks and surprise us with the unknown bling. But here's a question though, Chocho. Little girl, and those of you in the audience as well, if you know the answer to this, let's say the little girl is leeched, and the little girl jumps into a teammate.
Yes.
Will the leech still follow whoever
It will still follow.
goes? Okay, it will follow. Okay.
And I think your next question will be whether if it hits and it's gonna be removed, right?
Will it be removed? Yes, I think that's a much more intriguing question right there. Like, will it be removed,
100.
or does it count as hitting the host instead of the little girl?
Not 100% sure, but I believe it's gonna be hit on the host. Actually, I have another question. If the little girl gets patrolled and she goes into her body, is the patroller gone?
Does the patroller just come out? That's also a
Yeah.
good question. Yeah, if anyone knows the answer in the chat, please let us know. Will the patroller drop off if you jump into a teammate? But right now, you is gonna leech the first survivor ever. Is gonna be leeching the acrobat Chloe Home. So very very strong kiter at the start. You already bringing the spawn follower. Chloe Home just try to time his bomb right, but using the black bomb is gonna be able to slow. But you instantly patroller gonna catch Chloe Home right there. But fortunately though, Chloe Home will be able to make it past the pallet, getting bite one more time. Has to buy one more. He has enough time to use the bombs, but the patroller's gonna bite in another second right there. Yeah, game has to be drop the pallet down there. But he's just changing. He's changing targets right there.
Exactly, but I believe Clayton might be downing this time at center of the map. This is the situation that we've been talking about since the start. This is not ideal for the survivor side to really die at center of the map because Hunter can really map control with his main follower. This is not looking too good for survivor side of Riffleman. And being chat here, it means that he can actually control the cipher at dust spin right now. Somebody's decoding there, right? Correct. So and we can see Hunter has patrolled out to find the forward.
Yeah, that's true. And you definitely don't want to get share in the middle. But Noob Game gonna have to take that hit. Gonna go for the rescue straight away after getting that hit. And Acrobat still has the balls available to use. Has to make this kite count because he knows that still has the patroller. Definitely not gonna change that early. You gonna be multitasking a little bit right there. Gonna try and leech up Noob Game. Making sure that the forward has some pressure onto him and not just run away after rescuing. Acrobat also has the leech. Little girl trying to run, and oh my god, canceling the attack recovery, and that's exactly what you're afraid of when you're playing as the little girl.
Exactly. The thing about scrimmage matches, you can't really give free hits like that. And another hit.
Oh my god, Chocho, you cannot slow down here at all, Chocho, because while we were talking, he just switched back to the acrobat, instantly changed to the blink, gets Chloe Home down. Now the spawn follower is gonna pick up Chloe Home, gonna put in the chair for the second time. One survivor is down, but fortunately, they have a psychologist to heal up the forward. So all is not lost just yet, and Chloe Home is gonna be leech for the second time. Forward, gonna go for the rescue again. Oh my god!
I don't think can he stun? Can he make the stun? Yeah, he can make the stun. So I believe the rescue will be able. Oh no, the hunter has just stuck himself right over there. So you can see a successful rescue on the survivor side.
Play home.
Like this owl with his. Does he have any balls right now? I don't. He has any balls right now. So he has to really try to.
Oh my god! Why did he jump out? Oh my god, the mind game's going on there. He was probably expecting you to switch to another follower, but unfortunately he was so patient right there. And the mind games there. Chloe Home is gonna go down and he is gonna be sent back to the manor. Unfortunately he just got his second fire bomb there, but he won't be able to use it. Chocho, things are looking very good for you right here. But the cipher is very, very close to being done. Like 2 ciphers remaining right there.
This is not looking too good for the server sides. The 2 of them that were half blood were trying to heal, but Hunter's not giving them the chance. Hunter immediately spotting them at the factory and will be giving chase to forward right now. And with the blink hit, this means that the ciphers right now will only be decoded by one person, while psychologists will be coming for the rescue. Psychologists have to come now though because Hunter is trying to stop him. Hey, what? A hit on someone. Well, psychologists all this ago will not be able to come for the rescue now, which means.
Oh my god. Yeah, definitely a hit that you do not want to take at that point because, like what you said, Chocho, no one will be able to save the forward because Cypher is also not prime. So you keeping the pressure up, just maintaining so much pressure. I believe that Rivernan has to play defensive. They have to delete right here. They are trying to heal each other up. Fortunately, able to heal up the little girl, Kim Miso, right there, trying to take that kite. Mellow 20 is gonna leave the scene, but forward, unfortunately, Noob Game might be the one to get sent back to the manor next.
Exactly, and we can see that the psychologists will be hanging around in the factory. Definitely not coming to the rescue because that will be immediate down. They will be selling the forward right now because nobody can make it to the chair. And we can see a blink on the hunter side. We can see the little girl stopping the hunter from coming near her, and we can see the little girl trying to kite things out, but it's not looking too good. The total amount of ciphers that's left in total will be a total of 1 entire cipher, 100%. So psychologist with half blood with and trying to delete herself. She has to delete herself before she go for the decoding. But I think Hunter wouldn't even let her really reach actually.
Yeah, I mean, right now Mellow 20 is definitely trying to kite here, just trying to bait. He's like, yeah, you know what? I might have a blink, I might not have it, and just trying to play the mind game, just trying to stop the psychologist from leaving this area. And finally, the charge attack of the blink is gonna bring Mellow 20 down. All that's left is Kimiso. Kimiso still has a leech right there, but fortunately, Kimiso has 2 papers to work with, so has to make that kite count until at least Mellow 20 will be able to stand up, because right now there is no leech on Mellow 20.
Exactly, and Hunter is trying to rush back to try and get the leech onto psychologist. So I believe little girl will be only having her own leech to kite right now. But this I believe this is the main follower now.
Yeah, it is the main follower. Gonna use that page straight away. So now you can see why little girl is so annoying, especially if the hunter has no bling available to can't do that hit into the cancel attack recovery page by little girl. But right now, Mellow 20 stood up, and you knows exactly where Mellow 20 is gonna transition, gonna lead straight away, and then changing back to the target, trying to at least know where the survivors are. Information is key right here. You knows that Mellow 20 is at the factory area. Little girl is at the other side of the map. I believe that's
Exactly, and I believe you is trying to commit to psychologist, trying to get the main follower so that the leech stays here.
Oh,
But psychologist really has to make this kite count because if she manages to kite, the girl will be able to. No, but we see the
oh my god.
So
Yeah.
Cypher Progress really unable to really decode the 4 ciphers. It seems to be leaning more towards a 4 elimination match for Riffle Nan's survivor side.
Yeah, I mean, nothing much you can really do there because Mel 20 has a leech onto him, and of course, has used up the self heal. So, psychologist, it's safe to say that psychologist is out of the equation. And even Kim Miso is just standing. Sorry,
Mhm.
the you is just placing a follower on top of Mellow 20.
Oh,
Yeah,
right,
and
right.
yeah, and he's just gonna scout out. Little girl is gonna be scouting out
Yeah.
little girl.
Yeah,
Uh, Kim-
I bet you is spamming that leeching button to try to get the leech thing to appear, but that we can see.
Oh, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work on the. It doesn't really work on the host. Just trying to gain that distance,
Mhm.
pushing himself away, going towards the factory, possibly trying to risk it. Oh my god! I thought that he was gonna risk it and go and at least try and try and heal up the psychologist before running away. But now,
And-
yeah, it's more like it's delaying the inevitable right now because Mellow 20 unable to stand up. Kim Miso is nowhere near the psychologist. Has 2 pages to work with. Sorry, has 2 pages to work with, close to 3. But with the Dream Witch, as soon as the bling is up, it's just so hard to escape the Dream Witch.
Yeah, so I believe this might be it for the little girl at the Arms Factory match. Yes, we will be seeing this around.
My God, that was yeah. I mean, we kind of sort of we should have seen this from a mile away, man. Like you is such a technical hunter. You plays the Mad Eyes. You plays the Clark. So Dreamwitch is also a very multitasking technical hunter. So should have seen this a mile away. So and he got the 4K with it as well. So GG, the second 4K by you, first on the Clark, second on the Dreamwitch, and that's gonna bring it's gonna be up to Riffernan's 975 to come back with the 4K. Definitely a lot of stress gonna be on the hunter of Riffernan right there. But if he can maintain that performance against SKG Survivor, well, who knows? It might happen right there.
Mm-hmm. And we actually you actually gave a lot of pressure as a Dream Witch in that map. Also really unfortunate that Acrobat had to die at the center of the map because of the map after that the map control and everything. And also free hits by Little Go as well as Psychologist. Like I mean Psychologist was supposed to come for the rescue already at center, but I believe she was just trying to force the center cipher so that the hunter can't control it anymore. And that's I mean the purpose is right, it's totally fine. But I believe Psycho didn't hear the footsteps of the main follower that was coming to a street color. And if Psychologist was even much slower, it's gonna result in a terror shock. It actually had some hope if Psychologist could actually rescue the forward. Little girl decode outside, but unfortunately that didn't happen. Free hits on Zuko and Psycho, and then unable to decode the center cipher, which we have been talking about since the start. Also,
Yeah. I mean, they're probably trying to employ the strategy, right? Like psychologists to heal, and then the little girl just teleporting to whoever's injured to provide the heal support. But unfortunately, not working out. But the saving grace, Miso did a very respectable 98 seconds kite, despite the early first page, which cancelled the Hunter's attack recovery. But luckily, nothing happened after that. She wasn't down. So all in all, still very good. Cipher progress, however, you can see that it's almost come to a stalemate, especially after the accelerated decoding, because Yu was just so crazy in pressuring. The map control was intense. You do not want to deal with Yu's Dream Wish at any point at all.
definitely, and also you managing to spot out the forward as well as little girl, half blood, both of them at the factory. That was really crucial because if you didn't find them, the both of them will heal up, and psychologists will be taking the kite instead, and it's gonna drag out more time for the survivor side. So maybe, just maybe, if forward and little girl could have healed at a better location, more of the corner of the map where there's no gear mark and Hunter can't see them so instantly, then maybe the heal can happen and the forward wouldn't die as quickly also.
Yeah, would have been able to make that rescue. Possibly, I mean, playing this game against a Dream Wish, I always know, because it's an advice from friends. Like when you play against a Dream Wish, you always need to make sure that you're cranking your volume up, because experienced Dream Wish players, man, they can sneak up on you like ninjas. You always have to pay attention to the mother host icon. Always have to pay attention to footsteps, because you know, when you're eagerly decoding the cipher, you never know when someone just creeps up to you, and it's exactly what happened with you. Actually, it seems like a case of deja vu. I feel like I've watched this match before, but but seriously though, you has done amazing. 4K, and pressure's back on 975, and who knows if they might have to respect ban 975's Dream Witch, and yay, we'll get to see another hunter that 975 will bring to our sector.
I mean, speaking of deja vu, this is the condition that SKG survivors have to do now, which is to focus on objectives. One escape. Okay? One escape in our sector match. So this is exactly
Bring in the walling. Bring in the walling.
Walling little girl, let's go.
So, yeah. Bring in the walling. Bring in the gravekeeper. Bring in the cowboy, yeehaw! And then bring in all the tankers. You know, like tank. You can't kill what you can. You can't kill. You can't share what you can kill, and you can't kill what you can chase.
Yeah, and also because has been really showing really brilliant, showcasing her skills also, like very excellent skills, with constantly allowing herself to really full kill on both Ever Sleeping as well as on Spectre, using her renowned club as well as Dream Witch. It was intense. I mean, he knows what he's doing. And actually, when I was playing as a competitive player last time, one thing that they told me, right, is that during the Dream Witch match, the thing about it is that you really need team communication, like really strong team communication, to really, and especially with the recent Dream Witch icon. Last time, don't have Dream Witch icon on it. So now there's a Dream. It means that it's more easily for the servers to know what hunter it is, that's for sure. And secondly, if the hunter is near you, to reach you. So,
hey, that's very true. That's very true. I totally agree with you. Last time, no icons at all when the host is near you or anything. So you will never know where the host is. You will never know if they are out of range, right? Because we always rely on running out of the range of the host, so that the survivors the leech will lose. The control will be lost. Like you only have 3 seconds before you lose control of the leech, because it's so far away. So right now that's the icon, so it's definitely going to help the survivors a little bit more. Just that like what I said, when you're too eager decoding the ciphers, trying to finish objectives, you might not even notice when someone creeps up on you.
So many things set in. Yeah. Center cipher, not dying at center. Who's gonna come for the rescue? Whether they should be healing right now or not? Who's gonna take the leech also? It's just so many things going on in the Dream Match. That's why team communication is so important right now.
Definitely. And speaking of important, just want to give some shout outs to important people in the chat, keeping it so happy and positive. Hello, Kino. Nice to see you again. Pollens, Krisha. I always have to give you shout outs, man. As long as I see you. Chantal as well. And Pastime, was your birthday yesterday, Kino. Vanilla, and I saw Hannah earlier. Sorry I haven't given you the shout outs. Hello, Hannah. Welcome to the stream. Kaze, Ayana, I see you again. And TT as well. Winter, Nico, and Carmela, Flower, Pharaoh, AJ, Rose again. So triple 4Ks. That's crazy. Exactly. I mean, we predicted it very, very early, based on past records. We called it Hunter's Night. Tonight is gonna be the Hunter's Night. Survivors have to turtle up, take one for the team, allow one. They have to all take one for the team and allow one survivor to escape. Yeah, so Chocho, turtle up. Play the Explorer. Why not? Play the Explorer, right?
Okay, this map is great for Explorer, but when I play Explorer, I really hate Dreamwitch. I hate X-Boy, I hate Feaster, I hate Photographer. Photographer with its second skill, it can find out where I'm hiding at, that's for sure. Feaster with its tentacles, it can find me
That's
also.
true.
Dreamwitch, it can leash me, and last time didn't have the leash icon, so that was really scary.
You never
the only
know
thing I
when
can
it's
do
near you.
And X-Boy, if you leave the circle, you're gonna have a purple fire, which is so annoying. You're so small, but you can still see the purple fire. The purple fire is bigger than the Explorer when it's in miniature. So I hate this for Hunters if I play Explorer.
Yeah, but well, let's hope SKG hears what you're saying, because right now they're gonna ban the Dreamwitch. I think they definitely have to ban, respect ban LL975's
Yes.
Dreamwitch, because of the 4K Tomi round 1. So if they ban the Dreamwitch, we'll be able to see another Hunter by 975. So right now, the ban is happening for 975. I foresee that he's probably gonna ban Seer Mercenary again, because why not? And if he doesn't go with the Mercenary first, probably the forward first, then we'll sort of have an idea what kind of hunter he's going against. Because, I think when you ban the forward, typically what kind of hunters are afraid of harassers? Like almost all of them, right? But when do you usually decide? I mean, this is just trying to give ask for some insights. Like, when do you know when, like as a hunter, when do you know if you should ban the Merc first or the forward first? Because right now, 975 is banning the Merc, and surprise, Tracy is also banned. Merc and the Mech.
Oh, Mechanic. Interesting, because my Mechanic is no longer as meta as it was before. I mean, with this but once you lose your bot, you're practically an open target for Hunter. Not only do you decode slowly, you're an easy chase because of the slow vaulting and everything else afterwards. You have nothing. So I believe this Hunter is really scared of fast decoding by the Mechanic with his bot.
Bonbon. Yeah, probably Bonbon. I don't know.
Bonbon.
I mean, maybe Bonbon. I mean, if it's Bonbon, they should ban the forwards first, because Bonbon is just. I mean, with the bombs, you can sort of cancel if the forward's trying to stun, harass you. But yeah, Mercenary is definitely one of the best survivors, rescuers too. Yeah, but ban the Mercenary, they're definitely gonna pick up forward, because on the side of SKG, no data yet, because we haven't seen forward on the side of SKG just yet, but it looks like they're gonna pick up the Seer as well. So Eli, we're gonna see Seer and forward first. Mikey's gonna be banned next. Doesn't give you any idea on what 975 might bring in Arms Factory.
Actually, I just knew that actually LL975 is actually Lan. So, interesting, because Lan is actually an S1 Breaking Will, an S6 Soul Weaver, S1 Wuchang, S6 Dreamwitch. So, actually, he can actually bring out his Soul Weaver, I believe, because Breaking Will is not an ideal choice in Arms Factory for sure, and Wuchang is pretty not on the meta side. So if they have banned his Dreamwitch already, you might be seeing a Soul Weaver on LL975 side.
But surprise pick right there. We're gonna see a Prospector. I mean, you've definitely seen the Prospector in action. Like, you definitely want a very good Prospector player to support you in the game. And I like the fact that Prospector players, they not only decode fast, but they can also provide support when you need them. It's like, yeah, it's like the hero that you never thought you need, but but
Yeah,
yeah,
and also kiting wise is really strong. Like once you go near a cipher, you get a speed boost also. So Prospector is actually, even though it's not a meta character in this current meta, but is still a strong character in terms of OB. But we can see that Shane has picked a postman. I believe Shane actually is an S batch postman if I remember correctly. So interesting picks on the survivor side, which this only means that this is actually a fast decoding team call, which the hunter doesn't want because he has already banned mechanic. But the survivors are just strong.
Mary. Okay, makes sense, right?
Yeah, interesting match.
Yeah.
A pick on M's Factory for sure. Land, with its Bloody Queen in this team from now. What do you think?
Well, she wants to get rid of the decoder, but unfortunately for Lan 975 right there, SKG sort of picked up on it because they picked up Prospector and the Postman. So technically, Postman can make anyone a decoder for 20 seconds with the Tranquility letter. So that's going to be really, really frustrating for a Bloody Queen main because, you don't want the ciphers to move so fast. And by the time you catch one survivor, it's going to be, by the time you catch one survivor, it's going to be 2 ciphers down, 2.5 ciphers done, or even 3 ciphers done. Because there's so many support here, like the Dogu by Victor, and then there's the Magnet by the Prospector, there's the Owl support, there's the forward stun. I have to say, SKG has the advantage in this pick. Unless if Lan decides to go with excitement, doesn't want to deal with that kind of harassment by forward. But if you bring excitement though, then you have to be very accurate with your mirrors because you don't have a blink to rely on. So there's so many things going on here. And Bloody Queen, I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt to Lan, but I'm gonna put my eggs slightly in favor of SKG's basket right here.
I am also putting my eggs on SKG for sure. Even though Prospector and Postman is actually, but you can do counter those 2 characters because the hunter can just have distance with Postman and Prospector, and there's nothing they can do about it. Just gonna eat the basic. Especially now there's no flying wheel. It's gonna be even more difficult for the chase to happen. It'll be more difficult for the chase. It's harder to down. It's easier to down them now. And we also have this, but however, they do have a sphere to give a bird. So fighting wise, I believe a 2 mirrors and 1 blink or 3 mirrors is totally possible. I hope SKG still focuses on its main objectives, which is for at least a 1 escape. Bloody Queen is a very tieable character in any map. It is not a draw. So if SKG can really just focus on that, if they really have to sell, just go for the sell and just focus on decoding so that the ciphers pop and they can escape.
That's very true. They probably picked up, they have to rush the ciphers, but you know what? We definitely have a match ahead of us because Lan has to carry these games in second half. Nothing less than 4K. Otherwise, SKG is going to take this game home. But you know what? A lot of people in the chat are making some noises, and a lot of the noises are talking about showing your duck. You better show them your duck, David.
Alright.
Yeah, but right now the bloodbath is gracing gracing us with her presence. First mirror, almost hitting the Postman right there. Instantly gonna switch. Oh my god!
Very nice utilization on Lanlan's side on the mirror. What can I say? Because it not only did the hit happen, right now it's interrupting Seer Cipher. Hunter actually spawned at factory, and right now Postman is rotating back towards there where there's no basement. So I believe another mirror and the Seer should be looking at Postman and try to get the birds for a longer kite. Very unfortunate from Seer side.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You have to make a choice between bling and excitement. In this case, Lan made the choice to bring excitement because she was so confident with the mirrors. The mirror hit was on point, right? 2 mirrors, 2 hits. So he still has excitement to work with. So the forward and Prospector, SKG definitely needs to be on their toes because something's up. No bling is being used yet. He probably has the doubt, but oh my god! The stun did not connect. I'm gonna get that hit. And the Doggo Ah, he's gonna connect right there. Not able
Nice.
to
Nice
do it.
dog.
Oh yeah, the you can see that the excitement still get it's still being kept as a secret. Nyan, the doggo saved his life right there. Doggo saved Nyan's
Actually,
life.
Lunch actually could have just excitement and just get the hit already instead of following the kite for because it's right now beyond the tide turner time already. And I believe forward might be coming for the OB right now because Lalan I think he might have wanted to bait out the forward to come and OB, but we can see Prospector actually coming instead of the forward, which is
Oh,
here already. Great use of the excitement because okay, if just now if Lana were to use the excitement on the
oh,
doggo, oh, it was gonna full on OB right after that for that next 100 seconds, and that is gonna be completely. Lana's gonna be completely helpless. So using the excitement now is perfect. And right now we can see Yezen going for the rescue. Perfect rescue on Yezen's side with like without getting a single hit.
my God.
That was almost a double hit on both a mirror and the physical body. My gosh.
Yeah, I mean that was so risky. Sometimes when you use the prospector and you're in such a dangerous position, you might end up canceling. You might end up canceling the attack recovery. But fortunately, Yatsen made it work. Now, Nayeon on the last chair has to make this kite count. Knows that there's no excitement. Mira's gonna be up really soon. Nayeon has to know what's going on. But oh my God, this Mira. Yeah, the owl support is still there, but it's only gonna last for another few more seconds. 975 has to make this work. Is he gonna be able to get it? Yes,
Nice.
he will. First survivor out, Nayeon right there. But Jojo, 3 ciphers remaining. Oh, what?
Oh no, I feel stunned by the forward again on Identity's side. This might not be looking too good because Hunter does have a mirror right now. Forward has to ball away right now. He cannot give this chance for Hunter to hit him. And yes, he has done so. And right now, Hunter will be going back to the postman and cheering him for the elimination. Right now, we can see that the ciphers is at 3 ciphers left. Total about almost about 1.5 ciphers left for decoing. And Hunter will be going straight for the forward at the factory with half blood.
Yeah, you know what's the funny thing?
Mhm.
He had all the time that he needed to just watch where the forward's going and hit because the forward and didn't even need to drop it down and probably would have gotten it. And now, wow, playing at the pallet, Lan Lan is not gonna have any of that. It's like, yeah, you think you can escape through the pallets? No, not gonna happen. The mirror's gonna block you there. And the bad thing is the forward does not have any more rugby balls remaining. Like it's barely usable, only like less than 5%.
Exactly. And last
yeah.
cipher is actually at front gate, Anel, and Shane will be going to the front. Oh, this mirror, I'm not sure where it was aiming. I believe he was trying to predict where the Seer was gonna come and rescue, but Seer wasn't coming for the rescue. Seer was gonna decode. Once the cipher is primed, Blacklister will be going for the rescue. Is Lana just gonna watch the ciphers be primed and want the rescue to happen? Because
He
Lana
caught
really needs to kill.
Yeah, he caught Yatten right there.
Oh,
Oh, my
no!
God! Failed to get the stun, and even my God, he just has to wait. Oh my God, he's gonna commit to it.
Oh no!
The
This
Cypher's not prime.
a turn of events here. This is gonna be a 4. It's looking like a 4 elimination, right? Because Yazan got found by Lalan over here and getting the excitement used. So Lalan couldn't. Sorry. Yazan cannot really stand Lalan anymore. Lalan knows exactly where Shane is and will be going to chase.
Oh my God! And Lala just drops the prospector there because he knows that the Seer is not gonna be doing the cipher anymore, gonna run away from the cipher because all it needs is he just wants to go for the dungeon here. Shane-san trying to do that little bit of juke, but fortunately in the end he's gonna get hit. But careful though, like you try to go for the 4K, but Yatsen's already up trying to run. He has to get this hit now. He has to get this hit onto the Seer now. But
oh no, Cypher will be
my
prime.
God.
Cypher will be popped. This is looking more of a suddenly a 1 escape again. Looking on the server side, we can see the basic hit and the Cypher will be popped right now. Hunter does not have a mirror, does not have teleport, does not have anything on his hands. It is looking more of a 1 escape. Seer is going for the back gate. Yazan is at the front gate trying to open the gate, but Yazan is trying to play safe right now and will be rotating to the front gate ruins area to try to buy out some time. Hunter is unable to spot out Yazan. Great communication on the survivor side, and Hunter is going back to the back gate. to see if he can manage to get a kill on Seer's side. He doesn't need to go open gate right now because if he continue waiting, teleport will be ready, mirror will be ready. This might even literally look like a 4-kill match. Nicely handled by Lan. That's we're gonna see that. Oh no, a field mind game on Seer's side, and we can see that.
Teleport straight away. Okay, he has to down. He has to down Yatsune. But the mirror again slightly missing right there. And you know it's so hard to chase it on the blink here. He has to wait another he has to wait for the mirror to be on cooldown. Otherwise he won't be able to chase this pesky prospector. Prospector has 3 magnets available. Steer can still stand up. But if he gets Yatsen down here, there will be no self-heal. And the Seer is already up. Oh my god, this looks like a best case scenario, 3 men down, 1 escape,
Yes,
which
exactly.
SKG will be glad to take, to be honest.
Yes, for sure. And is it possible to go to the factory dungeon? It seems like it's gonna be possible because there is no mirror. That's
Oh my god!
Previous
And
3-9.
the windows blues!
Oh
Yeah!
gonna be
Oh
looking
my
like
god!
very
And
well, very nicely done on SKG Survivor side. I didn't expect this tie to happen actually. Now what about you?
I mean, the moment the prospector stood up, he should have instantly changed target because where else would the prospector go? The prospector is definitely going to go and prime the cipher, right? The moment the prospector stood up, he should have changed target. Shouldn't have run for Shane anymore because but he thought that he could down the seer in time, but unfortunately that didn't happen. And by the time that he got the seer down, Cypher has been primed, leading to a very unfortunate draw. I mean, you can see at the very end that Lan's mirror wasn't as confident as before. I mean, who can blame Lan because it's a very high stakes situation. It's already so stressful. Cypher has been popped. You have to get that 4K. So many things going on in the mind. But all in all, I have to say SKG really did so much better than round number 1. They managed to force Lan on the Bloody Queen. We did see a little bit of mistakes here and there by the forward not being able to do the stun harass, but ultimately Cypher Rush is the downfall of Bloody Queen in this round, very unfortunately. Yeah.
Definitely. We can actually see that the Seer and the Prospector actually did most of the coding. We've almost added up to 4.5 ciphers. I believe that they didn't over decode except for a 6% on the open air cipher, but really nicely done on the Survivor side. And Lalan actually had a chance for a 4K towards the late game. Very unfortunately, that didn't happen. He teleported and did get a basic hit without the mirror, but he did teleport and then the mirror wasn't accurate. If the mirror was just slightly accurate, there could have been a clear 4K on this for his side.
Yeah, I mean, just too many coincidences going on at the same time, right? Like you cannot really expect where the survivors are. The mirrors, you can't really gauge like whether the survivors are closer or further away. When you try to aim for the middle, they are further away. So I think that's the best that they did, that Lan could have done in that situation, the Dream Wish being banned. So SKG is going to be taking round number 2 with a score of 7-2. So that's 1 win and 1 draw. 1 win for SKG and 1 draw for River Nun. Round 3, deciding match. They have to make it count because if they want to make a comeback, it definitely has to be round 3. They have to get a 8-1 to win it. If they get anything less than that, like 7-2 or even 5-3, like if they even get any less scores than that, they might win. But when it comes to counting points, Team SKG definitely has the advantage.
I mean, if they want to progress to tiebreaker, one side definitely has to. Raffle Nun side have to at least one side has to 4 run or 4 kill, and get a tie. Then they will move on to tiebreaker. Because it seemed to be that the hunters on both sides are actually really strong. I mean, 3 escape seems to be kind of difficult, and really good job, SKG survivors. You guys really were focused on your objectives for that one escape. Even though there were some hiccups in the middle, especially when Yazan got spotted out at the factory dungeon area. Really, it looked like suddenly it looked like a 4 kill, and then after that, chances given by Lan Lan, and they took the opportunity to really go for that one escape. Afterwards, had the chance to go for the dungeon escape at factory, which was so amazingly, so well coordinated on the survivor side.
That's true. That's true. Like, that's the danger of playing as a bloody queen as well. Like the mirrors, you can, if you don't know where they are, you can sort of guess and try to use the second skill to, to adjust the mirrors to if there are nearby survivors. But in that case, it missed. It totally missed. It whiffed, and yeah, I just have to say the draw. Having 3 magnets on Yaten, you're not gonna catch a prospector with 3 donuts and window and broken window traits active, ready to be used. And yeah, GG, well played.
Yeah, but now we actually see that the Ripple Nuns Hunter will be having a swap. So Lana and Crocodile will be coming out. So in the previous matches, we have seen Crocodile play Polun as well as what was it? Wax Artist.
Wax Artist. Wax Artist. But speaking of Crocodile, though, is there something you want to show us? Cho. Speaking of Croco Duck.
Oh my god, yeah. Hi. So this is the duck that everybody has been wanting to see. I'm so sorry I couldn't show it last time. I wasn't looking at the comments.
That's a really cute duck, by the way. Yeah. And you know what I have?
What do you have?
I have Tiger.
Tiger Bomb.
Tiger. I have Tiger Balm. So that's the duck that you guys have been waiting for. You guys can thank me later in the chat. But yeah, definitely a very cute duck and a very useful tiger. This tiger definitely helps you during headaches. But yeah, I'm looking forward to round 3. Like, we just have to go back to the game. Yeah, Ducky, say bye, Ducky, because Chocho has to take the stage again. So round 3, 2 hunter bans. Now you know that Lan's Dream Witch is his go-to hunter. You ban Dream Witch, you ban Bloody Queen. Obviously, nothing else that can be done there. So they're gonna change. They're gonna change to Crocodile, and now SKG is also gonna respond with a change from you to Minato. Why are these names all so familiar, Jojo?
Wait, so Minato will be playing as a hunter. We do know that Minato is actually a violinist main. So will we be seeing violin in this IVC this time?
We could. Like, who doesn't like to hear the sonata from hell? So yeah, that's why I definitely want to see the violinist. I mean, last year violinist was just so good in meta, was so crazy good. And we've seen. I particularly remembered 72S on violinist. His violinist was that good. Even his promo video was himself playing violin for IVC. Yeah. So that was really scary that time. He's definitely. I believe he's like the caster for Thai casters now. But
yes, he is.
Yeah. So definitely, if Minato's gonna bring out the violinist, like what you said, we're definitely in for a treat. But if Rifernan knows about Minato's go-to hunter, which is the violinist, do you think they should go? Is it worth it to respect ban the violinist? Because there's so many hunters that they should be worried about, like for example, Dream Witch, Breaking Will. Those two are already headache enough, or even the sculptor. So do you think it's worth respect banning Minato's Antonio if they know about his go-to hunter?
I mean, definitely to play safe, definitely they should ban it. But it really depends on the map. I mean, if they actually choose Sacred Hospital is actually not an ideal map for violins at all. So they might just let it be and just. But I mean, we're not. I mean, they may not know how strong Minato's violinist is. If they feel that it's something that is manageable, they might not ban it and just ban certain meta characters such as what do you call it, sculptor or whatever that can really map control and result in a 4 kills. So we will have to see what the survivors of SKG really think. Survivors of Rifonan really think about
Minato. Yeah, I mean, oh, no wonder it sounds so familiar. Minato is Naruto's dad, right? So, okay, okay, I'm a bit off track here. Okay, so yeah, that's Naruto's dad. But anyway, Minato, yeah, with the the violinist go-to, according to Chocho. So, will we be able to see Antonio? So, ladies and gentlemen, round 3, where 2 hunters are going to be banned. Yeah, what do you think in the chat? Because, oh my god, the chat's just going wild right now. They're not worried about Dreamwitch. They're not worried about Antonio. They're just thinking about Chocho putting Ducky on the mic.
Dude,
Yeah.
this thing can't talk. Hey, I can.
Well, I'm sure your duck can talk. Try and move the mouth a little.
It can't. It's like.
Yeah.
Squeeze
I'm Ducky. Yeah, you see it talks. I'm Ducky.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, but back to the game again. I don't know why they're just obsessed with duck gaming there. Yeah, maybe you should make a clan or a fan club called Ducky Gaming or something. And then who wants to join Ducky fan club? You can join.
I mean, there's a lot of ducks, so yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
there's even like a hunter that's called like I don't know, emo duck in rank. So
Emo
hey, oh
duck,
my
right?
gosh, yeah.
Is that emo
very
though?
hunter.
Is he really emo?
I don't know, but he likes to wear this duck skin. You know the bonbon duck skin.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a skin. That's really cute.
Yeah, sorry.
I think it's okay. Yeah, we're talking about the duck, but we totally forgot about Crocoduck, man. Like
No.
Crocoduck in Sacred Heart Hospital right now. Okay, SKG not gonna be able because in round 3 there's not gonna be any map bans. So Riffernan's gonna pick Sacred Heart Hospital. So Crocoduck gonna make his appearance right now. We know that Crocoduck, like what you mentioned just now, plays the Wax Artist. Surprise, got a draw against ZT in Ever Sleeping Town, and a Breaking Will. Unfortunately, lost to ZT in the Chinatown, but he does play a Dream Wish as well. So, do you think he should bring out the Dream Wish? Because when he brought out the Dream Wish in Arms Factory, he got 4-man escape by ZT. So that was when he played Dream Wish. So do you and it's in round 3 as well. So you think it's recommendable for Crocoduck to bring out the Dream Wish in?
Not exactly, because I mean we've actually saw Lan Lan play Dream Witch. I think it was against ZT, I'm not too sure, but it was also at Sacred Heart Hospital, and I think it resulted to like a tie as well. Even though there was like a Bermuda Triangle cipher at one half of the map, so not I feel. I mean, it was said to be Dream Witch is an ideal character at the hospital, but also from many experiences. I mean, I think in IVA, Seichu also at the hospital with the Dream Witch, she also got forerun by the ZT survivors as well. ZT, exactly the same. ZT's, I don't know, is it ZT's map or something? Because they literally like to forerun at the hospital map.
Yeah,
So,
and they really love that map as well, right? They really love that map as well. They played against they played against Rivernan and they chose that map as well. They got the forerun as well. So yeah, definitely something to note, ladies and gentlemen. But Dream Witch, I mean, that is ZT Survivors we're talking about, but this is not ZT Survivors. This is SKG. He might want to risk it, but I know we talk about Crocoduck like going for the Dream Witch, but SKG might respect his Dream Witch enough to ban the Dream Witch in this map. And even then, though, Crocoduck still has the Wax Artist, still has the Breaking Will, but Breaking Will in this map, it's just so hard. And he does have a Bonbon though, right? Crocoduck does have a guard 26.
yes, he does. But he also has a geisha, so I am expecting a geisha at this map, not entirely impossible. I mean, it is a survivor-sided map. None of these hunters are just gonna be like easy to really chase anybody. As long as survivors from the other side just if they're getting chased, they just run to the hospital. And if there is support by the priestess or whether if the entomologist bees there, totally possible for a very long kite, 3 ciphers, 4 ciphers, totally possible because it is hospital.
It is hospital. Every place is a kiting space, and I saw some YouTube streamers, identified streamers. Not gonna name names, but when they were playing Hunter and they got thrown into the hospital. Sacred Heart Hospital, they were like, you know what? Survivors don't even. The streamer was so funny. Just went, you know what? Never to do much. What you get hit? Run into the hospital. Get hit? Run into the hospital. Just drop pallets. Yeah, just drop the pallets. Just drop the pallets. That's it. Because it's a natural kiting space for the survivors. So we'll just have to see how it works out for Team SKG versus River Nun, because Minato versus Crocodile. So that's like the ninja versus the wildlife. So
Yeah.
so yeah.
Yeah, but Reformer did pick Sacred Heart Hospital, and I believe they do know that Minato is an violinist. And like I said just now, this map is not an ideal map for violinists. So I think they're purposely trying to counter Minato with this map pick.
Yeah, Minato. I'm looking forward to calling out his name later. But right now, Crocodile. Crocodaki. I should give him a nickname though. Rivernan Crocodaki is gonna be the one banning first. So, ladies and gentlemen, round 3, first half, whoever wins this round is gonna take it all. If Rivernan wants to come back from this situation, they need to get at least a 8-1 score, which means either a 4-man escape or a 4-man kill, plus a 3-man kill or a 3-man escape. You know, combination of these two. And whereas for SKG, all they need to do is just get a win. Even if the score is only like a difference of 2. But we're gonna see. SKG knows Crocodile wants to use the Bon in this map. We definitely know that he can play Bon. Like we called it, and they banned it, respecting his Bon and Bloody Queen. And obviously no respect for the Dream Witch. I mean, it's better to go and ban something that is, it's the hunter's specialty. They definitely don't want to deal with these 2 main hunters. Crocodile doesn't want to deal with he's gonna focus on banning out the rescuers and banning out the priestess. So Seer is available. Then SKG is gonna pick up the Seer, and they really love that Victor as well. So last 2 picks, Chocho, what do you think they should go for?
I would say entomologist, and if you say a rescuer, maybe a gravekeeper. It will be picked. I mean, regardless of whatever hunter Crocodile's gonna take, whether it's Geisha, Dream Witch, Sculptor, gravekeeper is actually a very a nice character to kite. So as well as rescue. So a gravekeeper might be a great choice. But we can see that we can see that the SKG side actually picked a acrobat. Seems like SKG really loves this character acrobat. They
do.
Yeah, so
apparently they ditched Gardener for the acrobat now. So they don't want Emma, they want Mikey. So and they don't even want the Whipping Clown. And they went for Victor. So well,
we see that the hunter has banned a prospector as well.
No rescuers. Surprise. What is going on in their minds? Like, no rescuers at all? Yeah, so Crocodile's like, yeah, you know what? You don't respect my Dream Witch enough. I'm gonna give you what hell tastes like. No rescuers? You definitely gotta be kidding me. Oh wait, what? Crocodile? Are you second guessing yourself because we are seeing Galatea now? Galatea or Dream Witch, Chocho? Go.
Actually, if I were if the SKG survivors, right? In terms of mobility, these characters are actually quite not very high mobility, and I would actually recommend a toy merchant in this map actually, because you can actually fly towards the chair and not get any damage. You know, the hunter can't stop you. So, but we can see that they have already picked this pick, and this character is actually very fast decoding. We can see that Crocodile has also selected to confirm his pick on the Sculptor. What do you think about this now?
Well, what I think is Sculptor, I don't think he should go for the Dream Witch because it's a high stakes situation, and we all know that when it's high stakes situation, the pressure is going to be immense. Crocodile definitely learned from past mistakes, doesn't want to play such a technical multitasking hunter in such a crucial moment. So going with the Sculptor is definitely very doable. Sculptor is a very high potential 4K hunter in the right hands with the right skill builds and the correct traits, definitely gonna be able to bring that 4K. SKG definitely taking a very huge gamble here, not even bothering with the rescuers. I seriously don't understand. I totally agree with you. If they swapped out the postman with the toy merchant, or even the entomologist, the toy merchant, I think that would have helped with mobility. But that's their lineup locked in. And
Mhm.
speaking of which, why is Chantel saying that I am the B Duck Bonbon? Yeah,
Oh,
actually,
oh,
yeah,
oh.
yeah. Actually, I look like B Duck Bonbon in real life. So yeah, I'm fluffy. Thank you,
Alright.
thank you.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay, nice to
I'm.
hug, so it's fine. Oi.
Yeah, you can come and give me a hug because I'm fluffy like that. Thank you. With the
Okay, okay.
tiger balm.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, but talking about the match though, Crocodile really has to ensure at least a tie. Because if SKG survivors do get a 3 run, this is a definite win for SKG. There won't be a second half of this match. So Crocodile really has to focus on objectives. If he can really get a tie, if not 3 kill, 4 kill, that'll be fantastic. That'll be great. But I believe SKG survivors do have a purpose. Their objective is to get as many escape as possible, if not a 3 run. So that's why they are taking a full-on decoding as well as kiting team comp, and totally understandable because they want a fast decoding to really just speed things up in terms of decoding, and maybe just sell people and just get the tie instead, because that's what they need.
Yeah, but that's definitely gonna be a second half, right? Because they need to accumulate the points.
Mhm.
But yeah, spawning at the ruins area, going to make a move towards the shack. Haha, surprise! Why is Aidenchi gonna be the first person kiting again? So the acrobat Joker gonna be moving towards the back of the shack, making the rotations away from the shack. As a matter of fact, always showing his face towards Crocodile there, leaping through, but getting that one chip damage onto the acrobat there. Really, really good stuff there. But there's still the owl support, just telling him that there's the owl. But unfortunately, the owl support's not gonna be used right there. I believe that should have been a moment for the seer to watch, though. Wow. And now, just going straight forward. Crocodile with the B support going on right there. Nyan, yeah, just using that B, utilizing the B to block the Galatea, and now losing sight of the Acrobat. He's gonna change targets to Nyan. Nyan with the Bs has to make this kite count. Entomologist saying, "Help me!" You definitely expecting the Seer support, but the Seer, oh yeah, you can see that it went off cooldown because he wasn't even seeing it in time right there. But yeah, definitely buying a lot of time, but gonna get Nyan down, and Crocodile getting Nyan down and injuring Ideshi at 75%. That's definitely what Crocodile needs to do. And sending Nyan to the basement as well. Oh my god. 4 ciphers remaining, about to be 3 ciphers remaining. But again, there's no rescuers in this lineup. How are they gonna deal with this? Because Postman, are you seriously gonna send the Postman in? Because I believe that the Postman is just gonna be there to give the tinnitus.
But
Chocho.
I don't think this rescue is really necessary because not only is the rescue not only is gonna be a double down, it is possible double down. Hunter's gonna open second skill, and it's not gonna be ideal for the next kiter, whoever it's gonna be. And as much as they are very strong kiters, and Hunter is using a CCTV, but even if you're rescuing an entomologist, even though with that much beast, he might not be able to escape the basement easily. And I believe survivors might not even have any tide right now. And maybe Acrobat does, but Acrobat is injured right now. So also with the wanted order, I think it would be a definite sell for the survivor side.
Yeah, it's definitely a really huge gamble. Like they're just going with the no rescue strat. 3 ciphers remaining. Yes, oh my god. Yeah, I'm getting that down, and that's so risky. That's what we're talking about, like Chocho. Like now, Acrobat being injured, 1 statue down, 2 survivors. This is the second survivor down, and 3 ciphers remaining. How are you gonna expect to continue this game with only the Seer and Postman remaining? Like, sure, you can just sacrifice again, try to pop the cipher, but late game, let's not forget, Crocodile definitely has definitely has that late game potential, so dangerous. Just one more hit away from full presence. You can see that he's scouting here. Like, how can you decode when he's looking at you right there? Shani-san going back to the cipher at 50%. Seer is definitely trying to make that rescue happen. Has an owl, definitely should try and attempt it, but I'm not really sure if he has the tight turner though, Chocho.
I don't think the tight turner really matters at this point, but what Acrobat has to do right now is to really get away from this cipher, because this cipher is actually 80%. Seer really needs to decode this cipher, and whatever it is, Seer needs to decode the cipher. And as you can see the down on the Acrobat right now, very clean statues on Product side, and I'm not too sure why Seer wasn't trying to force the 80% cipher at Ruins, because he has to pop that cipher, and apparently Shane really has to hold on to that cipher at open air. Then Seer try to force the rescue with the bird, and then if he fails, the prime will happen. I believe there's a bit of communication issues with the survivor side. I don't think they know that the last cipher is actually at Ruins at 80%. It is a lot. Now, what do you think?
It is. Yeah, I think they definitely should have risked it. Like, even if he goes for Yatsen, it's fine because Acrobat is at the last chair. Sia is only at the first chair. So even if he goes for it, the postman will be hit. But now, Shani-san trying to make that last minute rescue. The owl's gonna cancel it! Oh my god, fortunately, the body blocked there and the doggo to slow him down. Last cipher is being decoded now. Yeah, I mean, definitely, I think they're just trying to play very, very defensive. Yatsen almost done with that cipher. Crocodile has to make this count because, my god, this is so close to being prime.
Shane really did an amazing rescue. You can see the down on Shane's side. Not too sure who's gonna come for the rescue. Should he just pop the cipher? Because right now, SKG can't get a 4 kill. If they get a 4 kill, it's gonna put a lot of pressure on their hunter. So right now, cipher is prime at check. Hunter is forcing this chairing to be at check as well. We'll see Acrobat trying to rotate here. Acrobat doesn't have any balls anymore though. He shouldn't be appearing. He is the last chair right now. Seer is not near the cipher at all. So can Seer make it to the cipher?
Oh my god! Nice. The cipher's gonna be done. Yes, but still. Oh my god.
Oh,
that's
nice
so
ball
close.
on identity side.
Yeah, it was. Oh my god,
however...
Crocodile just going through. Yeah, I think he definitely has to chair now and then go and scout out the front gate because they're running towards the gate right there. But Postman is already just pinging. They're just definitely playing very, very safe now. 2 survivors out. They're not out of this. They're not out of this tight situation yet. Yatsen being spotted out. Just reached the front gate, but it's only at 16%. Crocodile is already making his way towards that front gate. But if you do that, Postman will be able to make that rotation towards the shack gate, and that's how it gets so dangerous for Crocodile now. It's 3K or nothing. I think there's definitely gearing up towards the 3K here. Yatsen already rotating away. You can see that Postman already no longer in the vicinity, just probably waiting nearby. Knows that if he stays at the back gate, they're probably gonna teleport because right now, 20 seconds before he'll be able to do so, change trade and go.
Exactly, but we can see the Seer is taking the kind of hunter does not have detention, I believe, and if Seer can actually make it to the dungeon, it is totally possible because Postman does have an opening gate decoding buff. So if Postman can really open the gate and get out of here, Seer can go for a dungeon escape. But we can
my god!
Seer can go to the dungeon, and this will be a time.
3 seconds late right there. I believe when he scouted.
Exactly.
Yeah, I believe when he scouted that gate just now, should have at least tried and used the statues to hit the Postman because Postman was just 2 statues away from going down. The Seer was counting on the Postman to open the gate. So if the Postman failed to open the gate, Seer wouldn't have been able to jump through the dungeon. But oh my god, when all is said and done, a draw. Crocodile managing to get a draw. Yeah,
despite the situation.
So there's only one outcome left, Chocho. Only one outcome left. Either get a 4-man escape and bring it to round 4, or anything less than that, SKG is gonna be moving on to the group stages right there. Yeah, but do you think anything should have been done? Any highlights there or anything that you want to point out from the match just now? Because I think there was a lot of things going on.
Yes, for sure. First things first, you did mention something about giving the bird to Acrobat when he entered the hospital. That should have been done for sure because the bird has already been back. So if Acrobat did get that bird to eat that kid, then
Mhm.
Acrobat can continuously rotate at the hospital. But I believe entomologist was also at hospital, which resulted in entomologists having to kite the sculptor afterwards. And a recommendation for any entomologists out there, if you want to aid your teammates with the bees or whatever it is, just put your bees at the stairs and leave the hospital for the kiting to happen, because your person being in hospital is just going to give chance to hunter as a second target, which is very easy.
Yeah, so very good advice right there. Leave the bees at the stairs and just let your teammate do the job. Yeah, I believe that that's what the support should have been doing there, and also not giving the presence like what you mentioned just now.
Mhm.
But just looking at how the match went, though, it definitely looks like Crocodile was in control because he
Yes, for
got
sure.
yeah, because the Seer's Owl wasn't exactly timely, and
Mhm.
that's why he got a lot. He actually got the Acrobat down second. So he got the entomologist down fairly fast, and then he got the
Mhm.
acrobat. So I just want to say things were actually going really great for Crocodile. So what do you think happened that
Definitely.
allowed SKG to come back and at least get a draw? Is there any changing
Uh,
points were there anything that Crocodile did that allowed like sort of give chance to SKG to make that happen? Because I think
mhm.
he was doing everything right. Wasn't exactly making any mistakes, was getting the hits down early. So what
Okay.
happened though?
Okay, talking about Crocodile side, right? Hunter side. He did a great job with that statue hit on the 3/4 health acrobat at the ruins area. I mean, a way to have countered that, right, was acrobat using his ball to jump over the window instead of vaulting it, because vaulting it gives Hunter the chance to statue you and you die
Mm-hmm.
instantly. If he
Mm-hmm.
actually bought, it wouldn't have been the situation. So it would have been a kite for some time, because Hunter has to go towards your location. A mistake on the acrobat side, Adeshi. However, he did make an excellent comeback towards the late game with that ball over the hunter and slowing him down so that he could really go towards the pallet, and just buying like a few more seconds. Even though it was just a few more seconds, it was crucial. And if you're talking about survivor side, the postman really did, and even though it was something small, you guys might not have realized it, but the decoding letters from the postman, as well as the gate opening buff,
Yeah.
incredible, because with the decoding gate buff, right, postman could open the gate fast. Hunter thought that the gate couldn't be open. Hunter teleported, the gate was open, postman was out, and Seal was at the back gate dungeon. So if not for the buffs by postman, this match wouldn't have been a tie. And also, lastly, bit of a communication issues, I believe, because after rescuing the acrobat ruins, Seal should have forced that cipher. Like, no matter what, I feel like the cipher should have been forced. It was too risky to decode a new cipher. They didn't have time, but somehow it dragged on, and a great rescue on the postman side.
Yeah, he made that the Seer Owl counted when it mattered the most. I definitely
Mm-hmm.
agree with you. Definitely certain things that could have been done differently, definitely certain circumstances. Yeah, but ultimately, having get having the two survivors out definitely is going to be putting pressure, 100% guaranteed. Going to be a lot of pressure on Rifernan's survivors in order to make that four-man escape, because anything less than that, it's going to be SKG moving on, like what we mentioned before. So, yeah, we'll just have to see what's going on. Yeah, and one more exciting thing that I'm looking forward to, Minato as well. So, I'm very excited to see what Minato is going to bring into this competition. If they don't ban his Antonio, who knows? He might just do an Antonio. But again, all Minato really needs is just 1K, right?
Exactly,
Yeah,
you're
all
right.
he. Hey, wait. No, no, no. He cannot go for 1K. He needs to go for. He needs to go for 3K, right?
No. Actually, Minato just need to go for
A
1 kill.
draw. 1K?
Just, yeah, 1K, and it will be a win for SKG side.
Ah, that's true. Because if it comes to a draw and one win each, they're gonna go to points. They're gonna go to points calculation. So that's the minimum of Minato what has to do. But knowing all the teams in this tournament, I believe they want to give 100%. I don't think any hunters would want to settle for just 1K. But yeah, we're just letting you guys know that's the minimum. But of course, sealing the deal with a 3K is definitely going to make it into a 2-win. But even if they lose this round to SKG with only a 1K, ultimately it's still going to come back to points calculation where SKG will have the points advantage. So, for that, I'm just gonna say bring out the bring out the violinist.
I mean, actually, I was thinking about something. So, Riffle Nun actually needs a 4 escape, and they did pick an hospital match, which is a high chance of a 4 escape on Survivor side. We can see you from SKG really performing very well with the 4K. So, not too sure why they wanted to change Hunters into Minato because we're not too sure how Minato is going to perform. We do know that you has been consistently performing that 4 kill. So, I mean, if I was SKG side, if it's talking about stability, I would definitely let you continue playing, but it seems like they have changed to Minato, which was an interesting choice, and I'm not too sure what Minato is really gonna bring to this match this time. Like, it's quite risky because we've never seen Minato yet. I don't know what kind of stance he's gonna bring out, and Reform Nine survivors also might be unsure about whether they can get the 4K against Minato as well.
Well, we might see the gamekeeper, because that's what Alastor, the radio demon, wants us to. That's what he wants us to bring. Well, well, I guess it would be that. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Just jokes aside, guys, definitely. Hi, everyone in the chat. Yeah, stick around because this is gonna be the finale. We are gonna be seeing the conclusion of the match between SKG versus Rifernan. For those of you who just joined in, this is IVC Identity 5 Championship 2022 Wildcard Stage, day number 2, where the remaining teams are going to be fighting for the 2 last spots to advance to group stages. And right now, the score, what SKG needs is just to get a 1K, and that's it. They are going to be moving forward. So that's the minimum requirement and the stakes on the line right here. So yeah, Shosho, I see that you're looking at the screen probably. Any shout outs you want to give? Because I can see a lot of people rooting for Chocho and the Ducky.
Oh my god, yeah. More of you rooting for this, but it's fine. But also shout out to I think there were quite a number of my friends are really commenting also. I think Chantel, she not really give a lot of support. Yeah, as a friend, she was like, yeah, she has been supporting me throughout. Even before I started my first commentating with DT, yeah, she has been there to really support me, as well as my real life friends also lah. Like, I mean, it has been great.
That's really sweet. I mean, Chantal has been really sweet ever since Koa until now. So, oh, there you have it. A love sign. Come, let's do one. Yeah, let's do one. Yeah, whose heart is prettier? Let's see.
It's mine.
Perfect heart. Oh my god, my heart's so crooked. Oh, well, it's okay. I have headache anyway. So tiger love right here. That's what's important. But yeah, shout outs to you guys as well. Vanny, Nico, Yin Yang, Mark's IDV, Chocho, So Puite. So I assume that's how you read it because it's Mark. So Chocho, So Puite. And Alastor.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're reading out the chats right here. I love SKG. Yeah, I'm pretty sure SKG loves your support as well. Yay. So guys, last round, I know it's a little bit too late, but red hearts for SKG and yellow hearts for Rifernan, guys. So there you have it. Yeah, red hearts for SKG, yellow for Rifernan, because this is do or die, guys. So who will be advancing will be entirely up to this round right here. Best of 3. Round 3, second half. Very, very excited. Yeah, so I know we've talked about the Hunters. We've talked about the Rifernan's Crocoduck. Crocoduck has already performed in the first half with the Galatea. And now I know we've already talked about Minato. But yeah, right now I just want to... Let's talk about the survivors, like in hospital. Which of the players right now in Rifernan that you think is more outstanding to you? Like should be able to make things happen. Is there anyone in particular that's bringing the highlights from Team Rifernan?
I mean, quite Home has been taking a lot of the first kite, but I mean, I'm hoping to see a bit more of kiting from Melo 20. I mean, she or he has been I mean, it's most of the time, most of them it's like late game kiting. So we see kind of kite also, as well as Team Miso, the Priestess legendary tie match at Ever Sleeping. I'm hoping to see a lot of them kite. But I'm not too sure what kind of team comp they're gonna bring out there, because they do need a forerun at a hospital map. So what characters do you think they will pick for that 4 escape?
Cowboy.
It's yours.
Cowboy, and then the Wowling, and then Embalmer, and the Toy Merchant. I mean, doable, right? I mean, that's the support. You know what's the one thing? I'm not even trolling, guys. Like Cowboy, is amazing in hospital. Like he can kite around the balcony area. Like whenever you make a U-turn, you turn around. You know, there's a spot in front where there's 2 pallets, right? You can just loop the hunter there, and then when you feel like you can't loop anymore, the cowboy's gonna lasso you into the hospital. You can run to the 2nd floor, and then when the hunter comes in, jump out and repeat and rinse. You know, just go out, and then it's either you have to continue this vicious cycle, or you're gonna be forced to chase the cowboy. And if the cowboy gets chased, well, it's okay, because you have the Wowling to support. You have
Who's going to decode now? Who's going to decode? You tell me.
Obviously, it's only going to be the Toy Merchant. It's Carrot, okay? 1 person decode. The rest just harass, defend the king. Okay? Just defend the king. Yeah. But speaking of defending the king, yeah, I think better. Better Enchantress Doctor, please.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I think we'll be going into the band picks, the most exciting part. We'll be seeing what kind of survivor bands and picks from the hunter as well as survivor side. So as we're waiting, let's just, I think instead of Toy Merchant, maybe an Explorer would be great for decoding. I mean, if there is going to be so much harassing on the survivor side, maybe an Explorer for decoding will be great, so as to not slow down the cipher too much.
That's true. Well, they can always go with what SKG did, like 4. I mean, I don't know how they made it, but they made it. Like, no rescuers, man. Basically, no rescuers. And they even sacrificed 1 person in the basement, and they still made it out with 2 people. So, Rifernan probably can go crazy. I mean, they can't go crazy, to be honest. They have to be super... Yeah, it's just so hard. You see, I can't even finish my thoughts because it's just so hard. Just when you think that there's a loophole, there really isn't. You can't even go all rushing decoders, because if 1 person gets down, you lack the harassers or the decoder or the supporters to help you to rescue or to even harass. So yeah, so which is why they are picking the forward and the batter at the same time.
Oh my god!
Let's go, Parrot incoming.
Oh? And now you were saying like Wilding and the Cowboy, right? Even though it's not calling a Wild Boy, it is still 2 harassers, 2 very fierce harassers, very meta characters, even though Beta gets some nerf. But we can actually see that the best on the Hunter side is actually Priestess here and Mercenary. Not only is it like trying to prevent a rescue for Mercenary, to prevent support from both the Priestess portals and Seer portals, Seer but also. Yeah, but we can actually also see that survivors also ban the Bloody Queen and Dream Witch, which can mech control, as well as a very durable hunter from Bloody Queen. So, this is looking kind of tough, because these first 2 picks on survivor sides are actually rather slow decoders. I'm expecting a decoder in the next few picks actually on survivor side.
Enchantress.
Hi.
Enchantress, and then 1 prisoner decoding 5 sides. I'm just kidding. Obviously, that cannot work. Yeah, because I can see that Playhome and Nuke Game will probably take up the harassers, where Ren Miso and Melo 20 will probably be the support and decoders. So right here, yeah, I mean, Miso can definitely take the little girl. Nuke Game will probably be taking either the batter or the forward. So it leaves Melo 20. Like according to data, Melo 20, he does play Entomologist cycle, so probably psychologists provide the heal support. If one person, like, force the other person to support, harass, and then when the hunter changes target, then at least they can get the heal in. But no, they're gonna go with the embalmer. Okay.
No,
Is that
really?
embalmer? It looks like embalmer.
Lucky guy? Oh, Embalmer.
Embalmer! Yeah, I will never mistaken that
I'm fine.
hairstyle. But oh my god, no violinist, but we're gonna see the wax artist. Pew pew. That's gonna be pew pew world every day, all day, 24/7. Minato. Oh my god, no! How dare you tease us with that? But he's gonna go with the violinist, and that's exactly what I was talking about. 1K, so why not go with violinist, the go-to hunter? My god, I'm very excited for the show.
What can I say, man? I mean, with this team calm, I believe it's possible, but if Little Go gets chased and then decides to reach on the forward or better, cipher decoding process will be slowed down by so much, and I'm not too sure whether they'll be able to really keep up with the cipher decoding process. But I'm not too sure what Minato is gonna bring for this skill as well. There's many choices. If it's a hospital, maybe a people might be working great. Maybe not so much of a teleport. I mean, if he's going for a fast kill, then maybe like a blink also. But if talking about persona, definitely a detention trump card would be great. To really get the one kill.
Yeah, the normal T6 blink. I mean, he definitely needs to get blink because in case he misses the notes, at least the blink will allow him to catch up. Especially since this is the hospital, right? So all he needs is really 1K, so he can afford to focus all of his builds for early game and middle game because he doesn't really need to care about late game. Because when the survivors come, you know that if one person is down, the survivors are definitely gonna try and come and make something happen. So it's basically like, you know what? I deal with the early game. I get that early down. I don't even need to care about anything else because I know that they are not gonna sacrifice. They're definitely gonna come. All I have to do is just sit here, cam this chair, and basically one thing leads to another. If the rescue is successful, well, another thing is gonna happen, which is Cypher progress is gonna be slow because look, two survivors with debuff right there. So yeah, I just have to say that things are definitely in favor of Minato right here. And RFN, Rifernan, uphill battle right here with 11 inclination on the treadmill. Better speed.
Yeah, but for sure though, I mean, even it's looking kind of equal for both sides. I mean, in a way that it's possible for Barnes to get a 4 run in this map as well. But we can see Hunter has spawned at the open air cipher going towards East Broken and going into the hospital and might be spotting out the who could that be? The better actually.
The better, yeah. And the 1 series costume, guys. Don't forget to purchase this costume because it is available for a limited time. The first string has been unleashed. Himiso missed the first ball. My god!
Oh, nice save, but I believe he's gonna eat the hit here.
Oh my god, no, it didn't! Wow, definitely bought so much time right there, but the string gonna be missing again. Oh, he's just spamming hard attacks right there. But again, Kimiso, all he needs to do is just take 1 hit, run to the hospital, because that's what all survivors do. Just run to the hospital, make it work. Palette boost right there. He has excitement. Mind you, ladies and gentlemen, not even gonna be a blink. It's gonna be excitement, so he has to make the strings count because no way this is gonna happen without a blink. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. But no game! Definitely excitement there, but I don't know. Yeah. Oh my god. And Noob Game is gonna be giving that second present, the first present unlocked right there.
Exactly. I believe Minato's strings hasn't been really accurate during this round, but it's totally fine if Minato is able to give enough pressure just to prevent the forward from rotating away with just the strings itself. He can get the basic hit and it's totally fine too. But we can see the Hunter. We can see the ball away from the forward going into going to hospital right now.
Yeah, it does look like the factory to me too sometimes. But forward, yeah, not gonna give any chance. Use up all of the balls. He probably knows that it's excitement. So if he gets down here, probably gonna be down. Yeah, nobody's gonna be able to rescue right there, and it's gonna be down right there.
Uh,
Uh,
Actually, if there was a bit more team communication here, actually, Little Girl could actually place a page to prevent the hunter. It just give some distance between the hunter and foe, and
that's
maybe
true.
somebody kite it out. It's just, it's, I think, a bit
That's
of
true.
communication error. But however, we can see the basement a chair by Minato over here. They definitely have to come to rescue no matter what because they need a forerun. But who will be coming for the rescue? We can see that Beta is running towards the. It comes Beta. Is it Togo coming for the rescue? Does it Togo have tide though?
I think the little girl should be the one bringing tide. Yeah, no
No
tide. Oh
tide.
my god, this is so hard.
Not
Forward
looking
has
good.
no rugby ball to run out, and right now
Yes,
it's just gonna be okay. Aesop is gonna try and body block, but again, my goodness.
Nicely done, the Minato using that basic hit to get that hit on the forward, and we'll be going back into the basement because there is no tide on Togo's side. Very unfortunately, because I believe the tide are all on forward and better, and better having half blood forward on chair. The rescue was impossible, and right now we can see two people at the basement, and right now Mbam will be coming for the rescue.
Yeah, he'll be able to do that's two rescues right there. But he has to be the one to body block, to be honest, because he has a coffin. If he's the one who drops down, he'll be able to exit with the rebirth. Cypher are at 2 ciphers remaining. That ball is gonna slowly, yeah, the batter's hit is gonna stop for a little bit. But my goodness, yeah, it's very very new ciphers at that point. So it's
Oh
really
no!
hard.
The second
Wow.
right now. There was
Excitement.
nothing they could do because then we can see that the first elimination on SKG side, which means there is a straight win for SKG for the BO3, not BO3, but the entire match actually. But however, Minato will be continuing trying to chase survivors. We can see the Togo just got out from the basement and will be getting.
Oh
He
my goodness.
the second
Yeah.
skill. He's getting it.
Infinite Sonata. My god, his Infinite Sonata has been hitting both survivors, and now it's gonna be the basement again. And this is exactly what you don't want to happen. Like you can see, right, Chocho? Oh my god, no one will be able to make that rescue, and the second survivor is gonna fly out fairly soon. Little girl on the second floor. Sorry, on the second chair, Chloe Home trying to finish that cipher, but at this point, Chocho, it's like what you said. One survivor out, SKG will be the one moving on, but they are going to be completing this game. Fernand definitely not giving up, just trying to play until the very end. Again with the strings, Infinite Sonata, Chloe Home dodging it, running away, but even if he goes down here, at least he will still have the rebirth, so
Yes, definitely. But he's not rebuffing, he's waiting for the chair to happen. We can actually see, even though Antonio's strings wasn't exactly the most accurate, but we can see that once he has opened second skill, everything was going downhill for the survivors. I'm not too sure why they wasn't dodging the second skill. I believe that forward might not have known that the hunter has opened second skill. That's why he was so openly going towards the open air without dodging the second the infinite sonata. Was that it?
Hmm.
Yeah,
the final skill.
And can we see a second the second skill? Will you be able to hit the better right now? No, missing it, but it's okay. It's just a matter of time whether it's a matter of time before the better goes down. You can see that the embalmer is actually decoding another cipher to padlock on window. Sorry, at front gate actually, and the cipher is actually at 40%.
Oh,
Nice clean on better side.
nice dodging right there, and with the batter's balls as well. To be honest though, Chocho, Kim Miso definitely did such a great job early game trying to kite. It's just very unfortunate that the forward got hit in the process, and yeah, this one more and another. Oh my god, another baseball bat there, but unfortunately, Kimiko is gonna go down. Cypher not gonna be quite enough, 73%. But Minato's just gonna pick him up, just gonna settle the score, bring him closer to the Cypher, chair near the Cypher, and Play Home will be the last person standing right there. Yeah, he's gonna just prime the Cypher, but.
This is
Wow, they're getting hit by the strings! Good job.
definitely. This is the okay, very accurate string just now over there, and but because of the string getting hit, he's gonna have this slow running buff, and I think Hunter can change to Blink. Yeah,
he did. He did.
very nicely done on Minato's side this round. Wasn't really expecting the 4K actually, but I mean the Cyrus was actually having the need to forerun, but so the basement rescue was definitely necessary.
Yeah, snowball situation, I would call.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think they're probably waiting for the surrender right here. Um, well, Minato could have made it easier and just chair but obviously the chair was just next to it. He doesn't even do it. But SKG, congratulations. SKG will be making it to the top 12 of the group stages. And but however, Rivernan definitely played their hearts out. I have to say, Rivernan, a very known name in Southeast Asia as well, have definitely attended IVC beforehand, even in IVA before. So I know that there are a bunch of nice people as well. So definitely nice to see that they are playing and not giving up. But of course, please do come back again. Show your support, guys, to both these teams, and especially Rivernan, who has just been sent home. And congratulations to SKG as well. Both teams definitely deserve our utmost respect and our support and love as well. Yeah. So,
No.
Jojo, any highlights you want to share about that game from 1K to 4K?
I mean, I think I've mentioned. I mean, congratulations to SKG first for sure, and
Sure.
like, actually
Ducky
see
should
that, and
congratulate him for too. Ducky should come and congratulate too. I'm just kidding. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
okay. Anyways, like Antonio's string wasn't the most accurate, that's for sure, but it managed to really stop them from really running to a certain direction, and it made the hunter have the basic hit much easily. I mean, I think Hunter was kind of nervous at the start. I'm not too sure if he realized it. He kept missing his basic hits,
Yeah,
so
I was charging. Yeah.
but after that, going into the hospital, we have the battle and actually the stun by the forward, and after that, Hunter changing targets to back to forward, and forward not unable to really kite very long. Even though he tried to ball towards hospital and try to kite longer, it wasn't the case because he had the debuff because of the strings on him, and then the little girl could have had even a slightly more support with the pages. I mean, if you're not going to use it, when are you going to use it? Because your page can always be, it's like a prince bottle. It can be
replenished. Yeah.
Yes, replenished. So she was being too conservative with her pages. This one. Yeah, just didn't really expect Antonio to really give chase to Beta and Bolas because they are one of the slowest decoders. Eventually worked out. Hospital had basement. Everything worked out perfectly for Minato. So, good job.
Good job. I totally agree with what you said. Like one thing leads to another. I think the crucial moment right there when the Ford went to the hospital, little girl was definitely on the second floor. Could have definitely used the page to push Minato away and allow Noob Game to drop down and at least make another rotation in the hospital. But that didn't happen, so I totally agree with you. Rather conservative page being used. Well, I know you try not to give the hunter attack recovery, but at this point, doing nothing, like being worried of doing something is equivalent to doing nothing, and doing nothing is actually not helping your teammate and sort of gave chance to Minato to capitalize. And the basement was there as well, so you definitely have to risk it. I mean, even if you don't want to use your page, I would rather the little girl tank that hit, at least body block, tank that hit, and then jump into the forward. Like that could happen.
Yeah, that's totally possible. That's a good observation. Now, I didn't actually think about it, but it could have been a possible thing that happened that give Minato a hard time to get any one of them down.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, it's always easier for us who are outside of the match itself to give comments, to analyze. But sometimes we have to understand that some of these matches they're happening as we talk about it. Like we're not moving our hands. We're outsiders looking into the match. So sometimes when they have to make certain split decisions, it's definitely gonna be hard because you have to be godlike to be able to run. But looking at the score, at the beautiful board here, MVP, very deserving, SKGU 2, not only one, but 2 4Ks right there. So very well deserving. Dream Wish as well. I mean, Dream Wish,
Definitely.
yeah. 2 ciphers remaining, that's also a lot. Like with the Dream Wish, as expected of you though. Even with the Clark, there was also like 3 ciphers remaining, right? 2, 3, 3 ciphers remaining. So yeah, I just have to say, I'm definitely looking forward to SKG and what they can do in the group stages, because right now, MSU Minato, they're carrying this team, but the survivor side of SKG is definitely stepping up as well. They're no longer going for the lucky guy, Gardener, all those non-meta picks, and they're actually going for a more stable composition. So yeah, definitely. But you know what? We are gonna be going into a short break because we need some refreshments. So we're gonna be seeing you after this, because don't go anywhere, because right after this it's gonna be Sugar versus Adams. Don't go anywhere, guys. Me, Tiger, and Ducky are gonna be waiting for you.
Wow.
Young bamboo shoots could brave the bitter cold of winter, graceful and serene in the face of adversity.
Father, you taught us that the Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter, unruffled and composed. But what if the powerful seek our downfall? What good is our composure if evil goes unpunished? Forgive me, I must defy our mantra. What?
She's but a girl. What does she hope to accomplish?
Race to the family.
Was I the one who brought this misfortune?
Gee.
No, I mustn't hide. For the Shao family, for vindication, and for her safe return. I knew this was a life of hardship, a life of uncertainty and diligence. My only option is to press onward and tread the unknown. The Shao family must act like bamboo in the winter. Unflinching and steadfast in the face of adversity.
With steam dense as a veil, and wine sweet as honey, one can't help but relax at the hot spring. Return to basics. Surrender restraints. Relinquish thyself. Like the eagle plummeting straight down, lusting for lambs, hating all lamb souls. Bathed in the spring, we drink. We worship. We indulge.
Place at its finest. In July they came, and then in August, for flowers they were named. They stayed and dwelt in September, bathing in the sun. Oh, sway, she let down her guard. Grow, lurking datura, feeding up rosemary who couldn't let.
Welcome back, guys, to Identity 5 Championship 2022 Wildcard Stage, day number 2. Joining me is Chocho, the one and only Ducky, fan club leader right there. and me as well, Nello Mello, as you can see, our names are there. Yeah, so Ducky is proudly... Sorry, Chocho is proudly showcasing Ducky while I'm proudly showcasing my Tiger Bomb. So, Chocho, what an exciting match just now. Yeah, and we are gonna have Sugar versus Adams after this, so equally exciting, if not more. Any thoughts, Chocho?
What are my thoughts? So right now we'll be seeing the Survivor and Hunter lineups, okay? But anything interesting about the lineups? I think there is. ADM will be sending out a new Hunter, which is IIO. IIO.
That's not how you do it. It's IENIOI one. Oh, okay, we're not gonna pronounce the whole name like that. So yeah, I think we should give him a nickname like.
That's 112 lah, 112 lah.
112, yeah, 112. So that's Cerberus, BW versus 112's Bloody Queen. I just have to say though, Cerberus, we've seen the breaking wheel, didn't exactly score the win in Chinatown against Noir last week. Actually got a draw. Whereas also has an ex-boy in his arsenal. And yeah, there's also IEN 112. Not really sure who the hunter pool is, but we do know that it's going to be the Bloody Queen. And now it's the Survivors lineup. Jojo, bring us through it.
Right, and we have SG Beloy. This guy is a dual fraction, so really interesting to see him in the Survivor lineup this time. And also ADM's 1K. Many of you guys know him probably like as Thousand Hands. He is an S batch, a lawyer, as well as S batch explorer. So I'm really looking forward to what he's gonna bring out this time. Whether it's gonna be all those non-meta characters, or if not, but they do have another explorer main in their team, which is ADM Set, as well as SG Nana with the Acrobat. I'm talking about Thousand Hands. Actually, he is a 3-in-1 kind of correct survivor actually, because he can not only decode with those characters, he can actually kite. He has an A batch, a psychologist, as well as a batch for Embalmer, and he has badges for rescuer, like such as Gravekeeper, I believe. So really, he's keeping up with them with the meta regardless of what character it is. And we can see the SG Sugar Daddy with the first officer. We do know that he's an S batch first officer as well as S batch mercenary. So a rescuer character, and we can see ADM Maple Leaf with the prisoner.
Prisoner, definitely one of my favorites as well. Next up, we're gonna see Yue Bang from SG team. We don't know that Bang not only brings the machinery but also the fort. And of course, on the side of Adam, Oren Sap, probably related to Sap in some way. But being in the same team, Oren Sap is gonna be the Eli, the seer of the team. And yeah, very interesting lineups tonight. We can see SG versus Adams. We know that SG is from Vietnam. Adams seem a combination of probably Singapore, Malaysia, and yeah, I think it's safe to say that most of them are Chinese. So yeah, definitely a sight to behold. Again, ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be a single elimination where the winner is gonna go on to group stages, and the loser of this match is going to be sent home, unfortunately. But yeah, a lot of things going on right there.
Yes, of course. And actually talking about SG's Survivor lineup, they're actually more focused on giving the support with their characters, and also they're really on about their double rescuer kind of team comp, which is kind of comes as a surprise because this meta is all about fast decoding. Fast decoding, but they have decided to pick characters, just mercenary, first officer, fort, as well as support from the priestess. So I'm looking forward to what the server is going to bring out for SG side. But just now, you were talking about SG Cerberus Poland. Yeah.
Poland,
so about that, about his VO2, he actually brought out a ex-boy in Arms Factory, and turns out it was cheap. Without that time, I believe Night Owl was taking the kite as a seer, and he used a lot of his two of his flying wheel on the snipe shot from the fires. So this can only say that survivors do have very accurate fires, blind fires, in fact, blind fires on the survivors. And this time with no flying wheel, I believe it might be a game changer for survivors this time.
For sure. Like, flying wheel enables you to kite through projectiles, kite through, or even just close that distance to get to the pallets. That extra distance that you need. So not having the flywheel effect is definitely going to be a game changer, like what you said, Chocho. But coming back with the history, like we're just going to talk a little bit about the history of both teams. We know about Cerberus, we know about Sugar Team. Sugar Team didn't really do well against Noir last week, so they're coming in with the redemption this week against to battle Adams and hopefully earn a spot. Whereas Adams also sharing a rather similar story where the survivors they actually lost 1-3. They got 3K'd by AMX Dream Witch. So in Chinatown and in round 2 as well, getting 4K'd by the Nightmare. So Nightmare, we've seen a few Nightmares in this tournament. Not really working out that well, but AMX, Nightmare with the clutch plays in the late game. So just a little bit of history for you guys. Nightmare got the 4K. So for all the Nightmare mains out there, definitely something to rejoice about. Whereas the Hunter side, ST Huruka, there's the Dream Witch, and with Eclipse, there's also the Galatea.
Definitely, and we can actually see that SG team has banned the Raid Church map, and the ADM has picked the Lakeside Village, which is a very interesting pick. I'm not too sure what we're going to be expecting this time, because Lakeside, it opens up for a whole room of opportunities to what hunters and what type of survivors they're thinking. But at the same time, Patient is excellent at this map, especially at the small boat area.
Maybe trying to drag it for a long-winded game. Like, I think maybe they're trying to bet on the hunter not being able to have enough time to reach the survivors, and hopefully buy them time to rotate, to transition to another stronger area. So maybe that's the game plan for Adams in choosing Lakeside. But of course, with Lakeside as well, yeah, like what you said, so many hunters available in BO1. You have the Dream Witch, or if you want to bring in the Breaking Wheel. We definitely know that Cerberus has Breaking Wheel, so Adams is actually giving opportunity to Cerberus from SG to bring in the Breaking Wheel in Lakeside, and with the wheel form, it's just so easy to catch up from one side to the other. Bang, like hit, bang, and it's so hard to support, especially if for example, the Breaking Wheel bans the Mercenary. Okay, I give you the forward, but I ban the Mercenary because without the Mercenary, it's so hard to close the distance. Like, let's say you die at 11 o'clock, and the rescuers is somehow halfway across the map. That's a lot of grounds to cover, and Breaking Wheel can definitely cut you off just like that.
Definitely. And talking about the Poland, actually we have seen Cerberus Poland already. From his playstyle, it seems like he's not. I mean, right now the current how Poland actually plays, actually they get one spike first, then they go for the hit. But this time there is no flying wheel, and from what I've seen him play at Chinatown, he seems to want to get the 2 spikes first, even though he has insolence, and down the server immediately. So we'll see Cerberus whether he's gonna change up his playstyle or just gonna keep it the same, because he's confident in getting the 2 spikes early in the game.
That's true. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Like, bringing insolence, well, that's definitely a playstyle involved when you have insolence. Like, because when you hit the survivor, insolence is gonna help you to get that first presence unlocked. Definitely gonna help in the long run. But of course, people, Cerberus probably will learn from what you have just mentioned, and maybe utilizing it much better in Lakeside, because after all, Lakeside, like what I said, it's a really big map, and Apollon can easily cover the distance. Again, can't even overemphasize this fact. Just cutting you off halfway when you're going for the rescue is already a red signal, a red flag that this hunter is not to be underestimated. But on the side of Adams, they don't really have. We haven't even seen a Breaking Wheel out of either hunters. But then again, Adams is bringing out 112, so I believe they're not. He's not. 112 is not Huruka or even Eclipse, right? So probably a Breaking Wheel main as well. Who knows? We will see a mirror match.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, we don't know who these hunters are, because I mean, I don't know if it's because they went to the 27, they decided to change their names. But regardless of what it is, I believe that if this hunter is Haruka from the previous matchups, then I believe that it might be a Dream Witch, because Dream Witch at this map is actually very favorable for that character. Map control wise, totally doable. So, but we can see that we'll be entering the BP right now, with SG Cerberus going up first, followed by ADM Thousand Hands, Set, Maple Leaf, and Colleen Set.
Wow. So it's the 3-headed dog versus the 1,000 hands. Definitely very interested to see. I don't know, Chocho. There's the ducky, there's the tiger, there's the 3-headed dog, and now there's the 1,000 hands. Definitely a very exciting showcase for IVC tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So Eli is gonna go to jail. So sorry about that, Eli, but you're gonna have to wait until the next round possibly. And there's gonna be a shadow pick by Adams, not wasting that opportunity to get the forward and the acrobat. But here's the thing again, Chocho, like, okay, I like this pick with the acrobat, but with the forward, I think having a machinery would cover grounds, but maybe they are trying to focus more on stunning. But there's only so much you can do in such a big map, and if you actually waste the ball trying to cover the distance, I think that's not going to be very advantageous, though.
And very interesting pick on the Survivor side. They have picked the Perfumer, and we do know. I mean, I do know that they have a player that is an A batch Perfumer in the team. So, really looking forward to what they're gonna bring. But it seems like this uniform will be trying to counter Poland. However, like you said just now, Mercenary will be having a better pick in terms of mobility to recommend for the rescue, and we'll have to see what ADN is really thinking. And Hunter does have one more band, so if anything, I believe it's gonna be the Mercenary to prevent that rescue. And also sometimes because Mercenary can get the hit but still not die. So if it's talking about rescue, I believe Hunter should ban Mercenary, and server side maybe a
Gravekeeper.
Yes, a Gravekeeper, definitely.
Yeah,
Gravekeeper.
I mean, there's no more bans going on. It's just gonna be selection right here. I'm not really sure. Yeah, they're
it seems like Cerberus will be skipping out his third band, and they, like you said, they have picked the Gravekeeper. Totally countering
trying to counter. Yeah, I mean, Mercenary wasn't even banned, and Adam was already gearing up towards having a breaking wheel. But the thing is, Cerberus is going for a very it's not going for the breaking wheel, it's going for a bonbon, which is kinda I'm not really sure how to make of this. Chocho, what do you think? Bonbon over breaking wheel in such a big map?
Yes, it's not Bonbon is not an ideal map in this side, especially with the big bow up down. It's gonna be crazy rotating forever. And with this, people with like Perfumer, you can drop down Perfume. Acrobat can pull distance, slow down Hunter with the Mad Bomb. Gravekeeper, the only thing that's gonna counter is probably gonna be the Gravekeeper. So Gravekeeper might be the most ideal choice. But at the same time, if Perfumer makes a mistake or unable to perfume out and Bonbon takes the chance, Perfumer might be a ideal target for Bonbon as well. But I believe Cerberus will be going for the chair camping. So it's probably going to get the down pretty late into the game and try to camp out and see if they get an over half rescue or in fact a Terror Shock to change the game up.
Yeah, I mean a lot of what ifs and whatnots, but I just have to say I totally agree with you. Like, if the Survivor decides to just stay at the 2 boat, that's definitely a place that Cerberus doesn't want to go in. But of course, there's always the option of bringing the teleport, the 6-12 teleport, or even, going teleport first. But if you bring the teleport first, it's going to open up opportunities for the survivors to kite you even longer. You don't have the blink. So you are very reliant on your bombs. And without the blink or even the excitement, well, if one of the teammates kite closer towards the forward might try to do a harass. I mean, I'm not entirely 100% sure if that's going to happen, but I have to say Cerberus has to make a lot of things happen with this pick. And yeah, if the survivors decide to sacrifice, it's going to be hardly a 4K game, especially since, without teleport, it's just going to be so hard if he decides to bring Blink first. But what do you think though, Chocho? Blink first? Teleport first?
I think teleport would be great because
teleport.
But does he have a trump card? No.
Yeah, and you can see like Chocho, right? As Cerberus is spawning and moving towards the boat, and he knows that the boat is the place that he wants to avoid. The Perfumer is just like, okay, Hunter's changed target. He's gonna spot out the forward as second target, but he's like, yeah, I don't exactly want to chase the forward. And then there's 1K who's the Gravekeeper. Do you really want to chase either one of this? So it's like, oh my god, what?
Cheap damage. I'm very unfortunate on forward side eating that bomb. I believe Hunter might not even want to chase him actually and sort of give him at the front, but eating this bomb hit, which only means that it's giving Hunter the chance to really chase this forward right now. And forward trying to ball away, trying to give distance, but I don't think distance is enough. But he can vault down and try to kite longer. Ciphers are being oh, we can see. Okay, nice bomb hit by Cerberus again. Hunter has brought Blink this round. We'll see if the forward can really force out the Blink bomb side. I believe it's possible because forward doesn't have much ball left.
Yeah, and he's just gonna use up the last ball, but also
terror shock.
He used up the ball. He got cancelled by the bomb and the terror shock with the Blink hit there. Just like that, Bon is just 1.5 hits away from full presence. No more football on Orange up there. Ford is gonna have such a hard time. I think they have to go for the sacrifice. I'm not entirely sure. I think they definitely have to go for the sacrifice here, Jojo, because there's 4 ciphers remaining. 1 cipher has been done, but 2 new ciphers. And if they risk coming try and rescue, it's just gonna give Bon the opportunity to get a double down or even full presence. So, or even a fail rescue. So right now that's what's going on. Yeah, definitely shouldn't rescue at all.
This is gonna be no rescue, and then we'll have we actually have Acrobat giving the tinnitus right now, and Grifkeeper and the Perfumer will be decoding very peacefully outside. I mean, with this Blink being used right now, nobody is really scared of a teleport right now. They're just gonna full on decode. Even if forward flies up there, they can just continue decoding. It doesn't really matter. But except for the Gravekeeper, he has to be a bit more careful because he is the optimal target at this point in time. And Hunter hasn't opened his second skill, so it's gonna be slightly difficult for the Hunter side, except for, because the bombs are not going to be very long. It's just going to be kind of short, so he's going to have to stretch out further with the bombs. But we can see that the Grifkeeper will be the next target, very optimal one. And giving chase right now, I believe he didn't get.
Oh my god! Yeah, he didn't get that bomb off. He actually used a normal hit to cancel off. To cancel off the shovel, but 1K right here. Shovel is still on cooldown. He's definitely gonna get that hit right there. Bon just needs to land one more bomb and then another Wi-Fi bomb, and that's gonna be enough to down the Gravekeeper. Has another shovel to use, but I think the distance is just too close to use. My god.
Very accurate bombs by Cerberus. However, yeah, the dodge by but with the time bomb, but I believe Thousand Hands might be downing this time around. Oh no, not yet. And still able to kite along the shack area. And Cerberus seems to be progressing really fast. The last cypher will be 40% at the short area.
Yeah, and that's why it's so dangerous when you play with a Blink. Like, okay, you got the forward down really, really fast. But the thing is, you don't have cipher control anymore. There's no presence. You saw that the Acrobat bought so much time tonight, and right now 1K has no more shovel, one more bomb, gonna be down. They're not even gonna be down. Wow,
nice one. I mean,
and the first time bomb as well. My god, Chocho.
Oh my gosh, yes, exactly now. And but I believe Reflex might be downing right now, and very nice kite by Thousand Hands, all the way from shore to shack and all the way back to small boat, giving enough time for the ciphers to be primed. And right now, Hunter, I'm not too sure if he has a trump card, but if he does, he might. It doesn't really matter if he goes to teleport because cipher is primed already. And right now, Acrobat will be coming for the rescue, trying to red ball him so that he can't release his skill for the bomb and get a very clean rescue. Oh, but nice hit on.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, they're just gonna prime it straight away because. But then there's the thing. There's a detention there, so I think Cerberus probably doesn't have trump card. He's probably trying to just get a draw right here. 1K with the sneaky moves. Oh my goodness, getting that one more hit on the bomb, but at least he's trying to buy time for his teammates. Yeah, he's definitely buying time. Cerberus swing and a miss. 1K gonna vault through, but not gonna have any speed boost from that. And Cerberus is gonna down. It looks like a 2-man. It looks like a 2-man down here for SG. So yeah, I think not too bad. Not too bad for SG at all. Oh, he has teleport. What? But he's not teleporting. He's still waiting. What?
Oh no! He could have just teleported and stopped the game from opening, and it might even be a 3-kill or 4-kill on SG side. But he decided not to, thinking the cipher has already been open already. Very unfortunate on Cerberus side.
I mean, it's very risky, right? Because that's the thing with Bon. You don't exactly know where the survivors are at the late game. Like you have to risk it. If you teleport like there, like here, we can see that the survivors are obviously at the back gate. But if he teleports and it missed, if he became greedy and it missed, the survivors could have easily, steal the rescue. He's afraid of that. So I just have to say, yeah, I think definitely can go for the 3K or 4K, like what you said. But ultimately, just getting that draw is fine. Playing safe in round one is definitely fine with Bonbon. I think that's what you can expect. So a 3-6 Bonbon, getting a draw. Yeah, not fully utilizing the detention and the teleport, but you know what? A draw's a draw, not too bad. So just they just have to rely on the SG survivors there.
I mean, for this match, the forward wasn't having a very excellent kite, but Gravekeeper having that pressure, it was amazing kite from the Thousand Hands. I would say that for this map is definitely MVP would definitely be Thousand Hands this time. I'm not too sure how, but Gravekeeper was actually quite of a counter. Was actually quite of a counter for Gravekeeper, but he managed to kite all the way to small boat, and I think that basically at the end, buying a slightly more time for the survivors to decode at shore. So good job, very very well done by ADM right here.
Yeah, for sure. They definitely have to take that as well. I think Cerberus has no choice. He has to take that draw because he doesn't want to risk getting 3-man escape, getting that steal rescue going on. But for Adams, I think they definitely have to be very happy. Like what you said, despite the rather short kiting by forward early game, at least they managed to buy a lot of time. Acrobat with the Tinnitus already wasting a lot of time, and then 1K with the Gravekeeper also buying a lot of time. Ultimately, it's a moral victory for Adams because right now, Adams, they have 112. They have Eclipse 112, but I think we're probably going to be seeing 112. And if 112 is going to come out, we don't have any data, but I'm betting probably Galatea or even Breaking Will. Makes sense, right?
For sure. And we can see that most of the decoding has been done by Perfumer with almost 2.5 on her alone. And an excellent kite by Thousand Hands with almost 120 seconds into the match. So definitely an MVP for this round, Gravekeeper.
Yeah, MVP, Gravekeeper. You don't really see a lot of Gravekeepers being utilized, but it's really, really strong. Especially against hunters like Breaking Wheel, especially when you're trying to, especially when you're in late game and you still have a shovel left, it definitely negates 1 damage from the hunter, allows you to body block for your teammates as well. So very well done there. 118 sap, less than 60 seconds, but you know what? It's more than enough for Adams to secure that draw. And right next, we are going to be going to the second half of round 1, where Adams is going to bring out 112 as the hunter. As for the side of Sugar, Thenier will not be joining the original roster this time. It's going to be Nana, Sugar Daddy, Bang, and Beloin, which is the sub survivor for Team SG. I believe it's also a duel faction as well, right? Because I think Beloin plays Hunter as well. So, what can we expect from Team Sugar in order to counter? I mean, I'm just betting. I'm just really hard guessing that it's gonna be a Breaking Wheel. No, sorry, not a Dream Wish, but a Breaking Wheel here. Yeah, I mean, or even a Dream Wish. I totally agree. Like Dream Wish. What are your thoughts? I mean, previously I thought that Dream Wish is gonna be very strong in. It's also very strong in big maps. Especially if you ban the Priestess, it's going to be very strong in big maps. But now, I also heard that people say Dream Wish is also very strong in small maps. So, is either one true or both of them is true? Dream Wish is just relatively strong in both maps.
Dream Wish is very strong in small maps, that's for sure. In terms of large maps, it really depends on how the hunter is able to cycle control and how survivors are able to decode to prevent the Bermuda Triangle thing from happening. Because if that really happens, Dream Wish has full control of the map, and it's gonna be a very difficult situation for survivors. Not that they can't pop the ciphers, but everyone will be so focused. The survivors will be so focus in trying to remove the legion instead of decoding. So that will be difficult for the survivor side, definitely.
That's true. Yeah, I think definitely the location, like even though Dreamwitch is really strong in small maps, I believe in big maps, I like what you said, deleaching is gonna be an issue unless you pick up your own anti curse. And even I think it can sort of like mess up the rescue as well, right? Like just far camping, like with the triangulation, you can just block. You can just far camp with one follower, hit anyone who's trying to come in and rescue. Even drop the patroller for safe measures. I think that can definitely happen. So, Breaking Will,
Definitely.
Dreamwitch, definitely, yeah, totally agree.
But actually, that hunter that we've been talking about, that 112, actually, I think look at Fafala. I think he just decided to change his name for the in the 20.
Farfalla, I see.
So
Yeah.
I mean, you're very cute, lah. I like to change your names. Then I cannot. Then all of us don't know who's who anymore.
I see. Farfalla. Does that even translate to 112?
But yeah, Fafala is actually an S badge Dreamwitch, Bloody Queen Clark, and an A badge Naya and Poland. So you might be right. He might be he or she might be bringing out the Poland, and Dreamwitch is totally possible in this set as well. So we'll have to see. Or are we gonna see another Clark? So.
Does Farfalla play Clark as well? I mean, if he's a master of Clark.
The S badge currently, so.
S badge, wow. Yeah, he definitely has to bring out the Clark. I mean, it's a BO1, and they know that they have two survivors, right? They already have in the back draw. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure that Farfalla can definitely bring in the Clark, try to mess up with their coding progress. Yeah, try to dwindle the resources of the survivors, especially if there's a machinery or forward. Yeah, definitely could make it work. Clark. I'm rooting for Clark, but again, like what you said, Farfalla has so many hunters though. So do you think it's wise that he goes for Clark first game? And
Definitely not. Shouldn't go for Clark. If anything, right, like you said, Poland would be an optimal choice. If not, a Dreamwitch.
Yeah, Dreamwitch as well, or even a Breaking Will. I totally agree with that. Well, yeah, there's just so many survivors that can counter either one as well. Like you can gear up with Gravekeeper again if you're expecting a Breaking Will. Even if it's not a Breaking Will and it's a Dream Witch, I think Gravekeeper still counters because at least there's a shovel around, so you can safely wait for the leech to come close, and you can transition away, and the leech will stop walking. So I think that's also one of the things with having a Gravekeeper in the team. Or even the machinery. Machinery is just so strong at transitioning as well. Definitely one of the things that you have to get. For Farfalla, if he brings Dreamwitch, even if he brings Dreamwitch or Breaking Will, I think banning the Priestess should be a priority because Dreamwitch is really annoying playing against a Priestess where they can just teleport far away, help to heal, help to delete. I think that's the case, right? With Dreamwitch players, they just hate Priestess because Priestess just sort of counters them with distance, and even Breaking Will can just close the distance. But do you think Breaking Will should still, if Farfalla brings out the Breaking Will, do you think he should still ban the Priestess because he can just catch up the distance quite easily, right? So do you think he should ban the Priestess? Or?
I believe he's still gonna ban the Priestess because if the person goes into the long portal from 11 and the long portal ends at the big boat, Poland is gonna have a hard time trying to go up to the double story, and that's the weak point about Poland in the Lakeside Village map. So if anything, you might be saying it's gonna be a Poland, but I believe it's gonna be a Dreamwitch because I believe Farfalla is actually Haruka from the 01 Chinatown match in the previous one, he did. I believe he or she really got a 3 kill actually because of an excellent control by him.
Yeah. Okay, so there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a high possibility Dreamwitch in this map, and why not? Because, well, they already got the points advantage, so just getting a 3K will definitely ensure that Team Adams is gonna get that round 1. But for Team Sugar, they have to tank it out. They have to make sure that they cover they have to make sure that they cover the big map of Lakeside efficiently. Probably, I don't know if they have a psychologist player, but I think having a psychologist player is gonna be very useful. Even if it's against a Dream Witch, it takes 3 hits, so that's still useful. And if you have a teammate that's really far away, at least you could still heal. Yeah, so I definitely agree with that. And speaking of agreeing, hey Entity, do you agree with what we say? Entity's in the chat. Yo, another one of our co-casters as well. Yep, Eli O as well. I'm not sure if Eli's in the chat, but hey, shout outs to you guys. Guys, welcome them as well. And even Soy Milk is in the chat, I believe. Yes, Soy Milk as well. So hello guys, shout out to you guys. We are currently at round 1, second half. Just enjoying the game right here. It's gonna be Adam's turn to be the hunter. Farfalla versus Sugar Team, Beloin, Nana, Yuebang, and Sugar Daddy. And fun fact, guys, it's Sugar Daddy's birthday today, so
Oh,
let's
birthday.
let's sing a birthday song for you.
Oh my god.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Sugar Daddy. Happy birthday to you. And I believe Sugar Daddy is from Vietnam as well. So chúc mừng sinh nhật em yêu. Okay, so happy birthday. That means happy birthday in Vietnamese.
That sounds intense, yeah.
That sounds like what?
That sounds intense. I don't know how to speak Thai.
That's
Oh shit. That's Vietnam?
They're from Manor, yeah. I don't know how to say happy birthday in Thailand, but just look at the fix though now. Farfalla banning out Eli. Sorry, Eli is not gonna make it again. Mikey not gonna make it again as well. We're gonna have, but SG is gonna pick up Mercenary, so yeah, definitely not gonna want to miss out the Mercenary. They're not even gonna consider forward. Because Mercenary is just so good in this map, and the Priestess as well. So these are 2 very important let-ups, Joshua. Priestess, Mercenary. So I don't know, is this a mistake of not banning Priestess or even the Mercenary, because they are so strong and combination in this big map.
And it seems like the hunter might be bringing out a Dream Witch, yeah, definitely, because how to say the Seer's Bird is gonna counter, giving the survivors a longer kite. Acrobat with this boss is gonna cancel abilities, as well as create distance. And for females, it might even happen where she puts a perfume and then the leech hit, and that's not favorable for Farfalla for sure. And we can see that they went for a Mercenary, Priestess, and Prospector, as well as Mechanic, a fast echoing team comp. However, it's a bit different from what they usually pick, which is what we mentioned at the start, which is that they pick a double rescuer. But it seems that they have gone Goldie forward this time round and going straight for fast echoing progress this time.
Yeah, I mean, Sugar Daddy is definitely going to be playing the Mercenary. Beloin is probably going to be picking up the Mechanic. And I'm not really sure what a Bang will be playing. I mean, Bang usually plays Mercenary as well. So he's gonna be playing Mercenary. Sugar Daddy is gonna be playing Mechanic. I mean, I honestly, you're the birthday celebrity today, Sugar Daddy. But honestly, I've never seen him, Sugar Daddy, play anything
Mechanic?
other than Mercenary and First Officer. To be honest, so, Mechanic's the first time for me, to be honest.
Same here. Very interesting selection. I thought that Sugar Daddy might be picking the Mercenary, but it seems not. But Bang will be picking the Mercenary, and Nana with Prospector, as well as Beloin with the Priestess. I think Beloin does have a badge for Priestess, if I remember correctly. Yeah, and definitely if you're bringing out Prospector in BO1, him being not a non-meta character, it really means that you have confidence as well as the skills to really counter the Dream Witch with your magnets.
I mean, I've played with Nana before. His magnets are definitely good. He's an S-Batch Prospector as well. Definitely very good in covering, especially if you're in team comms with him. But I have to say though, it's this pick caught me off guard. Sugar Daddy on mechanic, that's the first time. But you know what? It's your birthday. It's your wish. You can do whatever you want. I honestly never see you. Yeah, I'm serious. I honestly never see you play anything other than Rescuer. So we'll have to see what's gonna happen in round one, second half. Farfalla is gonna be spawning at the beach with the Tomie skin. Gonna spot out Yue Bang almost immediately. But you know what? You're not gonna want to chase the scenery first. Probably gonna warn the rest of the teammates where the Tomie is going, because you know that's the host icon. Probably knows where Tomie is going. Going up to the boat, it's gonna be the priestess, and I think priestess is gonna be fairly hard to chase though.
Definitely. I mean, this is the kind of meta where a Dream Witch can't actually enter the portal, actually. So yeah, Farfalla is definitely going to abandon Priestess in this map. There's no way he's going to chase Priestess because of the up-down portal. It's going to be a hassle for him to chase. So going back to center, he can see the Mercenary, and unfortunately, he will be giving the leash to Mercenary and trying to buy some time for him to deleach himself so as to slow down the coding process. And we can see Sugar Daddy here with the mechanic as he plays on the bot though.
Yeah, I mean, the host is definitely giving him time. Oh my god! Yeah, the pallet's gonna happen. Sugar Daddy's just gonna vote through, but the patrol waiting at the same time. My goodness, I think Sugar Daddy's gonna go down fairly quickly, but at least the bot is still safe, like what you mentioned. The deleaching is gonna happen soon. Prospector has the leech on Machinery, so that's good news. Sugar Daddy's gonna go down. He says focus on decoding, so I think they're just gonna go for. I'm not really sure what's going on, but I think they're just gonna go for the sacrifice. Maybe one rescue at least, because Yue Bang is already close nearby.
I don't think a cell would be very ideal for the Scar side. I mean, definitely, if you have Tide, definitely have before half rescue. And if you decide to sell afterwards, then you can kill out Mercenary and deleach and get the deleaching from the Prospector. That would be the perfect idea to counter.
My
very
god!
On Bang's side, but I believe Mechanic will be down again, trying to buy more time for the ciphers to be decoded. Hopefully, Mechanic's bot can decode one cipher, and then 11 is going to be the last cipher for the ciphers to decode. And we can see that Farfalla has reached out further and reaching the Mercenary. And the long portal by Priestess over here.
Yeah, that's really nicely done. Like, if they can, I mean, they can definitely go for the rescue again. Yue Bang is just asking for a help, probably trying to deleach and things like that. But Nana, make it happen right there. But fortunately, Farfalla has dropped the mechanic onto the floor. My goodness, wow.
Interesting. Now Mechanic has struggled free and trying to go into the long portal, but will it be possible because Hunter has a leech in front of the long portal, and no long portal being cancelled out, and Prospector getting the over here.
My goodness, I definitely, you can definitely expect things like this to happen because they're definitely going for the support here, but I'm not really sure if they should really be focusing so much of their effort and time into ensuring the survival of Sugar Daddy Mechanic. I mean, technically the robot is there for a reason, right? You want that robot to finish at least one cipher, and you have that Prospector there. Technically, you want the Prospector to finish one cipher as well, because right now 4 ciphers remaining. I know that a lot of the ciphers are halfway, but it's so risky if you go into late game with the Dream Wish. And there you have it. You see, one more hit onto Beloin, and you know sooner or later you're gonna dwindle your resources, and the leash is gonna be overwhelming, especially in this big map.
And I mean, even with all those, like what you said just now, with all this OB and struggling free, Mechanic still is unable to rotate away from the 11 cipher, which is Mechanic's first cipher. So we can see that the Prospector has tried to gain distance for the Mechanic, but unfortunately unable to do so. Mechanic will be trying to kite through this, but will Hunter change into a... No, we can see a portal over here, and I believe Sugar Daddy needs to force out a blink. I believe putting on this pallet and trying to rotate around it would be the best choice to force out a blink, but he decides to go to the open there, which means that Hunter might not even need the blink and might just go for a base hit instead.
Yeah, I mean, wow! I thought that's gonna be a hit, a drop pallet hit. The blink is gonna happen right there, and Mechanic, Sugar Daddy is finally gonna be the first one going. I mean, birthday boy, that's the sacrificial lamb for Sugar Team right there. First person out, Mechanic, but saving grace is at least the 3 ciphers have been covered. You can see, right, because of the support and because of the harassment of of Farfalla right in the middle there. Yue Bang could not even finish that one cipher that he's doing since the beginning of the match. You notice, right? Like halfway is still halfway. Cannot even finish that, and I think that's gonna bite them in the long run if they
Definitely. And we can actually see Fafala, right, trying to park a body near center, trying to control the center cipher to prevent it from popping. And through him trying to camp the center cipher because of that, is gonna result in a Bermuda Triangle in this map that we have been talking about since talking about for the Dream Age match, which is very not the ideal choice. Center cipher must be popped so that it will be difficult for Hunter to map control.
Yeah, but fortunately, like what you said, it's the tournament server SOAR, so the Dreamish is still not able to pass through the portals yet. So he has to use the followers to force that portal, has to break that portal, and that's exactly what Farfalla is doing here. But 3 ciphers remaining again, but the cipher progress is much more this time. Yue Bang full gonna finish the cipher at last. In the end, he's gonna finally finish one cipher. But they know that they don't have to worry about teleport. They don't have to worry about abnormal anymore because it's already a blink. So Nana right here, everyone's at full health. Yue Bang probably needs to run far away, try to break the triangle, and at least try to prime the leech. Yeah, the cipher's going really fast. Jojo, I think it's gonna be prime, and Farfalla looks lost right here.
Unable to get his second target very easily. It isn't looking too good for Fafala at all because Fafala, if he wants to get the win for BO1, he needs to get a 3 kill, and if it's tied, then it will be towards BO3. But the easiest target right now is really hard to say because Mercenary has 2 pets, Priestess does not have portals for late game for now, and Prospector has 3 magnets. So if survivors are able to pull this off, then it's great. But as long as Priestess has portals, 3 escape is totally possible, even though the dungeon is actually below Big Boat.
Yeah, and you can see like Farfalla, he couldn't even like his leech is still on cooldown. It's definitely a prime right there, but they're just waiting. They're just waiting for the leech to go. But I think he cannot wait any longer. Beloy is just gonna prime the cipher. Even though Prospector and Messina still has the leech, I think they definitely need to try and get rid of the leech before they attempt to go to the door and open it. Otherwise, it's going to hunt them in the long run. You can see that Farfalla is already making a dash, making a move towards the front gate, but it is going to be the Prospector that he's chasing. And you know that the Prospector has 3 magnets, has already primed his leech, so that's the spawn follower. I think Farfalla has to settle with a draw here. For sure.
Yes, definitely. But we can see Prospector is having a lot of distance to hunt up. Maybe a blink hit might not be possible, and Prospector might be able to run to gate. But how much is the gate for the mercenaries?
Or even the dungeon. The dungeon is actually just right below the boat.
Exactly. So.
Oh my god! It was a glitch. Yeah, I think it was a glitch, but my goodness, that blink. Fortunately, the blink was enough to cover the distance and managing to get that. So far, ladies and gentlemen, it's a draw. The Bon versus the Dream Witch. Very nicely done by Team Sugar right there. Even though Sugar Daddy, he was the first one to go out, but the support provided by Sugar Team, the Prospector by Nana, and ultimately allowed for all of them to get at least a draw. I mean, it can go either way, right, Chocho? Like if they don't go for the harass and they decide to let the mechanic go, it could go either way, right? Because the ciphers were not really moving as fast as they hoped, even with a mechanic and a prospector. So, what do you think? Do you think that the harassment definitely paid its worth and a draw is the best result that they could have gotten with that kind of support play from prospector?
I think having a tie for this round was actually pretty decent already. I mean, mechanic didn't really kite very long at the start of the match. It was actually about instant down actually. Actually, because Hunter only had 1 main follower chasing. And 28 dog. So not a long kite, but we can see that the mechanic actually kited about 77 seconds actually. And I think the most crucial point about this, why Hunter only could get a tie, was because he was unable to find his second target very easily. He was trying to get a hit on Priestess at the 11, but Priestess was giving 0 chance with many portals already set up to really not get the free hit. So kudos to the Priestess right now. he did an amazing job this time, and I would say that the MVP would have been Bristol actually.
That's very true. And another thing to point out is like what I have mentioned just now. Cypher progress definitely not going as fast. I mean, you would expect the Cypher progress to have been done so much faster. As soon as Sugar Daddy went down, Cypher should have been done much earlier. And Yue Bang, just very unfortunate that he has stuck onto the middle Cypher for so long. You can see from the progress as well. Couldn't even get to 100% decoding progress there. But ultimately, a 4-4 in the first round, definitely not too bad for both teams. So round 3, another BO3 we're gonna be seeing tonight. So very excited, Chocho, because more IDV games to watch and enjoy.
Definitely. I mean, BO2 this time, first round BO1, we have a tie match. So that means it's definitely going to be prolonged all the way into BO3. And we're going to see more of this intense matches between the Hunters and Survivors of Sugar Team as well as Adams. So what do you think the second map is going to be?
Well, please be something smaller, because obviously the large maps are not really... I mean, you can say that it worked well for the Survivors, but you can also say it doesn't work well for the Hunters, because I definitely think they should go for a smaller map, like maybe Ever Sleeping Town, Arms Factory. I think Sugar Team is just very familiar with Farfalla. Farfalla's playstyle. Farfalla, I believe, is from Thailand. I'm not really entirely sure, but yeah, I believe they are very familiar with him because they always met in rank. Whereas Cerberus, Breaking Wheel on Ever Sleeping Town is definitely going to be very good, because if they decide to ban his Breaking Wheel, at least he will have the X-Boy to play. So X-Boy in Ever Sleeping Town is not too bad as well, or even the Galatea, or even the Dream Witch.
Yeah, actually, we've been. If I remember correctly, I believe it was Cerberus having an X-Boy and Ever Sleeping intense match. He did a very. I think he managed to get a 4 kill or 3 kill, I think, in the match. It was very impressive stunts by him with all the very accurate fireballs, hitting with a Terror Shock. So Cerberus, his X-Boy, he knows what he's doing, and I'm expecting to see quite a few pleasant surprises with his fireballs for sure.
Yeah, but just not in Arms Factory, because that's where he lost 1-3 against Noor. Probably not the best target, but again, there's the flywheel effect that time, right? So probably a contributing factor as well. Since you did mention that the blind fires were very accurate, right?
Yeah, and also Cerberus, actually that time I believe he got the 3 run, mainly because Noor actually picked a full-on decoding, fast decoding team comp. There was I think there was zero rescuers, I believe. I think it was all Chitin characters. So that's why Cypher was so fast. He couldn't map control. I mean, X-Boy, how could you map control? And downing wasn't fast, especially the flying wheel afterwards. He wasn't able to down the Sierra very fast. So,
yeah. I mean, it's kind of like a gamble if you play X-Boy, because X-Boy, if you miss the fire, it's going to be so hard. You're just going to be doing a normal attack, something like Jack the Ripper. Like if you miss the Wind Blade, you basically have to chase on foot, and that's just going to buy more time for the Survivors to run around. And if it goes to Arm Factory, or even if it goes to Ever Sleeping Town, yeah, I can't see that happening. I think they should definitely go for Ever Sleeping Town, because in case if they go for Arms Factory and they wanted to go for Pollen, well, it's sort of like killing his own Hunter pools, right? Because Cerberus plays Breaking Wheel as well. And we do know, Pao Pao is going to be replacing Cerberus, and Pao Pao is definitely a Dream Witch main, so we're going to be expecting a Dream Witch probably. Dream Witch or Breaking Wheel, but Dream Witch mainly. Pao Pao at 1S, I believe, plays an amazing Dream Witch as well. So again, probably gearing up towards Arms Factory now that they have the sub. I don't know, Chocho, what map do you think they should go for?
Like you said, it should be a small map.
Yeah, please.
Yes, yeah, but I mean, we can actually see that both of the BO1s for both teams in their previous matches were actually in Chinatown. So it's a really big map. Not too sure, but if Dreamwitch is really out, then fantastic for Pao Pao, because Pao Pao, he knows how to map control very well. But it will be Pao Pao's first time being on the live stage, I believe, for IVC 2022.
Yeah, it's his first time in. We've seen Pao Pao, especially playing for the Sugar team here. Not really sure in the preliminary earlier rounds because, well, we don't have any live input from that. So, but in
Yes.
the prelim finals, yeah, it's definitely Cerberus all the way, and now Pao Pao. So Dream Witch, pretty sure it's Dream Witch, and I'm pretty sure Adams knows that it's gonna be a Dream Witch. So if they ban Dream Witch, what is Pao Pao gonna play then? Breaking Will. So if it's Breaking Will again, I have to say go back to Ever Sleeping Town because Ever Sleeping Town is also strong for Dream Witch. It's also strong for Breaking Will. So go back to. Oh, oh, hello there, Beloy. He's like, yeah, my priestess is done. Senia is gonna be replacing, so that's the S batch perfumer. We're gonna see replacing Beloin right there. So all out in round number 2. I like this. So it's an all out
Yeah.
battle now.
Yeah, so Sugar Team no longer has any allowed for any changes for their hunters and survivors. We can see that Sandy will be playing this time. We were just saying that Beloin. I mean, I was just saying Beloin was actually the MVP for that match, and right now he or she will be swapped out with Sandy, and I'm excited to see what Sandy can break out. I mean, and Sandy is an S batch, a enchantress, perfumer, so
Mm.
it would be very interesting to see. But we're not too sure whether. Oh, but I believe there wouldn't be any bans on the. There won't be any server lineup changes for the DM side, and we can see that they have banned the Arms Factory, and Sugar Team has picked the Sacred Heart Hospital, which is a very survival-sided map.
Sacred Heart Hospital. Well, do they want to make it into a battle of the survivors? Because the hunters look pretty balanced so far. So maybe they're trying to make it into a battle of the survivors this round. I think that's the only conclusion I can get for not bringing in Ever Sleeping Town. I think it's so much of a risk that both teams have hunters that excel in Ever Sleeping Town. So yeah, my final conclusion, yeah, they're trying to make it into a survivor sided match, trying to rely on the survivors to get the points because right now no hunter has gotten a 4K just yet from either sides. So yeah, hospital possibilities, Chocho. What hunters are good here? Like,
I mean, Fafala will be coming up again. We do know Fafala. I think
Farfalla
he.
should be coming up again. In
Yeah,
which again?
I
It's
mean,
gonna
if
be
you
bad though.
yeah, I think it'll be Clark though, because I mean we have seen MSU from SKG manage to really cipher control and do really well with Clark in the Sacred Heart Hospital. So might be Clark. But
Clark.
mhm.
I think Clark can definitely make it. I mean, MSU has made such an impression on everyone with the dominating Clark and with even with Idenshi as well. So I have to say, yeah, more and more people are ready to try out Clark, but I'm not really sure if they should be trying it at this point, at this stage of the tournament, because I'm pretty sure that you has practiced Clark way before and ready to use this hunter in tournament for IVC. But the other hunters, I don't think that they're expecting to bring out Clark. They're probably still very prior meta based, like Dream Witch, Breaking Will, Galatea. And I think the only off meta that they will ever go with is Spider. I'm not even gonna say Spider, probably going to be the rise of the new meta, which has actually happened a few months already. The geisha. So I think that's the only thing that they are willing to try at that point. So I don't think bringing the Clark would be ideal, but I mean I don't know. You probably know Farfalla better. He is an S match Clark, so maybe he knows what he's doing in this match.
But I mean, just like you're talking about Soul Weaver, totally possible because the thing about survivors, right? Once they get cheats, they want to go hospital. But if spiders' webs is not going to allow them to really stay in the hospital for too much and too long, and they have to really just get out of hospital and kite in open air ciphers, open air areas where spiders can easily get the hits on them. And we can actually see ADM's Fafala will be coming up first with SG Seni, Nana, Sugar Daddy, the Birthday Boy, and Bang.
Yeah. I mean, this is as much as the best players in Vietnam right now. Like they have a lot. This is probably the best lineup that SG can come up with right now. Mm, With Senie, Nana, and Sugar Daddy originally being the team, Yue Bang is gonna join from previous MP. I believe Bang is from previous MP team, right? So Bang is going to join in the ranks. Now, the Seer and the Priestess is going to be banned by Farfalla. Obviously, Fiona is going to be too pesky, too annoying to deal with in this map. If you don't ban her, you have to deal with the consequence of her looping around the hospital with the portals, with the terrain itself, providing support of the portals to the teammates, and even Eli, don't need to mention anymore. But interesting choice, though, by SG of banning the Bloody Queen. So Farfalla can definitely bring out the Clark here, right?
Yeah, I mean, he also has a Dream Witch. Dream Witch is possible in this map, in Sacred Hospital. Very easy map control. We have to see what hunter he brings out, but right now we can see that the survivors have already picked the Forward as well as Enchantress. Very support as well as harass AV characters. And the hunter has been the Mercenary, so we'll have to see what SG's gonna pick. Was he be a Gravekeeper again? Or
First Officer.
We can see the Echo battle here. Very meta character right now. Yeah, it's very support heavy. And you can see the first officer Ben seems like he's targeting the birthday boy this time.
Yeah, because he knows that the last one is definitely going to be Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy has no roles yet, unless if he wants to try the mechanic again, which is exactly what he's doing now. So I think Farfalla has banned Machinery and First Officer, giving no choice for SG to pick up mechanic. Sugar Daddy is definitely not going to play forward, so I have to say it's probably going to be the mechanic again. Chocho.
Oh, it's very hard to say though. I mean, I've seen Sugar Daddy play forward once.
Are you sure? Yeah, but Bang plays forward better though. I mean, Bang is a dedicated forward player, so no reason why he should skip the skip it, right? Mike. Sorry. I thought that I saw the swap in the survivors, but yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's still I'm still sticking. My God, I just got excited.
Yeah, but I believe the Enchantress is gonna be Senny because Senny is an S-Bash Enchantress. He knows exactly what to do and what kind of thing. And I thought that Sugar Daddy was the forward. My bad.
My God, you got me there. But but I've already mentioned Bang is definitely going to be on the forward because he's a dedicated forward player. Sugar Daddy is going to try out the mechanic again. Even though you saw that the mechanic didn't really work out that well, you have to remember if you don't really play mechanic usually, you have to know that mechanic is really, really slow when it comes to vaulting windows, vaulting pallets. So definitely not something for newbie players to play with, especially since it's just so slow and the chance of getting Terror Shock is so high. So Sugar Daddy gonna risk it again. The birthday boy again. It's his birthday. Wish him happy birthday, guys! Happy birthday, Sugar Daddy! It's his birthday today. And he's gonna be attempting Tracy again. So let's see if he'll be able to hide his bot this time. And if he'll be able to transition away from his robot. And last point, Chocho. The Enchantress is not going to counter Dream Witch much, isn't it?
Yes, hopefully Enchantress don't get chased and just focus on decoding mainly. Because if Enchantress is going to get chased, he gets the first hit, Mechanic's main body is going to have a difficult time trying to decode fast actually. So the most optimal target here for the SG side would definitely be Mechanic. Hoping the Mechanic body gets chased, the rest outside will be decoding very peacefully. Hopefully he doesn't die hopefully center doesn't have basement, don't die at center, so that Hunter can't really net control. Support wise, but actually if this Stingcom, right, if they were to actually pick an entomologist, that would be much better actually. Because of the beast, you can really do support at the stairs in the hospital. But it's totally fine. I mean this Stingcom, I just hope Sunny will be able to really fight this time, because if he really gets found, it might be kind of GG lah.
I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. GG. Just very unfortunate for SG, they don't have an on-top player. But ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be me, Nello Mello, and Chocho right here watching Farfalla on Tomie the second time. Sugar Daddy, as expected, is going to drop the bot behind the statue. Fortunately, Farfalla might not have spotted the bot whereabouts, but it's going to lead Sugar Daddy first. And Sugar Daddy, again, is going to be the first kiter, and this is exactly what you don't want when you're playing as a mechanic. You don't want to be the first person being chased. But in this case, it's okay because at least you've dropped the robot far away from the body. So even if you get chased, your robot can do the decoding for you. But the patroller, he has to put down the pallet, has to put it down now.
Right.
Oh, it's the better forward. Oh my god. It's too far though. Yeah. I mean, Chocho, like this is not usually how the Dream Wish game ends, right? Like usually they'll allow the leech to follow first, and then the host should be following Sugar Daddy first and use the host to put the patroller, right? Because when you use the follower, it's so far away.
That's right. I think it's a bit of a mistake on Fafala's side. Right now, I mean, he's not going to chase the forward, but I mean, he managed to force a bit of a forwards ball, so I think that's still fine. Right now, we can see that the mechanic will be interrupting Acrobat Cipher. Acrobat will not be decoding it right now. We'll be getting that down at Acrobat Cipher. However, there's no basement over here, so it will be a chat check. I'm not sure if Acrobat has the type though. If Acrobat has the type, then he just come for the rescue. But Nana is just rotating away right now, going to decode the open air cipher and not gonna get leashed by the Hunter. But I think Hunter should go and leash Nana actually because
Yeah, not really going like okay. Right now, this is definitely a mistake right here because he's not even trying to leash anyone coming forward. And if this happens, they can easily just decode. They can just sacrifice Sugar Daddy because the robot will be doing the decoding for them. So basically, they already have 4 ciphers covered. You can look at the bottom left there. All ciphers are being decoded at the same time. So Farfalla is still being very cautious, trying to cam out Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy probably brought the prolonged chair trade. Is that the sleepy trade? I can't remember the name for suddenly. Yeah, but he definitely brought the snooze trade. So he's gonna drop the patroller, but again, there's no one at the vicinity. This is definitely gonna be a sacrifice. So I think Farfalla should leave now.
Fafala is playing too conservative as a Dream Wish, which is a kind of different play style from what I usually know from him. Yeah, it's way too conservative for sure. And right now he has leached the Enchantress and should go for the chase for the Enchantress because that is the weak point in this entire King Kong. But I don't know why he's trying to chase the forward. But okay, now we're taking back to one fellow window to see the Enchantress over there. Trying to get the patrol on the Enchantress.
Yeah, the Enchantress is gonna get bitten by the Dogu. That's exactly what you don't want when you're an Enchantress. You do not want to get bitten by a dog. But fortunately, Enchantress, yeah, I mean, he's just gonna rotate into the hospital. I think Farfalla just knows, and that's why Senie, he knows that one more follower is waiting for him in the hospital. That's why he's rotating towards the ruins area now. You can see that the forward is making his way to cover Senie's cipher, but he's gonna get leashed in the process. So 3 ciphers remaining, very very strong this time though. Chocho, 93%, 95, 97. 2 ciphers gonna remain right now, and both of them are already past the 70% mark. So looking very good for SG.
In all honesty, I believe Hunter should be changing to Blink now. I shouldn't be wasting more time for this Enchantress kite because what's the point of dragging this right now? Hunter should Blink right now, but he shouldn't be hesitating anymore.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, but probably I'm not really sure because the cipher's going really fast. He's probably just trying to think if he should save up for normal, probably. But looking at this game though,
I don't understand. Hunter could have changed to Blink, but he decides to put a patroller in front of an Enchantress that is cursed.
Yeah, that's definitely very questionable. And now finally using the Blink, but it's already too late because Senie has already dropped the pallet down. And this is buying so much time. Forward has already finished the balcony cipher, and it's only 85% left. Oh, but luckily for Farfalla, he's gonna get Senie down here. But the cipher has been tried. He's gonna run away. No leeches available, Chocho. No leeches at all. The gate is already opening as we speak. My goodness, Acrobat is also opening the gate right here. Yue Bang gonna finish his gate really soon, but he knows that the target has been changed. He knows because he has been warned by Senie. The host is gonna approach Yue Bang really soon, but fortunately for Yue Bang, he still has freaking lots of balls. He can definitely rotate if he wants to. He has to try not to get hit there. Oh my god, he's already out. He's already out. He's already down in the dungeon. He's already in front of the dungeon. My god, 3 escape. He's dancing in front of Farfalla. Damn you. Bang. Such a beautiful run towards the dungeon. My goodness, that's going to be the first 3 survivors escape. That's going to break the tie between these 2 teams right here. SG and Adam. Sorry, I'm just so excited, Jojo.
No, it's okay. I mean, I was just really confused with what the hunter was actually doing. I mean, what's with the conservative play? I don't understand because Nana at Acrobat had the wanted order at the open air cipher, which was very near in the vicinity area actually. He could have just went there and just leech and disrupt the coding process, but he decided to just stand there and do absolutely nothing, which was very
Sassy.
weird. It was, yes, and after that deciding to go and leech and charge after that trying to chase the foe, which makes zero sense. That's one. And then after that, what was he trying to do? Putting the patroller in front of the enchantress that has curse. That didn't make sense for me at all. And also knowing anything about Dream Witch, if you know the cipher is being coded so fast already, you need to go and map control. But he has done nothing of that sort, which was very weird. Like what I'm not so sure what the hunter was thinking now.
Yeah, very, very sassy as well. I totally agree with you. The cipher pressure was definitely not there, resulting. You can just look at the graph chart itself. The coding acceleration, nothing has been done all the way up until cipher decoding acceleration, which is already 3 ciphers done by the time accelerated decoding has been activated. The last 2 ciphers was just like 80%, 70% above. We already saw nothing has been done of that sort. But I just have to say, it's probably mental panic at this point. Probably stress onto Farfalla because he did manage to get a draw in game number 1 in Lakeside, but yeah, bringing in the Dream Wish again, it's probably shaken his confidence a little. I'm not really sure what's going on, but I have to say, it was such a great start getting Sugar Daddy down so early in the game. But the camping, I have to agree with you, made no sense. Wanted Order was there. He knows exactly where the survivors are. No one is coming to make that rescue. So, all in all, I just have to say, Sugar Team, they got it. They got the best of that exchange in that game.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of disappointing on the Papala side. Definitely was expecting a lot more. I don't know what he was thinking actually because he was doing absolutely nothing. Like he was like literally AFK right after
AFK?
mechanic.
Like
Yeah,
that.
like no, he seemed like he was like AFKing like right after the mechanic got chat. So I'm not too sure what's really
Yeah.
going on in his head. But I hope that he can really, calm down and just focus on objectives, what he needs to do. Because I mean, it is a survival map with the 3 escape, but clearly that match seemed like it was gonna be a tie and above, especially with the how the match was ongoing.
Yeah, totally agree with you. But you know what? It's not too late because we are still going to be seeing the second half of this match, and it will be Adam Survivor versus Pao Pao. So we know that Pao Pao is a Dream Wish main. The question is, are they going to ban Pao Pao's Dream Wish in this map? Because, like, we can see that Farfalla's Dream Wish hasn't been doing great in this map, but are they going to risk it and allow Pao Pao's Dream Wish to be up in this map and then try to capitalize like what Sugar Team's Survivor did? Or are they just going to respect ban the Dream Wish of Pao Pao's? Thoughts? Any thoughts?
Definitely have to give him a respect ban though, because Pao Pao Dream Wish, very scary, but I think does he have a geisha? Maybe he has a geisha.
I think he does have a geisha as well, but Dream Wish is definitely his main, right? Like Pao Pao is definitely his go-to hunter is definitely a dream wish. So okay, so you said that definitely should respect ban the Dream Wish. I totally agree as well. I think take out the Dream Wish. You don't want to deal with the multitasking hunter. And another fact to point out is Pao Pao is coming into this game with a fresh mind. Farfalla, this is Farfalla's second game, so Pao Pao is coming into this game with a fresh mind. So that's another point we should all know. So definitely going to be making an impact, and with the 3 escape, it's definitely not going to give a lot of stress. It's definitely going to be more comfortable for Pao Pao to make anything happen, and it's more of Adam's team Survivor trying to make something happen instead. So yeah, who knows what's he gonna think? Who knows what's gonna happen and what's he's gonna pick?
It's definitely not too sure actually, because we don't really have any stats on Pao Pao right now. So we'll have to just wait out and see what he's gonna bring out this time round. But for Adam's side, their survivors would still be the same. So Thousand Hands,
Thousand Hands, Orange Up, Maple Leaf, Sap. Yeah, maple leaf. Like, I mean, maybe that's what they really need right now, a maple leaf or even a clover leaf. Because, yeah, they definitely do need a miracle to make this 4 escape in order to get that win over SG. Because right now, SG, ladies and gentlemen, in the first half has gotten 3-man escape. So the point is at 3-1 right now. They definitely need to get at least 3 survivors escape to tie the game and not allow SG to get that advantage. But we just have to see, because Pow Pow right here, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the one that's going to be banning first in the Sacred Heart Hospital, supposedly the best, one of the best, if not the best, survivor-sided map. Ban suggestions, Chocho? The usual, Eli and Priestess ban first?
Definitely Priestess lah. I mean, regardless what, right? Seer and Priestess would be the best of them all ban lah. But if Santa wants to go for like is scared of harassing by the forward, then yeah, totally you can go for the forward ban. But I don't think mercenary ban would be really necessary because this map is really small. So rotating wise would be really easy. Coming for rescues would be totally easy, except if it's the chair at T wall, which is a difficult chair to rescue. Other than that, mercenary ban might not be. Oh, but we can see Papa has decided to ban the mercenary as well as hitting you right in the face. So we can see that ADM has banned give a respect ban to Pao Pao with the ban of the Dream Witch here. And we see that the forward and Priestess may be coming up the first 2 picks.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely not gonna waste the opportunity to pick up the Priestess, right? So it's a complete opposite of what happened just now. The Priestess was left. Sorry, was the Priestess left untouched just now?
Just left untouched?
No, the Priestess was also banned. Okay, sorry. The Priestess was actually banned last game, whereas in this game it's not banned. So just going for the first officer ban as well. I mean, is Sugar Daddy in this team? Why are they banning? Why is Papa banning first officer and mercenary? I don't think.
But I think we are seeing a Kurt now. Explorer.
Oh yeah, it's probably a Clark. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Hi.
God. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Like first officer definitely. Oh yeah, definitely taking out that ban. Okay, makes perfect sense right now. So, but I don't think.
Okay, so. Okay.
I mean, he plays. Yeah, I mean, he plays Mary as well. So why not?
But the quick thing about Explorer against ABQ, right? Once the Hunter actually, uses the mirror, if Explorer is on the other side of the mirror, he can actually become small and Hunter can't see him, so he can't hit him.
That's true.
So that'd be interesting, lah. Explorer wouldn't be the most optimal chase. That's for sure. Actually, this thing is actually quite nice, because Explorer can use the book to hide up away from the mirror. The Acrobat can use the ball to pull distance forward as well. Priestess with the portals to aid in the support in terms of kiting area, going to hospital as well. So this team comp is fantastic against Papa's Dream Witch actually.
Yes. Fantastic against Dream Witch, but they already banned Dream Witch, so.
What am I talking about? Bloody Queen!
Bloody Queen, yeah, exactly. I mean, Papa can definitely bring excitement. Because as long as the mirror is accurate, he doesn't lose his calm like what happened just now, very, very unfortunately, with what happened in the previous lineup, SKG was RN. As long as he brings that mentality, just be calm, collected, place the mirrors accurately, don't be in a rush. I can say bringing the excitement can definitely be an option. Serves in the long run. But honestly, I'm just rooting for him to bring a blink, because what if forward is the first chase? Like, you can definitely chase the forward first, and if the forward's down, it's gonna be even worse because no one will have tied. I believe only the Explorer might have tied, but do you really want to risk it coming out for a forward when you should be doing the decoding and finding pages? So yeah, if he gets orange, so I'm definitely more motivated to encourage Pao Pao to bring Bling, but of course he can bring anything he wants, even excitement. It makes sense as well. But I just want the Bling, to be honest, for the extra chase potential.
definitely. And we can see that the hunter has spawned the ruins near the statue, and we're going straight towards Thousand Hands phase, which is the explorer right now. Will he be able to catch up explorer?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is
It is!
oh my god! This
Oh no!
is
Basically, an explorer. This might be a instant down for Survivor Side.
oh my
God!
god! Oh my god! Is that he's probably using like
Oh.
ROG 6 phone or something.
What is
The
going
explorer.
on?
That's called high resolution right there. High resolution phone, high resolution, high refresh rate. And he spotted the explorer.
My gosh.
My god,
What
sorry.
match? Yeah, actually, yeah, because I believe, I mean, for any explorer at the start of the match, you should be turning small immediately to see where the hunter is actually at. And just if the hunter was going towards you, okay, we can see the pause on Thousand Hands side. I believe he was for some issues. Talking about the Thousand Hands match just now. The thing about explorer is that once you go straight into the match, you become small. You see where the hunter is. You call spawn locations for your survivor team. And if the hunter's going towards you, you hide. And the thing about Sacred Heart is that its grass is super 3D. You can totally hide it out. And like you said, it might have been Pawpaw's, I don't know, was it iPad or something? Super high resolution. Maybe saw Thousand Hands from a mile away or something. And spotting out, even though he was such a tiny character after using the book. So, yeah, it was quite surprising to see Thousand Hands getting that instant down so fast, so early into the game. I believe Survivors wasn't even touching the ciphers as of yet.
Yeah, that's true. I think we can all agree that Thousand Hands definitely do not have small hands because he did not transform immediately into miniature explorer. Sorry with the lame jokes, but yeah, it's exactly what you said. Explorer does not have anything to help to kite, but he does have the ability to detect where the hunter is coming from, and even the distance. So, not making use of that early game, I think that definitely came back to bite Thousand Hands. But yeah, we're just going to be pausing for a bit. So yeah, let's just talk a little bit more about what Adams can do, because obviously Thousand Hands is already in a chair. He has been contained in a chair. So, and like what you said, they haven't even touched the cipher yet. So what can Sap, what can Maple Leaf, what can Orange Sap do? Because do you want to commit to rescuing an explorer which might not even have a rebound kite potential? Or are you going to sacrifice? Because if you sacrifice so early in the game, let's not forget, there's a debuff decoding on forward. And you might not even make it to Cypher Prime. And even if you do make it, you're definitely going to be losing another teammate along the way if the second kite doesn't last long enough, right? So, safe or no save?
Definitely no safe, because if explorer without pages, rescuing is just crazy, because not only are you wasting your tag turners, that's one. Second thing is that after you get your tag turner, if hunter hit you, you gotta go find someone to heal. And that's gonna waste even more time. Cypher decoding because it's gonna be much slower. So what they can do right now is for the second floor person to give tinnitus, and while decoding at the same time, and the rest just not give free hits with the mirror hits, and just sell Explorer full share. There's no point in rescuing. Yes, you're right. There is no rebound kite for Explorer. That's the thing about Explorer. Yeah, what you're good at is your pages, and that's about it. And if you don't have pages at the start, and you instant down like that, there is no point in rescuing. If it's me, right, just sell me also.
Yeah. I'm not gonna sell you. I'm probably gonna bring the cowboy and carry you around. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
but
I can tank 2 hits for you.
Yeah,
I can't tank 2 hits for you. I can only tank 1 hit for you, which is okay because I can continue lassoing. I'll be lassoing. I'll be kneeling down and lassoing you. So I'm never gonna let you go Explorer, especially if you're the one playing it. But if someone else plays it, I'll probably just sell it. I'll sell it as fast as possible. I'll be like, I'm coming to rescue. I'm gonna ping the random teammates. Don't move, I'm coming. But you know, like the feeling when someone pings, don't move, I'm coming, but they never come.
Yeah, stay put, I'm coming. Stay put, I'm coming, and then after that, it never comes. So,
stay put, I'm coming. Yeah, you never
but I mean,
come.
If they really want Explorer to kite, the like rebound kite, right? A possible solution would be for, because this is really set up portals. Explorer to go into the double story because once you enter double story, right, he can really hide. And if the hunter uses mirror, then he can become small and hide away. Might be able to dodge it, and the height and the kite might be hopefully 3 seconds. But at the same time, if they do this and it's not successful, like I said, tide turner wasted, healing time needed, and they couldn't process enough slow because priestess and forward will be coming for this rescue.
Yeah,
So,
that's true. I mean, right now, nothing much you can really do. I mean, the forward can provide a support stun. You can continuously stun and risk finishing all of your footballs, but I don't think it's really wise. Wasting your tide turner, wasting all your footballs. So yeah, I agree with you totally, 100%. Sell as fast as possible, and try and push for a 3-man escape, but it's so unlikely though, Jojo. 5 ciphers remaining, and this is exactly what I hate, especially when you have a teammate that couldn't really do a rebound kite and practically dies in 5 seconds. So yeah, so basically that's what happened. But you know what? Anything can happen. Maybe the connection, but all in all, that's the reality that we have to face. Yeah. I mean, but if they were to try and get a 3-man out, what do you think the options are? I mean, who do you think should be the one taking the second kite?
it's gonna be really difficult because
Everyone's so hard, right? It's so hard.
this, I mean, even though a tie is looking also because it is a BQ. BQ is known for its tieable match. Even when it looks like a 4 kill, it can be a tie still. That's about true. Bloody Queen. And basis wise, I think it wouldn't be a problem fighting because the items can be replenished. If Hunter keeps forcing the balls from the acrobat, late game he'll lucky guy basically. And forward same too. If he doesn't open chest after he uses all his ball, he will be lucky guy as well. And right now we're returning back into the match. Hunter giving pressure to Priestess right now. I think Priestess will be coming for the rescue, is it?
I think they sort of have to, otherwise Pow Pow will be disturbing other ciphers. But yeah, probably just trying to dodge the mirrors. I don't see anyone coming. Probably just a tinnitus on the second floor right there. He knows that orange sub is far away. Definitely not coming for the rescue. Gonna try and risk it with a mirror right there. Oh my god!
Oh, that was a sexy mirror.
That was
Very
so unnecessary though. Oh my god.
Mhm.
It was so close, and oh my god, if he actually gets that, my goodness, he actually left, and I think the rescue is gonna be on the Explorer. What? Why?
Explorer now can hide. If he manages to hide through this entire time, he doesn't need to heal right now, guys. Don't need to heal. Why you guys healing? You guys need to hide.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, that was a gift from the heavens to you. Explorer has a second chance at life, right, Jojo? Second life.
I believe there was exactly, and I believe there was a bit of team communication error here because if the hunter wasn't chasing forward anymore, forward should have said something. But they were still, but Acrobat and Explorer was trying to heal at Ruins, which was very strange. Was there something wrong with the communication thing? Forward thinking that the hunter was still chasing him?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on, but definitely not something. I mean, even if the hunter will find the Explorer, at least make it hard for Pao Pao to find, because it's just making it too easy for Pao Pao right here to just eliminate Explorer, and now getting the hit onto Sap Oren, getting the hit onto Oren Sap, whichever you want to call it. Forward and Priestess are both injured, and my god, and Pao Pao's just gonna make a move towards Oren Sap right here. The forward, just gonna try to scout out. He's gonna realize he's not here. Probably move towards the fountain, and yeah, probably gonna spot out really soon the footmarks, the vision, and already at full presence, he can easily do a hit right there. But yeah, unfortunately, that's still the ball. But yeah, with the blink, it's very possible.
We'll be seeing the blink here. Right after this, it's gonna be a blink. Straight away blink.
Oh my god, that blink, beautifully done. I thought that was gonna hit the wall like what I usually do, but beautifully done right there. I have to say, I really need my Tiger Balm right now.
Sinus issues.
Yeah, sinus issues. But you know what? Yeah, that Explorer definitely, I'm sorry to bring it up, but definitely did not go according to what Adam has planned for Explorer. And right now, forward is down. Maple Leaf is forced to make that rescue, get that one hit, rescues the forward, no tight turner as expected. Puts down the pallet, knows that he doesn't have. Oh my god! If that mirror lasted 1 second more, that was going to be a terror shock onto the acrobat right there.
Definitely, and right now Princess has 3 bottles. Not sure how he's gonna use it. Maybe a long bottle would be great to heal up. Acrobat shouldn't be staying here any longer. Forward will be heading it down sooner or later. We can see that Hunter Forward has boarded, but I don't think this is enough distance for Forward to really continue this high.
Yeah, I mean, there's nowhere that you can really run to at this point, right? Like, even though you see that the Explorer is down very fast, but like what you said, even if it seems like a 4K, it still might be a draw, and I think that's what Adam should be focusing on right now. Cypher's not too bad. Pao Pao does not have a trait available to teleport right now. She has the mirror, but no traits on. But yeah, he can just easily close the gap right there, right? And pressure Cyphers here. But I think they should definitely try and go for a draw. Make the points difference not too significantly hard to chase. I think that's what they should do. Oh my god, Sep Oren making it work right now. Oh my goodness, so close. I think there was like a hesitation there. Like, is it gonna be the portal that I should go through or the pallet, hiding behind the pallet? And now Maple Leaf is the last one standing right there. Cho.
But Maple Leaf really has to pop the Cypher and try to kite away, man, because he has to kite away because it can't be done now.
Oh my god, beautiful back beautiful back turn hit right there. And not even enough time for the priestess to heal up.
So yeah, this is gonna be a 4 elimination match on Paco's side. Couple things here. This is a 4 elimination, which means that in BO2, SG is going to be leading with a 8-1 points in BO2. So this is going to be really difficult for ADM in BO3.
Yeah, I have to say, not making it. God, he still has that bomb. Definitely will be able to make that. Bend the blink with the Terror Shock. Yeah, saw that from a mile away simply because it wasn't available. But nice effort there by Maple Leaf trying to make it. But somehow, even if he gets the rescue happen, probably could have fought a little bit more because the Cypher is about prime 99%, 90%. So yeah, definitely a very valiant effort by Adams. But in the end, Pao Pao proves too hard to deal with his Bloody Queen. And rightfully so, because he has been given such an amazing head start. Just finding the Explorer first. I mean, I know you're an Explorer main, Chocho, so watching that couldn't have been easy for you. But, things like this happen, right? All the time. Things like this happen sometimes as well. But yeah, 8-1. Round 3, reset. Reset Muna, come back with 10 points.
We have to see. I mean, it seems like Fafala is not really for ADM side. Fafala hasn't been consistent. It seems like it's not going too well. So I believe it will be best if they really switch up Hunters this time and allow Eclipse to come out and play this time. It might have a different turn of events actually. So we'll have to see and wait it out. BO3 will be seeing another map actually, and not confirmed yet, of course. But we have to see whether the survivor hunters of ADM will want to switch up people for a better result.
I mean, all is not too late, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday, just when we thought that TMX versus Love had that advantage 8-1. 8-1. Chocho, and then just getting that 1-8 in response, and finally, in the tiebreaker, TMX was the one who made that impossible comeback versus Love. So, if anything has taught me better, Sugar versus Adams, far from over, because there's still round 3. Anything can happen. The comeback can definitely happen if they reset, calm down, and possibly like what you said, probably swap out Farfalla for another hunter, because obviously Farfalla is not at the right condition to be continuing. But yeah, you have to see at the mesh stat there, 7.8 seconds to be IVC record breaking right there, to be honest.
Exactly. And talking back about the match again, yeah, I think just now we've been talking about it. Like actually after the rescue, not sure what happened then. I strongly believe it's actually a team communication issue. Hunter wasn't chasing anymore, but Forward didn't say anything. Hunter going straight to ruins and spotting out the acrobat explorer. The first thing that after rescue explorer should have done was just hide.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shouldn't even try to bother try to do anything, just hide. And
Hide.
if you decide to chase another person already, you can get healed. That's one. Second thing you can do is to try and dig up pages. And if the hunter uses a mirror and a blink already, then you just dig it up and continue decoding.
That's true. That's very true.
Hunter gave chance. No, Papa actually gave chance to really just mirror.
He swapped away, right? And that free rescue, he had no way of knowing where the explorer was, especially because Acrobat was around the vicinity. So the tinnitus could have been from either Acrobat or the explorer has run far away. So there's no way Papa could have confirmed that. If only the communication was more at par there, and the Ford has communicated it to Acrobat and Explorer, maybe they would have stopped healing at that point and move away and probably proceed to hide. But ultimately, I just have to say, Pow Pow, finding the Explorer, definitely a best head start. As an Explorer main, Chocho, and as a fan of Explorer, I do play Explorer when I'm playing on mobile because I suck in mobile. So I don't really play mobile well. So when I play Explorer, the only thing I'm good at is hiding. So basically, I just hide and hope that and hide for as long as it takes until the hunter's away and my teammates rush the cipher. When the hunter gives up on me, I'll just run away. And for me, Explorer, I just have to say, well, hide, and the second thing, pray that the hunter sets the resolution of the phone to the lowest possible resolution, then he won't be able to find you at all. So I think that's the thing about Explorer. I think that's sort of the thing that Explorer means might be thinking like, yeah, wishing for.
Definitely. And what actually if Pau Pau actually didn't manage to find Explorer afterwards, right? That would have been game changing. Extremely game changing.
Yeah, I thought that was the beginning of the comeback because free rescue, man. That's like a second chance at life. Could have hidden, right, Chocho?
Yeah, of course. I wanna cry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I know because you're a explorer main, so it definitely hits you in the bones when you see something like that happen. But honestly, it's really not too late. It's like what I said earlier. Like it's not too late. There's still round number 3. The comeback can definitely happen. It all depends on who they are gonna bring out this time. Because yeah, like what you said, they listened. They probably anticipated as well. Farfalla is going to be replaced by Eclipse. With Eclipse, ladies and gentlemen, we can anticipate Galatea.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is actually Marcus, or what are you guys know him as?
Marco, okay.
Antonio main as well. Especially Antonio has Dash Bonbon.
Noise.
I'm excited to see what he can really bring to the table this time because last time he played in the BO2 and 3 of Devastating Sacred Heart with the Sculptor only. I'm hoping to see more hunters this time. Maybe a Percy. I mean, he can play Percy, so I mean.
Percy, but I don't think Percy is like the go-to hunter when you're trying to get a 4K because regardless of who goes next game, if the next game Adams does not get a 3 to 1 point, that means either a 3K if it's the hunter of Adams, which Marks has to get 3K or 4K. And if the survivor starts first, Adams does not get 3 escape. There's not even going to be a second half. It's going to be concluded just like that. Yeah, because the points won't even matter anymore. There won't even be enough points to catch up. Even if you get 2-2, even if you get a 5-0 in the next second half, it's not going to be enough to catch up. So yeah, the first half you definitely need to get 3K. I think I'm not really sure whose turn it is to choose which survivor goes first. I believe it was SG who chose Sacred Heart. Am I correct? SG chose Sacred Heart. So Adam will be the one choosing the map next. And if I'm SG, I think I will just go with Pow Pow going first again. Let the hunter go first because the survivors are still dealing with the blow. Don't even let Eclipse come out to play. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the strategy I would employ if I'm SG. Let Pow Pow play first because SG has already chosen the map. So Adams will be choosing the map this time, and SG will be choosing the faction to go first. So let Pow Pow play first and eliminate the possibilities of Adams Hunter trying to make a comeback. Because if the survivors fail to get a 3-man escape, it's over. You cannot even see Eclipse anymore. So it's oh my god.
So I mean, if Pow Pow goes first, the survivors have to get a 3-run. A tie is not going to be suffice.
Yeah.
For this. So.
Yeah, I think that's I mean, well, that's the thing about strategy. That's the thing about band picks. That's the thing about band pick maps and choosing which faction to go first. It's all part of the strategy. And if SG decides thought of this and decides to employ this strategy, it's gonna be really hard, especially since Adams just got 4K'd. Oh, I think that has to be very devastating. But you know, unless if they have like some kind of a mental coach in the team that can sort of calm them down and reset them for this next game. Otherwise, I think that it's going to be very mentally and physically challenging just to get that 3-man escape against Pow Pow right there.
For sure. I think if they are thinking the same as you, they will do exactly the same because I completely agree with you. Letting Pow Pow come first. And I think right now we will still be waiting for the teams to really settle down, calm themselves down to really get ready for the next match. Eclipse will be coming up this time. Really expecting a lot from him. He has to really the pressure, try to really get that 4 kill as much as possible. If not, at least a 3 kill, and hoping the servers can get a 4 escape on AEM side.
I mean, if they can get 4 escape, that will definitely be the dream come true. And Mark's Eclipse does not even need to feel pressured to get the 4K. But if they can get that 4K, it's going to be a comeback 10-0. So, definitely looking for that sign of life right there. It all is going to be decided. First, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be decided, will we see SG Hunter go first? That's the first obstacle that Adams has to face. If SG decides to let Marks out first, that's giving chance already. Honestly, that's giving chance already. It's not even about and if they manage to get through this first round, then the second criteria they have to clear is Marks has to get that 3K at least, or even 4K, because survivors, I think 4K is the optimal one, because survivors of Adams, 3K is really hard enough. What more to say 4K? 3 escape is really hard enough. What more to say 4 escape? So cool. I think 2 criteria to clear.
It is still a survival meta even without the flying wheel. So 3 escape is totally possible. But from the stats I've been seeing from ADM survivors, it seems to be a very difficult task, but totally not impossible. So I'm still looking forward to what ADM survivors will be able to really go for objectives this time around. Try to kite through and really pick kite characters that can really kite and do really heavy support to really help the kite to be prolonged further. So what do you think they should pick for the BPs if ADM servers would come up first?
Definitely not the Explorer. Definitely not the Explorer. Yeah. Unless if you want to do a redemption. Yeah, so it's definitely not going to be Explorer because Ever Sleeping Town, right? So I think they're just going to go back to their go-to survivors. Go with the Acrobat. Go with the Postman. Go with the Merc. Go with the Untold. Priestess. Anything but the Explorer. Because as long as there's a support, there's still life. And I think basically every survivor needs to have that specific rescue / support function in order for them to have a chance. Every survivor needs to have this function. They cannot afford to have one survivor that's just decoding and not being able to support. because anything can happen. Pao Pao can just chase anyone, and as long as he gets one person down, that's gonna be hard to play next. It's gonna be hard for the remaining players to play.
But if Pao Pao were to come out first, right, for BO1, I mean BO1, BO3 first off the match, I think, okay, if I were him, I'm gonna bend out a lot of the characters that can do OBs and support. Priestess, forward, what else?
Enchantress, but they don't even play Enchantress. Yeah, I agree with you. Maybe Batter as well. Forward, Batter, just get rid of all these things so that they don't even think about playing it. Batter, forward, Priestess. If they want to get rid of the Acrobat, feel free to do so. Acrobat, GG, or even get rid of the Merc. Good thing also. You can even leave the Merc to be open. It's fine because you can get rid of this. Get rid of the rescuers first, then basically there's nothing you can really. You lost that chance to OB, like what you said. Lost the chance to OB, lost that chance to do a stun rescue or whatever that's needed. Yeah, so yeah, hill battle again right here, but anything's possible as long as they reset their mentality, reset their emotions, which I know is not easy. It's easier said than done. But guys in the chat, I know that a lot of people are talking if miracle could happen or not. Chiu Zibin is asking that question right now, and I have to tell you, miracle did happen yesterday. For Love versus TMX, it happened for TMX. So tonight, if you are for Team Adams, well, hashtag Adams. And if you are for Team SG, hashtag SG, because only one of this team is going to make it to group stages. And I know a lot of teams, they sacrifice their time, their energy, their money, their maybe their studies. I'm not really they sacrifice so much just to get to this point. A lot of players actually sacrifice their time to come to this team. Just to make it for this once in a year event. So yeah, it's not exactly a very happy note, but that's the reality behind every team that you see here. So ladies and gentlemen, build them up, guys. Build them up. Let's gear up towards this round 3, guys. Let's see some energy in the chat, guys, with the love and hearts. Spam the hearts, man. Spam the ducks. Spam the ducks. Spam the hearts. Spam the ducks, because yeah, I definitely feel for these players as well. We definitely feel it. Yeah, hug your ducks as well. SG versus Adams right here.
I mean, all these teams definitely they have been training for many hours. Definitely, most of them at night actually, training for hours after midnight. Just continue training there, just to come up with all these strategies and team comps to really counter all these hunters. Definitely hard work from all the teams. All of you guys really deserve to really get a spot in group stages also. But very unfortunately, there are only 12 spots for group stages. So regardless of that, I know that everybody is working hard for it. But eventually, it only can come down to one winner tonight. And one last spot for among these two teams. So give them your utmost support, just because it may not be looking very good for ADM side, but with your support, they might be able to get some encouragement and really do much better in their matches for BO3. So all the best to ADM as well as Sugar Team this time around.
For sure. So right now we are going to the band pick phase. SG Pao Pao is definitely going to be coming right here. So yeah, Pao Pao, as expected, we are going to see that strategy being employed. The first criteria has not been cleared. Adams is going to be sending out their survivors first. SG will be sending out Pao Pao first. And yeah, they have to make this happen. Adams, do or die, go big or go home, because this is the final leg of the race, final leg of the competition. It's going to be Adams 1K. For the last time, Sab, Maple Leaf, Orange Sub, that has to make this work. They need to get a minimum of 3 survivors escape in Ever Sleeping Town in order for Eclipse to make his appearance in the second half and to help keep the fight alive and get that points that they need to advance, to either win or even advance to the tiebreaker match. right now, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Eli, it's going to be the Naibu, it's going to be the forward that's going to be banned straight away, instantly taking out two of the best rescuers there, and having the Geisha and the Bloody Queen banned. So definitely something is up. They know that Pao Pao's Bloody Queen, after the 4K performance, they definitely want to ban that 4K Bloody Queen and getting rid of the Geisha, especially in Ever Sleeping Town. Yeah, they just want to shut down all of this mobility, straightforward hunters that is going to prove to be a lot of problem, but it opens up the possibility to a Dream Witch. So I'm not really sure what's going on, but Dream Witch is definitely very strong as well in this map. And yeah, Adam is gonna be picking the Priestess, allowed to be open. Priestess allowed to be open as well. Is the Psychologist, and they're gonna choose the Gravekeeper as their rescuer. So what are your thoughts on this, Chocho?
They haven't given the Pao the respect for Dream Witch, so I think highly likely it's gonna come out as a Dream Witch, and they're picking team comp that is probably gonna be against Dream Witch this time around. You can see the Psychologist, Gravekeeper, Priestess. Maybe the last pick will be Acrobat, because they've been picking Acrobat for quite some time. Acrobat is a meta character, so I think it would be great in terms of fighting with it. But we see a Barmaid here trying to fully counter the Dream Witch. However, what happens if Papa doesn't come out of the Dream Witch? What happens if he comes out with a
Violence? What?
Antonio?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on. Is this an Antonio match? Honestly, though, Chocho, if he wants to go for a Clark here, I approve of it. Like, Clark is also very strong here, but I think he's just gonna go for the 4K, the one with the most potential to get as many kills, which is the Galatea. Pao Pao bringing out the Galatea into this match against Priestess, against Gravekeeper, against Barmaid and Psychologist. So I have a feeling they are gearing up towards countering Dream Witch, but just like that, with a twist of the fingers, Pao Pao swap to Galatea. So basically Barmaid and Psychologist against Galatea. Yeah, not really that good. Especially Barmaid though, because one statue is just gonna cancel out whatever heal that the Barmaid has while running away. So
Well, I mean, this team com is not the best choice, because if you see Gravekeeper, Barmaid as well as Psychologist, they are characters that can really give a lot of presence to the hunter, and that's not something that we want, because Sculptor with its max presence is gonna be really a very dire situation for the survivors, because they can Pop can definitely instant down survivors with the second skill, but if they're able to prolong the first kite for a very long time, then they'll be great. This is actually not a team comp that I was expecting, because like I said, I thought that they're gonna pick something that's gonna be more support heavy, but we don't see really support heavy. We only see a Priestess with the portals. So that's about it. I don't think this round. I'm not sure how they're gonna prolong the kite but we'll have to see how the match goes about, because Hunter spawn in this map is really important. If Hunter spawns at the gate where the graveyard is, there are two survivors at the Geisha area. So rotating wise is gonna take a lot of time, and I'm hoping that the first one wouldn't be so fast into the match for sure.
For sure. Not a lot of mobility here as well, but Chocho, just bring us into the match.
We see Hunter has spawned at the first stop and going straight into center. Center, we see that the person at center has rotated to the middle double story. Not too sure who is it. It's Sep, Orin, which is the Priestess. Not an ideal chase. He's going to a Shack right now. Shack has committed a Shack, but he's not going to go Shack. He's going to go to Geisha, thinking someone is here, but no one is there. He's going to go back to Shack, seeing that Barmaid, catching the Barmaid off that here. Barmaid will be going up to the double story. He is not going there. He is going to rotate around the Shack area before going into... I believe Barmaid is going to kite away from here, because there's a basement over here. Not able to get the statue ship damage here, and will be rotating back into center.
Yeah, for SG, their objective is just to get a draw, and that's basically it. SG is going to move up. That's not even going to be around 3 second half. And right now you can see that the barman has really covered so much distance, looking so good so far for Adams because the three ciphers are at the halfway mark, and Sub Orin is gonna be this next one. Getting that kite, my goodness, it seems like Pao Pao is still struggling to make that first target. He's not really he's not entirely sure who he should be chasing first, but I think the
Exactly. Right
priestess
now
should
he's
be
in
very.
Barmaid right now.
What?
Chasing, okay, Barmaid to Priestess to back to Barmaid. So this is actually a really long card already. I believe Great People's Cipher will be popped by the time this Barmaid gets the first hit over here.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get that window boost, gonna go out. I think he should just blink out, to be honest. But yeah, it's okay. He has the blink to just go to the. Yeah, he's just trying to save it up. But Barmaid, though, I think he should just blink here. Yeah, he's definitely gonna do that. He's gonna go for the speed, but oh my god!
Oh no, this is not something that we were really expecting because, like I said just now, think about Sculptor right now is not to give him the easy access to second skill, the max presence here, because the max presence is really gonna give Papa the chance to instant down somebody right now, and survivors really need that 3-run. They need at least a 3-run to really for Eclipse to come out in the second half of the match. But right now with this terror shot, it means that Hunter just needs 2 more basic hits to get the second skill, and with a basic hit on Gravekeeper right now, it's gonna be impossible.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen 1K done it before in the Lakeside Village. He's really, really good. But, wow, fortunately not getting any more damage after that. Not even going to get that extra damage.
Yes,
Going to be able to kite Maple. Yeah, Maple Leaf's just going to be kiting. But the support portal is there already in the middle. Just going to buy so much time for Maple Leaf to make that rotation. You can see that Maple Leaf's already going towards the second floor. Tide Turner is going to run out pretty soon. It's already gone. And Barmaid, has to make this kite count because there's still one new cipher going on there.
And his second skill open already. I believe second skill is already opened. And Papa was just gonna wait this out because he doesn't have any statue. He's probably gonna get the statue hit on with using the second skill against Barmaid. But Barmaid does have a
He's just hiding there.
yeah,
Oh yeah, he's just waiting, like what you said, Chocho.
Yeah, but now actually the cipher's actually really fast right now. The last cipher's actually at 30%. Not too sure where is it though, but Princess might be coming for the rescue right now. Princess doesn't have any portals, but we'll have one soon. The last cipher is actually at the Geisha area, but I believe Psychologist should be decoding with the Gravekeeper because Gravekeeper. Oh no, the Psychologist will be coming for the rescue instead, while Princess will be decoding. I think it is okay. I think a Gravekeeper might be going. I'm not too sure where because Gravekeeper really needs to do the decoding, but because Cypher is not enough, we need the speed of the decoding process. But we see
hit now. Yeah, he definitely needs to hit now. He doesn't even have to care about. He doesn't even need to care about it. Like, the Terror Shock, no! Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, he's gonna get that triggered, and he's gonna be 66%. The question is, will he be able to finish within 20 seconds? I definitely think he can.
Yes.
But they're just hiding in the pallet, though. They're just hiding in the pallet right now.
I think they could just pop it. They should. They totally should after this. Yes, you just pop it. Okay, so right now Psychologist will be opening the gate.
Oh my god, yeah. But unfortunately, just a very, very short kite here. The Psychologist, like what you said, has done his job trying to open the gate, but he should know that there's actually a teleport. No, oh my god, there's no trump card, I believe. And Sap is trying to, what? Why is he showing himself?
This is not looking too good. I mean, actually, the cipher actually could have been popped when Barmaid dies, because then if the 2 statues will be able to hit and then heal, Barmaid will die on the floor. But they decided to pop it right before he downs on the floor. That's why one chip damage was sufficient for the down, and it was super fast. No kiting opportunity for the Barmaid. Right now, I believe they have to go for the rescue. But
oh my god! Yeah, I mean, you can go for the rescue, but still. Oh my god, there's no more tide, and the Gravekeeper is just one hit. Let's not forget detention. There's detention on Pao Pao, and there's still a blink on Pao Pao. 1K playing with fire, dangerously close here. My goodness, Orisap is at her last share, I believe. Has to make sure that he doesn't make it. Sorry, the Psychologist has to make sure that he doesn't make it within the eyesight, the line of sight of the Galatea, because. If he flies away. But honestly, Jojo, it just looks like if they leave, they have to stay. They have to stay until detention's over, which is in about 25 seconds.
Princess has two portals, so it's totally possible. I'm hoping that there's gonna be there's definitely gonna be a rescue here, no matter what. Because if without this rescue, it's gonna be a sure win from Sugar Team. There won't be a second half for it to come out.
Yeah.
But Psychologist is full blood right now and has attracted the hunter's attention, and a great people. What I'm not too sure where I see right now, but will be coming for the rescue for sure.
Yeah, he's coming as well. They're gonna go for the double rescue, but have to be really careful with the stretch. Yeah, he has to be really careful with it. Oh my god! My
Nice,
goodness!
oh my god, go! Oh my god, this is really intense because
Oh,
Hunter
but
has
he does have a trump card. Oh my goodness, he's just gonna go back to the portal. I think he should definitely have just destroyed the portal first. But oh my goodness, this is so clutch. But all Pao Pao needs is just a 2-man kill. Has to clear up the portals first. Yes, Gravekeeper is in the shovel, but it's gonna expire really, really soon. Priestess is just 1 chip damage away. Orange Sub is just 1 chip damage away. All of them are just scattering about. Sapphire is just running far, far away. Oh my goodness.
Portal away, please. Oh my god. Princess no longer has any portals though, and Psychologist and Gravekeeper, all of them are at 1 chip damage away. They can't body for each other. We can see the Gravekeeper is trying to run for the gate. Can we be managed to do? No! Unable to go to the gate right now. Psychologist opened the other gate right now. Princess, I'm not too sure where she is right now. She's actually at center actually. But be willing to heal up and try to go for get the heal and rescue Gravekeeper to go into the gate. But I don't think that's gonna be possible because both of them are very far away from each other. Oh
Yeah,
no!
Oh my goodness, what just... Oh, he's trying to heal up the priestess, and then the priestess is gonna try and come for the rescue. That's exactly what happened, using up this last remaining health to heal up the priestess, and hopefully the priestess will be able to make it up, and using the self-heal on the Psychologist to just stand up after that. So that's the plan going on right here, but has to be really careful though, because one chip damage, 1 hit is all it takes for Pao Pao to secure. And yeah, it's not gonna work right there.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I believe that Princess might have tie. I mean, if Princess that's tie and can come for the rescue, then it would be a definite 3-run. But unable for that to happen, Princess ate statues along the way before he was even getting nearer to the chair. So I believe might be a three elimination for.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it definitely looks that way because they're trying their best trying to rescue, but yeah, it's really hard trying to do it at this point because all Pao Pao needs to do was just to stand and camp, and that's exactly what he did. And yeah, even with that though, I have to say, really, really nice effort put out by Adams right there, trying to get it. Just very unfortunate that they have been forced into this situation where SG has the authority to choose which faction goes first. But all in all, congratulations, SG. SG is going to be the second Vietnamese team that's going to be making it into the group stages, the top 12 of the group stages, which we will be seeing next week. And I believe that we're going to be catching a lot of live actions next week as well. So congratulations once again, Sugar Team. Definitely a wish come true for the birthday boy Sugar Daddy as well. Yeah, but definitely not taking away anything from Adams as well. They've definitely done their best. It's just very unfortunate, again, like what I said, being forced into that situation. But yeah, after all has been said and done, GG, well played to both teams. Chocho, any thoughts, Chocho?
I mean, it was an interesting match. I mean, we could really see that the Stars were trying to push for objectives to get that 3 escape, but very unfortunately, Pao Pao knew exactly what they were trying to do, managed to really use the second skill that we have been talking about so often. Very incredible use of it, and managing to prevent Psychologist from getting the rescue. Brave People as well. Brave People did rescue, but afterwards, Princess wasn't able to rescue. So, I think the most crucial part would definitely have to be the Barmaid Terror Shock that resulted in the second skill being opened too early into the game, and ultimately resulting in the 3 elimination towards the end.
Yeah, but that was definitely neck and neck though. Like, couldn't have expected any less from either of these teams. Just very unfortunate that we won't be able to see Eclipse play for the second half. Probably just a little bit too late bringing out Eclipse. Probably should. But yeah, a lot of what ifs and whatnots. But all in all, yeah, it was very entertaining, very exciting, and a lot of things has happened throughout the match. So for you, what besides the barmaid Terra Shock, what else um, would you like to highlight about that game? Like maybe some
Mhm.
exceptional
Um,
plays by
I mean,
either side.
This, I believe it was Sep Orange. I think.
Mm,
I think.
mm, mm,
Yeah,
mm,
amazing portals by him. Yeah,
mm.
amazing portals because those supporting portals really help to change hunters target often. Actually, Papa wasn't having a great match at the start. Spotting out
Yeah.
Barmid and after that chasing Priestess and when going back to Barmid at center wasted a lot of time. Decoding was very fast. Gravekeeper was already done with his first cipher, but Cypher was actually really fast actually. Really unfortunate for the survivor side. It actually seemed like a three escape, if not four escape. But the yeah, just I think believe the cipher was actually popped at the slightly wrong time. Yeah, it was just a bit later than I think it would have been much better.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, just a lot of things going on. Definitely not how you want to leave the tournament, but that's always gonna be uh, room for improvement. I believe one thing leads to another. I think they actually were neck to neck. It's just very unfortunate one with the Dream Witch game by Farfalla, which kind of gave chance, and with the Explorer as well on the Survivor side of Adams. But ultimately, you can look at the match stats. They were really, really trying hard, trying to get at least 3 survivors out. And the containment time as well by Orange Sap and Maple Leaf, all exceeding 100 seconds. Just have to say, a lot of coordination going really, really well at the very end, trying to get that third survivor out, but unfortunately just falling a little bit short. So the final score is going to be 15-6, 2 games win for SG and 1 draw game for Adams. So ladies and gentlemen, it's finalized right here. Yeah, good luck, GG. Well played. Good luck further for Team SG. As for Adams, don't give up. We do come back again for the next event because never say die ever.
Yeah, and congratulations to two teams tonight that has made it into the last 2 spots of group stages. SKG as well as SG, both starting with S. Very
Yeah.
interesting. Yeah.
So you want to win, go with S tier. S tier names. How about though with the MVP there? I think it's definitely well deserving right there because of the 4K and the 1 Tera shock as well. A little bit of misstep, giving chance to Explorer to be rescued, but redeeming it almost instantly by coming back and finding the Explorer straight away. So yeah, congratulations Team Sugar Team. Once again, can't stop saying congratulations, especially since it's a birthday boy here in Sugar Team as well. So yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing them in the top 12 group finals. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We do have all of the teams ready and set for the group stages next week. Wow, very, very excited. Can't wait for next week, to be honest.
Definitely, we have very interesting teams. I mean, we have all the very veteran teams waiting already since last week after they've been confirmed. Teams like BL, GH, Nor, very, very veteran teams. I'm expecting to see a lot from them. Really interesting plays and just really excited to see what they're going to bring to us next week.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's so many teams that I look forward to seeing in the group stages. For example, ZT, a rising talent in Southeast Asia, and then and then of course we have the BL team, and then there's the GH team as well, representing their respective regions, and then we have MP and Penguins making a return after a long hiatus. Definitely not forgetting as well SK teams from yesterday. Icon, and Team TMX. So yeah, the stage is set. Definitely gonna expect a lot for them. They are gonna be vying for the top 8 spots. So from the group stages, I believe 4 teams are gonna be sent home, where the 8 teams will be going to the playoffs and ultimately playing, ladies and gentlemen, playing for 1 million Thai baht. So that's the prize pool for IVC. I believe. So yeah, so much money though. I want to play in the tournament as well.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So
this
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so this is today's results. We have SKG against Refonance team. SKG managing to clinch the BO2 and BO3's winning rounds, and we have SG against ADM. SG really leading with that 8-1 points against ADM. So SKG and SG really advancing this time towards the group stages for next week.
You can see from the brackets as well, Icon, TMX, SKG, and SG. 4 teams that qualified. I bet that they are celebrating right now. Probably going to be training as hard as possible in preparation for next week. Whereas the 8 teams that have already made it since last week are probably looking towards the matches tonight. They're probably thinking, yeah, we definitely saw what all these 4 teams can do. Probably preparing well against them as well, especially Team SKG, because the Clark, you definitely have to watch out for the Clark, because so far, ladies and gentlemen, MSU perfect record, 4 Ks, not a single kill less. Not to mention it's against GH some more. So yeah, definitely looking forward here to more exciting matches. But you know what? It's been a pleasure commentating for everyone here. 2,500. I'm just kidding. 243 people strong in the chat right here. It's a pleasure commentating for you. It's me, Nello and Chocho. Any last words, Chocho, before we sign off?
Thank you, for all the teams that really showed your potential today. You guys were really amazing. Hope you guys really rest well this time around, because it's been a long day. So remember to go rest up, drink water, go to the toilet, go shower, and everything. Yeah, and I hope to see all the teams next time in group stages or other competitions in the future.
Yeah. With that, it's us signing off right here, the Ducky and the Tiger Bound. See you. Have a good rest. Good night.